Jesus!
Hey, remember when you said you were gonna burn my house down?
Hey! Oh my God! Jesus Christ!
Right there? Oh my gosh! Everybody give yourself a round of applause. That was amazing.
So Clavis has a guitar here. You want to regale us with a song?
Well, yeah, I'd like to, man. I want to do this little song here because of the things are getting spooky. You know, it's getting close to Halloween time. And Patrico, you might be interested in this. I know you do the traffic reports around here. Well, there is a new threat out there, and I wrote a song about it to raise awareness.
Okay.
Oh, Lordy, Lordy, stuck on Highway 40 this morning. I wish someone would have told me, wish someone would have gave me a warning. I was stuck behind an old Cadillac when up popped a ghoul all dressed in black. You know he's gonna get you when the traffic jam hits you, Trafficula. That's right, it's the vampire that only comes out in traffic, Trafficula. But man alive, don't take the 405 in the evening. 'Cause when the cars all stop, that's when Trafficula comes to start feeding. And don't get out if you get a flat tire. You won't see him in the mirror 'cause he's a vampire. You know he's gonna get you when the traffic jam hits you, Trafficula. Well, if you're stuck in a jam, get out of there, man, he's gonna get you. Just set your foot on the gas and get out of there fast unless he bit you, and then you're doomed. Trafficula. Talking about Trafficula, the traffic vampire, Trafficula. It's a crazy concept, Trafficula, but it's true nonetheless. Thank you.
Oh, my God.
Thank you. Something to look out for when you're driving around.
Yeah, Trafficula.
It's amazing how he's looking out for us.
Just something more to worry about, huh?
Raising awareness.
First, my iPhone turning me gay, and now Trafficula. Damn.
But that's why it's always important to tune in the morning, get the the traffic reports from you guys.
Yeah.
And
is there any way to prevent yourself from being attacked by Trafficula?
The rules are still being figured out on Trafficula.
It's just too new.
Thank you, sir. Got $1. Got $1, guys.
Hey, it's Riz, a.k.a. the Sexy Sax Man, and I'm here to serve out my punishment. Street musician for 1 hour outside of Busch Stadium. Maybe I'll get thrown out, maybe I won't. But here's the good thing, guys. Listen, it's all for a good cause. Help kids rock cancer, guys. How can you say no to that?
This next song's called You Can't Laugh at a Buffalo Herd. Playing fire, guys. Playing fire. I watched the Grammys 4 times. The song is called Stand By Your Sausages. This song is called South City Sewage. South City Sewage. South City Sewage. Go Cars! Hair's looking good tonight. Saxophone is playing like an angel, singing.
I saw the outfit and I was expecting great things, but it's the worst thing I've ever heard.
Better luck next time.
I think I've served my punishment. King Scott, have I served my punishment?
For sure. This has been really hot out here, and this dude was sweating his brass off, so he did good.
That's it.
Yeah.
Sax band's done. Sax band's gonna jam. Ready? And 1, 2, 3, 4.
Not doing shit. Look at him, not doing a thing. Here I am, actually, let me go check on your food.
Yeah, we just got a drink from the skinny guy in the black.
Yeah, the skinniest guy here, right? Okay.
Yeah.
American woman, get away from me. American woman, mama, let me be.
He can say all he wants about how much money he raised, but this motherfucker right here,
Out of your mind. I'm meeting and greeting.
This was not a get in lingerie and meet and greet. This is be a DB's server wearing what the DB's girls wear. Punishment failed.
No, I guess food service is not my thing.
Nobody's gonna laser my butthole, okay?
You need it!
I gotta go, American woman. Yeah.
Will you ever do Razor Blade ever live again?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Hell yeah. Hold
That's
on. Wait, let me see about, hold on. Breathe out, I don't know how to play it. With a razor blade cut me. It's A, right? In the day-by-day collision called the art of growing up, there's an innocence we look for in the stars. To be taken back to younger days where there was no giving up on the people we held closest to our hearts. Yeah, it is you that I remember in that glowing. It is you that took my first away from me. It is you I set my standards to every walk of life. I haven't met another you since you were with me. Now sing with me. A brief bout with a razor blade cut me. I freaked out thinking people didn't love me. I watched closely as the you I knew forgot me. And in letting go, I am so proud of what I've done. Yeah.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
That was
That's
fun.
fantastic. Here's one of the reasons why I asked that, but besides that's one of my all-time favorites, and that's an
I thought you were
oldie.
going to say, because that wasn't my favorite, so I wish you
No.
wouldn't have played it.
Yeah.
That brought
No, yeah, I
back
was going to advise you on
PTSD,
what's...
And I'm going to go do it now.
Yeah, I've got a list of songs you should never play again. Ready? I don't know why I put a pen to my phone.
I just want to fight, Jeff. I just...
That first time that I ever met you, when you guys came to the studio, courtesy of Chris Frank Haas, I got a copy of Razorblade, and I remember I had a gig that night at a bar, and I just put it on repeat, that song, all the way to the bar, did my gig, and then all the way home, and that was my standard song for you. And then you go and get happy and clean and everything, and then I never hear the damn thing again. So that was a nice surprise. Thank you.
Hey, man, I'm going to bring that back, bro. I'm going to bring that back. But it wasn't Razorblade on History for Sale? Was it on History for Sale?
It was. I think wasn't it on 2 records?
Yeah, it was on a live record. But if it's on History for Sale, then 2 weeks from now, I'm doing the whole History for Sale album, and that's going to be on it. Woo,
Yeah.
Look at him punching.
Yeah.
Punching.
Yeah.
All right, so we need to discuss strategy on this.
First of all, what's strategy?
So we're trying to figure out laps. I think we're doing 1 and 3 for him and 2 and 4 for me, because the competitive nature in me is going to kick in if I'm behind and I have to set pace to somebody that's ahead of me. Now this guy was talking about doing sprints for the straightaways and then jogging for the sides. I think that's bad.
I thought that would have been like the best bet, but he says it's bad. He says,
Hey, good morning, everybody! Jeff's taking off his jacket. That means he's ready to go.
You want me to keep going?
Are we playing shirts and skins today?
We can.
Today's our last day of official ratings.
Well, we'll see you guys in 2021.
Mailing it in from here on out.
No.
Mailing it in.
No, it's full steam ahead until it's not on the 18th when we're off for the rest of the year.
I thought it was optional to come in after today.
No, you are required to be here.
Oh.
Contractually.
According to who?
According to your contract.
You're right. You are correct, sir.
No, our winter vacation begins on the 18th. Our last show of the year will be the 17th. Make note. Write that down. Thank you.
Just made a note.
Thank you, Tony. That's appreciated. Somebody let Scott know.
Hey, Scott.
Hey, Scott.
What's up?
We'll let you know when to come back.
Oh, thank you. I'll see you guys later then.
All right, man.
Yeah, my wife got me my Christmas present yesterday. The garage is clean. She goes, here's your Christmas present.
So sweet.
That's your Christmas present?
Yeah.
Very nice.
Okay.
I'd take that
Isn't
right
that our Christmas present?
Mm-hmm.
Especially when most of the stuff was yours.
Should say, yeah, you should have just looked there and said, and Merry Christmas to you as well.
I was in shock, to be honest with you.
Either way, a clean garage.
Oh, dude, it's nice.
Please tell me all about it. I
It's
want to
nice.
live vicariously through you.
It's man. We're looking for bike hooks. Going to put the bike hooks in the ceiling.
Yeah, I have those. Those are real easy to find. You can go Dickie Bub and get those and just screw them right in. Yeah.
Got to find a stud though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to.
Found one right here.
Right.
Is it required when you have the
say
stud
that
finder?
joke? Yes,
That
you
is
have to.
so funny that you ask that.
When you have the stud finder and you put it on the wall, you go beep 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 beep, beep and then you point it to yourself.
Yes,
You go, beep,
you have to
beep.
do that, Dad.
I got some people that are at my house. They're like, I'm building a room in my basement, and the contractor that was over there, dude's name is Loop, and I go, hey Loop, and he was like trying to find a stud, and he was like knocking on the walls and like trying to do it that way. And I was like, hey, do you need a stud finder? And he's like, no, I just do it the old-fashioned way. And I go, do you have one? And he goes, yeah. And I go, every time you grab it, do you go, got to look for a stud? Works just fine. And he looks at me with a dead serious face, and he goes, nope. I was like, okay.
Yeah, I'm imagining on a job site that is grounds for dismissal.
Yeah, I'd imagine. What happened to Steve? Remember the whole stud joke? Yeah, he's gone.
Yeah, the old stud finder joke. He's out of here.
He just ages his cat. He went, nope. I was like, well, all right. Well, I do that. Beep, got it.
I think that's a union rule. You're out. Yeah, that's stupid stud finder joke.
Makes sense.
You're out of here. No, but I got to do. All I got to do is put the bike hooks up, because the kids put their the kids put their bikes places that they shouldn't be, and
damn kids
always ruining everything, huh?
You know what you do is if they do that one time, just loosen the things on the wheels, and then the next time they take a bike ride,
that'll learn them.
They'll know.
That's good.
Yeah,
that's good. But it's amazing, just a little organization. How far that goes.
Yeah.
Just everything's got to have a home. Find a home for this thing.
Yeah.
And it lives there. And when it leaves its home, it then returns to its home. Pretty simple.
Oh man, that's one of the big pet peeves for me is, and I'm sure I've done it too, but using a tool and then just leaving it where you use said tool. Like the door on the vanity underneath the sink there, you had to put a screw in the hinge and then just leave the screwdriver on the sink for a week and a half.
Hey, you know what? Where's the little screwdriver? My sunglasses need a little tightening.
Right.
It's not at its home.
Do we know where it is since it's not
It's
here?
missing. Normally it lives here.
Right.
It's not here. Is it on vacation?
Who used
it? Has not returned home yet. Do we need to call the police to put out an APB or maybe an Amber Alert of some kind? Because it's not at home.
A tool named Philip is missing right now.
Oh, that's why I got my Christmas gift yesterday. There you go.
Yeah.
Happy holidays to me.
Oh, man.
It is nice though. It was a nice surprise.
Is she planning on getting me that for Christmas by chance? Your wife?
You want your garage cleaned?
Yeah.
Me too.
You contract her out? She do a good job?
No.
What's her Yelp
Me
rating?
too, please.
Is your garage dirty? I think I saw a picture of your garage. It was pretty good.
It was
Organized.
super clean until I was in the hospital for 4 days, and
Oh my God, what happened?
And a couple of thanks, Jeff. And a couple of my buddies decided that they were going to remodel my basement, and I lost control.
Yeah, but once they're done remodeling, I'm sure that'll all be.
I'll be able to get it back under control.
You'll be able to get
within
garage back
within seconds. I mean, it's not like it's just there are some things in there that aren't normally in there, which then that throws a wrench in the whole system. And now all of a sudden, because this is there, that what normally is there is over here, which now it's like
now there's a wrench in the system.
Yeah,
as you said.
Moon.
You gotta
There's
get the
wrenches
wrench
in the
back and
toolbox.
everything.
Okay.
I think I saw your garage. You got a lot of stuff in there.
Oh, there's too much stuff. Too much stuff and not enough room.
Yeah.
It's like the smallest garage I've had with the most amount of crap.
You got to do the purge. Can you do a purge?
We do a purge probably every other week. In the winter, it just kind of slows. It's mostly like clothes and toys and different things, but that's in the house. The garage, when it's wintertime, it kind of just stays as it is. It's like a capsule. It just kind of freezes, and then when the spring opens back up, things will get dumped.
And on that point, having a storage locker is both a blessing and a curse because you get to the just take it over the storage locker. And eventually, there is a finite amount of room in the storage locker. And you're keeping things just because you can go put them in the storage locker.
What's in there?
Frankly, I don't really know.
Like, so you pay monthly for a storage locker?
Yeah,
it's a couple bucks.
Obviously, it's $180 something, but it's a full size one.
Damn.
It's like almost a garage. But I mean, the motorcycle's in there. There's a lot of old radio stuff in there, old CDs and things like that. But then it's like, oh, well, I want to keep this shirt, but I don't necessarily want to wear it, so let's go put it in there. That kind of accumulation of stuff. That I just, when I'm over there, I'm like, why do I have this?
You need a third party to go, no.
You're right.
Don't save it.
I'm really good.
No.
With the clothes thing, I'm really good. And I've told you guys, and I think, Tony, you do this rule too. If I haven't worn it for a year, I get rid of it.
I did the great shirt purge yesterday.
I do that every couple of months. I just go, I haven't worn this in a while. Boom.
See, with me, and this is you could make fun of me all you want. I do not care. For me, like, I had my mom come over because she was I would hold up a shirt and I'd go, I was like, I haven't worn this shirt in 2 years, but I remember when, and she'd go, get rid of it.
Right.
Get rid of it. If it was just me, I would have convinced myself to put it back in the drawer.
Yeah, you need a third party to come over and go, you need to get rid of that.
She was get it out of here.
It's
and
not
then
easy.
I heard this for, the 2 hours that she was at my house yesterday, I heard this. Now, if you can get rid of some of these shoes, I mean, I've got so many shoes.
Right.
It's ridiculous.
Can you get rid of some of them?
I try.
Is it like a hoarding thing?
No, no. It's just that it's. I go to grab one. I'm like, I'm gonna toss these, and I was like, I bought these for $75. Like,
Are they in good shape? Can you sell them?
That's what I think I'm gonna end up doing.
You have the boxes for them still?
No.
Yeah, I wish you weren't size 6 because I'd love to get some of those.
But I keep them in pretty good. I keep them in pretty good condition,
forward.
and I have a very common size, so like they'll probably sell.
Yeah, you could sell
especially
them.
if I
They're in
sell
good
some of my Jordans, like those will sell relatively quick.
Do you have shoes that you've only worn?
I have shoes that I
once or
haven't worn.
twice?
Period.
Oh man, you got to get rid of them.
Yeah.
I can't.
Did you buy them to wear them and you're just not wearing them, or did you buy them as a collector?
No. So there are many different type of quote unquote sneakerheads, and I'm the type where I buy and wear. Like I'm not looking to buy and collect and try and sell for hundreds upon hundreds of dollars.
Oh,
I want to wear them.
I have a buddy that goes on these auction sites, and they auction off these sneakers that are hundreds and hundreds of dollars. These rare things that they would never think of wearing. You keep them in the box, you keep them hermetically sealed. I mean, they're investments. They're like baseball cards.
Right. I bought a pair. I bought a pair of Jordans. It was a limited edition run of them, and I bought them for $98. And even then, I was like, "Man, you idiot! Why are you spending this much money on shoes?" And then when I get them, I look and see what condition they're in, and then I usually look them up online. Like, hey, how much is this shoe cost in box, new, all that stuff? And the pair I got was new without box. They had never been worn, and I looked them up online, and with the box, they're $800. Without the box, they're about $300.
Dumb question. Can you find a box?
That's an expensive box.
I wore them.
Nice box.
I wore them.
$500
Yeah,
box.
because I'm not there to collect them to make money. I'm there to go get the shoes, buy them, and wear them because I like them.
Yeah.
What happened to the box if they're worth?
Yeah, see, I'm just a
$800?
shoe box collector, apparently, because they're $500 for a goddamn box.
So obviously I don't know. I bought them on eBay from somebody, but the story in my head was it was a collector. The box got damaged. Think of it as a baseball card. If there's a crease in the baseball card, it's over.
Right.
So the box got damaged. So that was already, but they didn't care anymore. They sold it to somebody, and then that person was like, well, let me see how much these are. And then never looked it up and was like, to hell with it. I'm not going to wear these size 11s. I'm going to sell them.
Yeah.
And then I bought them.
It's weird also buying used shoes.
I have a system on how I wash and clean and do all that stuff. So
Just a mind F of
they never touch my feet until I do. Okay, is it as big as a mind F of putting a fork in your mouth that 1,000 other people have used?
I mean,
now
it
is.
This is one, maybe two people.
I mean, it is porous material as opposed to metal. But
Yeah, I feel like.
But I know what you're saying.
I
I know
feel
what
like
you're
fabric would absorb snakiness.
right. It was quite a while ago. I think Tony put this in my head about going to a store and trying a hat like a baseball hat on.
Yeah, I
Like how many people
will
have
not do
gone,
that.
whoop, and then put it back. And whoop,
Well,
and then
you
it
put a
back.
metal fork that's been in a mouth at a restaurant into a sanitizer. Those industrial strength dishwashers.
There's like a trusted system of cleaning that.
Have you ever been to a doctor's office or a movie theater or any of that? Any of that stuff ever?
Never.
Okay.
What is that? A doctor's office? What is
I mean,
it?
I'm just
What do
saying,
they
if
do
you
there?
touch
That's
that, if
new
you touch-
paper.
if you
Doctor's
touch-
office. What is it?
If you're in the waiting room and you touch that, where people put their elbows on the chairs, the arms of the chair. Boo-hoo.
Yeah, but are they rubbing their feet on it?
No, but they're coughing.
stinky-
They're coughing in their
stinky,
hands and then
sweaty feet.
touching.
Well,
it.
I would hope at a doctor's office,
Of course.
things are.
Well, that's what
are
I do with the
clean and
shoes.
sanitized.
That's what I do with the shoes when they come in.
Well, I'm just saying, just a thing. It's like bowling shoes. Gross.
When you can feel the heat coming out of the shoe. Yeah, that's kind of
nice.
I just feel like
I don't
fabrics-
get them that soon.
No, I'm saying
shipping
when
would
you
be
do,
incredible.
it's gross is all I'm saying.
Yeah, it's sitting on a warm toilet seat to me. I don't know.
Comforting.
But, now that I'm thinking about this, that was a nice gift for my wife to clean out the garage. I didn't have to do it. Saved my time. It was all the effort on her part. What is she going to get me? What is she going to buy me?
We haven't done Christmas presents in probably 10 years for each other. So, I mean, we just had the discussion. We have it every single year, and it goes like this. Nothing this year again? Yeah, nothing. Okay, cool. That's it.
I mean, I pulled, into, like, I was going to pull into my driveway yesterday. Both garage doors are open, and everything's out. And it was a nice surprise.
That's great.
So does this mean I'm obligated now to buy her something? Damn it.
Yep.
Now the pressure's on me.
Clean something for her.
She
got
likes
me-
cleaning, so
she got
another
me-
vacuum maybe or something.
I already got her a vacuum.
Yeah. She obviously loves
Water
cleaning.
pick?
Already
To clean her
done.
teeth?
Now I feel like there's a pressure on me.
How'd you just flip that?
You cleaned out the garage. Why'd you do this to me?
Yeah.
Your wife
gave
cleaned
me
out the
something.
garage for
What's
you to do
wrong?
something nice, and now you're going, oh, great.
I guess we're doing gifts for each other this year.
What was, you know what, before you move on to whatever you're getting to, what was your reaction when you first saw it?
It was what's going on here.
Okay. And then she said,
well, she was already well through the process.
Right. But I mean, at a certain point, she went, hey, this is your Christmas present.
I see. Here's the thing. I don't know if she said it sarcastically.
Because I'm just curious, and I know everybody is curious what your initial reaction was.
I said it looked great. I said it looked nice.
No, but what I'm
really
saying
nice
is,
in
did
here.
you immediately say, oh, gosh, now we got to get you something? Or are we doing presents this year?
No, I kept that to myself.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Until now.
I'm pleasantly surprised.
As she was walking in the house, she goes, "There's your Christmas present." and she said it in passing. So huh?
Wait.
Wait, whoa. Are we serious about this? I'm not sure if we're serious or not.
Yeah, we've done plenty of years actually, and plenty of birthday or whatever holiday, and done the agreement like no gifts for each other. It'll be fine. We'll just take care of the kids. And this year I got the hey, don't open any boxes that come. And I was like, what? Why?
That means yeah.
Yeah, and one of the kids was like, why, Mom? Like, oh, because it might be a present for you, or you know. And then I went, well, it's not going to be for me because we don't do gifts. And she goes, well, who said that for this year? And I was like,
see?
Oh, okay.
That's a trap.
Yeah. well, I mean, listen.
You should say, hey,
got
this
a
year
few
I
days.
already got you something. A husband. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, you guys got married this year.
I gave
Got
you
you a
husband.
ring.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, you know, the Christmas spirit is supposed to be about, you know, being kind and thoughtful and making everybody else look like they didn't even try.
Yep.
A new poll that found that 61% of us see gift giving as a competition and will try to out-gift at least one other person this year.
I can completely see that.
Mm-hmm. And the most common people we compete with are siblings, friends, and the significant other. So that competition.
Others? Oh, I guess coworkers. I'm like, isn't that everybody?
Siblings, friends, significant other. So trying to find the perfect gift. Almost 1 in 5 people claim they always find the perfect gift.
Oh, wow. Then maybe that's why I never find it, because they've already found it.
Yeah.
Well, and this is
They've swiped them all up.
I was going to get you the perfect gift, but they're all gone.
Yeah, apparently a lot of people find them really early.
Yeah, there were 5 of us in line. One of them said, I found the perfect thing. The
And
other
I was
4
like,
were
oh,
disappointed.
sorry.
Let's go to Walgreens.
Well,
again.
these are the most stressful things. These are the most stressful things about shopping, okay? Looking for something that's sold out, like the PS5 this year.
That's what I was going to get her.
Well, there's something about that, by the
Sold
way, the
out.
PS5. Man, the PS5 thing is a scammer's dream.
A scammer's dream?
Scammer's
Oh,
dream.
yeah. Mm-hmm. So many people buying them off of Wish and getting shoe boxes.
eBay.
You know, the box that you're
eBay's a
missing.
big one.
Picture of a PS5?
eBay's the big one. And police in Troy, Michigan posted on Facebook that sometimes a buyer may get nothing more than a box or a meeting with somebody who wants to rob them. And they wrote earlier this month, we had 2 people selling PS5s victimized by people posing as buyers. That's on the one side. On the other side, it's people going to eBay and just buying the box for $500.
Bummer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, PS5s are virtually impossible to find right now. So someone who's been, lucky enough to come across one on eBay, you got to beware. It could be a scam. Yeah, somebody lists photos or just empty boxes. That's a thing, Jeff.
Mm-hmm. Heard about it.
That's the thing. So just be careful with the PS5s or Xboxes. Another stressful thing: worrying somebody's not going to like your gift, worrying it's something they're not going to use, buying them something that they already have, being out gifted by somebody. That's the worst.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's true.
That's the worst.
I hate waiting, and I do this to myself, is waiting for the reaction, not with you guys, but waiting for the reaction to see if it's real or not. You know what I mean? You know, we've talked before in the past about that.
Oh, cool.
Oh, wow.
Cool, expired hot sauce.
Like, yeah,
Thank you.
no,
You didn't know it was expired. I didn't know it was expired.
I think we said
I wasn't talking about you.
No.
Get out of here.
No, that's the weird thing. It happens to him all the time. He wasn't talking about you at all.
That was a good gift, man.
It was a good gift.
It was. I'll stay.
If it
I'll
would have been in
stand
the
by
time
it.
machine and would have gone back
Okay,
to
listen, you probably
Wait,
could have
time
tried
out.
it anyway.
What was a good gift?
The hot sauce.
the hot sauce.
How is that a good gift?
It would have
Because
been
it's the spirit of the gift, not the item. I
In
didn't
his
know it was
defense, It would
expired.
have been a good gift if we
Mr.
were,
Christmas?
If we got into the DeLorean and
I'm
went
definitely
back
Mr.
to the year
Christmas.
2011.
You are Mr. Christmas, and it's supposed to be about the spirit of it and the intention and the thoughts and all of
You
that.
got to be kidding me with this.
What do you mean? You got to be kidding me with this?
You go into Schnucks and you buy an expired eggs?
Well, first of all, I didn't know it was expired.
He went to the
did
hot
you
sauce
forget
store.
this?
He went to the hot sauce store.
I didn't forget
You're
it.
re-narrating it for your judgment purposes here?
What do you mean for my judgment purposes? You gave somebody a gift that they could not use.
Did I know that? And by the way, that's just an arbitrary date, really, the expiration date. You can use it.
How is that not your fault, though?
But how, it's buying something at a store that I didn't know was expired and giving it as a thoughtful gift, like, hey, man, he'll really enjoy this. He likes hot things. We've been talking about hot sauces
I think
lately.
we also have to look at it from a step back and look at the other things that you gave people that year, because that all ties in.
Yeah, it's all funny.
Last
and,
year you
and no,
got
it
me-
doesn't tie into this conversation. You're just trying to manipulate it to make me
man.
look a fool.
Wait. Last year
and
you
that
got
was
me-
an actual good thing.
Last year you got
That
me.
was a good gift.
Last year you got me the European plug. You know, so after I had returned from Israel,
Okay,
which was nice.
now, okay, we don't. This has nothing to do with the hot sauce.
Yes, it does.
No,
though.
it doesn't. And that was a very thoughtful gift. I just
Riz
forgot.
didn't have a dog, and you gave him dog toys.
Yeah, because I knew he was getting
For
a dog.
Christmas, you gave
We're
me
on an
batteries and paper
entertainment-
plates.
We are on an entertainment show.
Let's
and
settle
we're
down.
giving gifts for
I'm
entertainment.
just talking.
Calm down.
It's
For
far.
once, I'm not the one yelling and raising my voice.
It's far better than just the whatever. I mean, it's a gift
I
card.
believe the
or
Christmas
it's a
spirit
whatever.
meter is
Everybody,
is
let's
low.
let's remember what was just said. That is way better than here's a gift card.
Yeah.
It is. We've even talked about this before. When you're not in defense mode, you even said like, "Oh, the easiest thing to do with no thought is a gift card. Here
So
you
fine,
go."
Nobody
Which
gets
is
gift
great.
card. I always
I don't
give
want
you guys
anything
gift
from
cards.
any of you people. I really
I give
don't.
you guys gift cards every year.
Man, Jesus. Maybe you should take the day off.
Okay.
I think the Ghost of Christmas Past needs a visit somewhere.
Yeah, dear Lord.
The hot sauce thing drives me insane because that was legitimately like, hey, this is a real one. I'm going to do something for not a joke. And it was good. It turned out to be a phenomenal joke.
Got a lot of mileage out of it. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, which I love, but he's serious over there. You're being funny
I
about
was
it
being
because it's funny.
tongue-in-cheek about it.
Yes, he's been tongue in cheek about it. But
You're not.
dude, we talked about it for almost a full year about how terrible of a gift giver you are/were.
Totally. But in that
Okay,
one
that's what-
moment, I
that's what
finally
we're
did
talking
something
about.
good.
All right, calm down. Both of you. See what happens? Christmas gifts.
Well, when you got referee Christmas over here,
This is exactly what I'm talking about.
I'm not
Chris
referee
referee
Christmas.
Kringle.
Okay, that's fine. You can say whatever the hell you want. Then
See?
don't give me
I
anything
will
this year. I don't want
I
anything
will
from
say
you.
anything I want.
I don't want anything from you this year, so don't.
Thanks, Tony. Thanks for the permission.
No
So I
problem.
get you guys gift cards. No, you don't like them?
I love gift cards. Thank
Yeah.
you.
They're wonderful.
Because I don't judge whatever you give me. I don't judge the intent behind it.
You gotta be kidding
I
me.
wite a nice letter to everybody every year.
I'm
I write
not
a nice
kidding you,
letter.
in fact.
You do. You have a very nice letter.
You
Do
do.
I not write a nice letter to
You
everybody
do.
every year?
You
Yeah.
put thought into it.
I say, hey, spend this on something you want and not something you need.
That's why every year I always get cocaine with them. So thank you.
Oh, your dealer takes gift cards, huh?
Oh, yeah. They all do these days.
Yeah.
No, and I usually get like the Visa gift cards or the MasterCard gift cards. Those are as good as cash.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, they just take the card. They don't swipe it. He's just trading it for
Yeah,
envelopes.
trading it. Yeah. Yeah, untraceable, Jeff.
That's what I love about him giving us Riz giving us gift cards every year. I just put it in my pocket, and the family's like, "What did Riz give you? Nothing." He didn't
No, I
give
think
me
last year I got you guys individual gifts too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I got you a bag of golf balls.
Yeah, that I used.
Golf balls. Did I get you binoculars?
I know you did one year.
I got somebody binoculars one year. What did I get you?
It would have been him.
Yeah, they're-
I got somebody binoculars.
They're in
Who do you
an
think
evidence
you
case now, but still. Turns out they were super powerful.
Because I know he likes to bird watch.
I don't know. I don't know what you got me.
What did I get you, Scott?
The gift card for sure, and I don't recall the second item.
Oh, there was a second item.
Okay.
Guess it was that memorable. Well,
dang.
You want your garage cleaned out?
Yeah.
I know somebody.
Yes.
Yeah.
I know somebody.
I don't have a garage. Never mind.
Yeah, last
She'll
year.
build you one and then clean it out.
Oh, okay. Then yes.
Last year, Riz got me
what's in your garage. You don't have one.
the bag of used golf balls, and that was it. And I got my dad a $100 gift card. It was awesome.
Gosh.
Yeah, this year when you write that note, can you just not put my name on it?
Yeah,
That'd be
okay.
really
just
great.
put. You know, I decided this Christmas season that I want to go by John. So just put Dear John.
I seriously sit down and I write notes for all you guys with handwritten notes.
Well,
I do the same exact thing.
It'd be dumb to use your foot. I do that every year.
Thank you, Jeff.
You're welcome.
Have you gone actually shopping out at stores this year, or is it all online shopping?
Everything for me was online. I didn't go to one store, and I'm completely done.
Yeah, I haven't done any of that stuff yet. Listen, I maybe there'll be a combo of online and going to stores. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, listen, people are afraid to go to stores. And I guess we like shopping from our couch more than we like getting stampeded by a bunch of people looking for a $5 toaster. I don't know. Because half of Americans now say they will never do their holiday shopping in person again. Never. Never. Never.
You think they'll stick to that?
Bold, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like that'll change.
Well, I'll get to the numbers later, but the Cyber Monday was tremendous.
Was it?
As
Yeah,
predicted.
I was going to say, they were predicting the biggest one ever.
As predicted, it was the biggest one ever.
Because last year was the biggest one.
This year, way bigger. But you know what? And you know who did well? And Amazon, they don't put their numbers out. But they did put numbers out for, you could be an independent retailer and put your stuff on Amazon. Like the people, the independent retailers who put their stuff on Amazon made quite a bit of money on Cyber Monday and over the weekend. So they did all right. But 52% of people say they plan to buy all their Christmas gifts online from now on. That's an astonishing number. 30% said they'd rather step on a Lego than be caught in a crowded store again. 21% would rather lose their phone for a day, and 15% would rather get stuck in an elevator. But you know what, though? The real concern are the porch pirates. The porch pirates are the real concern. Close to half of us are more worried about packages being stolen than we are about actually catching the coronavirus. In fact, there was video making the rounds, it was yesterday or Monday, of somebody dressed up in a FedEx uniform.
Yeah, I saw that. Terrifying.
Terrifying.
Do you think that we'll get to a point someday where there'll be some sort of portal to your house? To where the UPS or the Amazon guy can come up and safely put something that'll, like for lack of a better term, a dog door. That's
like the old school
That's
mail,
like a bank
impenetrable.
box?
Yeah, like a bank box or something
They
like
have that now. Amazon offers that.
Oh, do they?
They could open up your garage or even open up your door and just put the
Okay,
put the package
I'm
in.
talking about an
things like a
actual
lockbox.
portal just for deliveries.
They did.
Like, will we get to a point where when they build houses, they put, just like a front door and a garage, a door for deliveries?
Yeah, they will.
There's now they do Amazon lockers.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Like in the Galleria, there's like
I'm
it's basically like
talking
a PO
about
box.
when we
You're talking about
get
in
to
the
a
home.
point when I as a home builder, McBride and Sons or whatever, will offer houses with.
Yeah, like the old mail drop slots.
Yeah.
You just pull them down and throw it in and
Right,
it falls
yeah.
behind your door. Yeah.
Right, exactly, something like that. I
Yeah,
think
I'd see
we'll
that-
get there eventually. I
it
really
will
do.
definitely
Especially
be
if
there.
everybody's going to stop shopping in stores, which they won't.
But they already have, you could buy big boxes or whatever that they have a code. Where you put it on your delivery like description. So they type in the code, they put it in there, and they lock it.
Right.
So it stays locked on your porch.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We got it.
it's like a bear box.
Yeah.
It looks like the bear
Yeah.
boxes for camping.
We have a great FedEx guy that does our area, and he knows, like, he'll put stuff behind like a bush,
Right.
so it can't be seen from the road. Or even, I remember one year, and this is how good of a guy he is. We got my daughter something, My Little Pony, and there was a My Little Pony on the side of the box, and he made sure he put it and hid it, and then wrote a note saying, I put the box somewhere so your daughter wouldn't see it.
Oh, that's nice. That's real nice.
Oh,
Not everybody has that.
Yeah.
That's for
awesome.
That was super nice of him.
Yeah.
Real cool.
I've been noticing the multiple
dude.
deliverers. One driver, like a truck will pull up and park in a weird spot, and all of a sudden 4 people just pew,
Oh, yeah.
I've seen that, really.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, they were running.
Oh, now you'll see the rented trucks. You'll see, like, there was a Hertz truck, Hertz rental truck.
That's why I've been seeing Hertz rental trucks.
You saw that?
Yeah, I've seen. And they're probably the same one.
They're
but I've seen
independent.
it a couple of
They're
times.
like independent contractors.
And they're hiring driver helpers, no license required, for that kind of thing, for like a 3-person team to go out, and all of a sudden the truck just kind of stops, or the van stops in the middle of the road, and all 3 of them just whoop, and take care of like 6 addresses at once.
Wow. And they are, God bless you guys, hustling.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I saw them
hustling.
running.
Yeah.
I mean, it's busy time. And I see you guys, and men and women, running. You park that car, and you are out.
And make sure you stretch first, guys.
And put it in park.
put it in park.
You put it in park.
Well, I'd keep the car rolling and then run and then pick up the car as it's 3 houses down.
Bottom of the hill.
3 houses down. Yeah, but I see that hustle out there.
Mm-hmm. We see you.
And you got some really good delivery people that really go above and beyond, and I'll never forget what that driver did.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Do you put the treats out for him or no?
No, I know you did that.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's a huge hit. I've had to refill it a bunch. So, like, I just have a bowl on my front porch with a note that says, "Thanks for all your hard work dropping off packages this holiday season," because I order a ton of stuff. So I put bottles of water, Rice Krispie treats, Slim Jims, chips, protein bars, candy. I just put it in the bowl and I say, "Hey, help yourself." And every time I get a ring doorbell notification and people walk up and protein bars and Slim Jims and things like that. I mean, what do you want? What do you want?
Bananas.
Maybe you put fruit in there.
Maybe
Come
a head
on,
of
man.
lettuce. You know.
Yeah, let me just
clean them out a little bit.
Let me just put some loose peas in there.
Are raccoons active in the winter? Because if I did that,
maybe an apple would be nice.
I would just be feeding the raccoons.
Yeah,
if they're active in the winter, I have no idea.
Hey, thanks for what you do. Here's diabetes. Have a Rice Krispies treat. That's nice though. And I'm sure they're very appreciative.
It's awesome. Yeah, and a lot of people, look, they see the ring doorbell or whatever, and they go, "Hey, thanks, appreciate it," and they walk away.
That's cool. All right, before we move on, a couple pieces of audio to play for you. Man, I don't know how many people sent this to us yesterday. On Twitter, on Facebook, via email.
I hear it was right around 8 million.
They know we love the Kenneth Copeland guy. This is the Wind of God guy, the preacher who was going to, pray for the wind of God to come
to blow it all
blow
away.
the coronavirus away. You know this guy.
Then sang Moses and the children of Israel this song unto the Lord. COVID-19.
Yeah, listen, we played that song before. So I guess now, and did you see this, Moon?
Oh, yeah. It's amazing.
So there's a heavy metal guitarist. I don't know who this guy is. I don't know who this guy is, but he took one of this Kenneth Copeland guy's sermons about the coronavirus.
Like the full sermon.
Full sermon, not auto-tuned.
Yeah.
And he just played guitar, like heavy metal guitar, to the sermon. And here's what that sounded like.
Judgment right now.
Because we have...
In the name of Jesus. Standing in the office of the prophet of God, I execute judgment on you, COVID-19. I execute judgment on you, Satan, you destroyer, you killer, you get out, you would break your power, you get off this nation. I demand judgment on you. I demand a vaccination to come immediately.
Good song.
Yeah, dude, Copeland is a metal singer and you didn't know it.
From your place of authority, destroyer, you come down and you crawl on your belly like God commanded you when He put His foot on your head in the garden. You will destroy through COVID-19. much of America is healed and well again, saith the mighty.
Hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
That's the second guitar player who wants to feel busy.
That's amazing.
That was really good.
And you got to watch the video because in the one half of the screen is the heavy metal guitars, long curly hair, just rocking out, and on the right side of the screen is the preacher, who's got his eyes closed. His eyes are closed, and he's into it. He's a vessel. He's the Lord is speaking through him.
Past the humor and everything, you can really actually sort of break down the connection between the two, between music and a certain preaching style. A certain preaching style, no matter what they're saying, no matter what the rhetoric is or how absurd it may be, as long as it's delivered in a certain rhythm and cadence, there is a reason that style is effective because it resonates with people.
Somebody said it sounds like a body count song.
But you know what I'm saying? Like, have you ever been just watching a preacher and you know,
oh, there's a rhythm
this
to
is
it.
not this guy does not believe a thing he's saying.
Some of those,
it's a show.
The tent, the big tent sermons.
Mm-hmm.
You have the preacher out there, and there is a certain cadence to it that people get almost hypnotized.
Yeah, there's a style that is effective, and that's why you see it.
Well, God
times.
bless the guy that put that together.
Yeah,
man,
good stuff.
It's rhythmic, it's lyrical.
Jeff sent me an email, I guess, from somebody yesterday. And would you write? Are we done with this yet?
Yeah. I said, I'm sure you've probably heard this, and are we done with this yet? And you wrote back.
Certainly not.
Certainly not. We've had this sent to us 8 million times today, but certainly not. Yeah,
certainly not.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it. All right, here's another piece of audio. All right, this is an Australian politician. This is hilarious. So an Australian politician, he's standing next to a river holding a smelly, dead fish as he calls out the nation's mismanaged water policies. And I guess the stink is so horrible on this thing that he can't stop vomiting.
Oh, man.
Listen to him vomit. The vomit sounds he makes.
It almost sounds like cartoon.
This is what you get when you leave the National Party in charge of water, dead fish, a massive stink. Oh, sorry, I'm going to stop.
And effectively, it runs into the billions of fish. At the moment, numbers are saying hundreds of thousands to millions.
I feel sorry for Jeremy, I'll tell you. Poor bastard. I hope he survives.
Poor bastard.
Jeremy, how you feeling? Goal!
He was holding it. It's a massive blood fish, and he
Get
was
that man some
holding it.
Mylanta.
Oh, man.
I just got to hear it again. Just that initial. You can kind of hear it coming.
This is what you get when you leave the National Party in charge of water, dead fish, a massive stink.
He's losing it.
Oh, sorry, I'm going to stop.
There it is.
And effectively, it runs into the billions of fish.
And on
At the moment, numbers are saying hundreds of thousands to millions.
I feel sorry for Jeremy, I'll tell you.
Does not compare to that one over there. Remember that? The throw up after the Pointosaurus thing?
Oh, yeah.
Holy cow.
Did we get that on tape?
Yeah. Yeah. Let me see if I can find. I'll try.
And you were. He pre-sold it. He was like, "Oh my gosh, when I throw up, it's an event." And I was like, "Okay, whatever." Oh, it was an event.
Yeah, I'm good. This is coming out.
Yeah, because you did it there at the bathroom at the pizza place, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah.
And I was already home and I heard you.
Oh, there's this might be it. There's something here called Puke Trico.
Oh, that could be it. Okay,
let me see if I can.
Got it.
I can pull it up here. Hold on, it's loading.
Puke Trico.
All right, here we go.
Go.
You'll want to stay out there for this.
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
Doing it?
Oh, we heard that.
It's not like a water slide.
Oh, Jesus.
That was the worst one at the end there. Wow. Here, one more. This one.
Oh my gosh.
That's wonderful, man. Whoa.
I had a really big stomach back then. I held a lot of stuff that I needed to throw up.
It's like somebody hung a bag of fluid in and just took a sword and went whoosh. And it just all at once. Oh my gosh. And it was all pizza.
Oh,
Yeah.
without question.
A lot of
it was
pizza.
all pizza.
A lot of pizza. Also, I saw this story this morning. Have you done anything just to burn time this year?
Like, give me an example.
Well, this couple in Canada, well, I guess it's the husband here. He built a Viking-style grass hut in his backyard, like a true to form.
Okay.
Man, I was totally going to do that. Damn it.
He built like a true what a Viking would have lived in his backyard.
It looks a little bit like a...
It looks like a teepee.
Yeah.
Yeah, it almost looks... It's a grass hut. Mm. But I'm thinking to myself, what if I just said to my wife, I'm just going to build a Viking-style grass hut in the backyard? What would she say?
Your wife or everybody, the average wife?
You wanted to say a normal person, but I get it.
No, I meant if you surveyed a bunch of wives,
Right.
or are you saying specifically
Jeff,
your wife?
You said to Julie, you know what? Got a date today. Mm-hmm. I don't really have much to do. I'm just gonna, you know what? I'm just gonna build a Viking-style grass hut in the backyard.
She would start laughing as soon as I said the word build, first of all, because she knows I wouldn't be able to do it. Then she would get the phone and dial 911 and wait for me to hurt myself.
Yeah, my wife would question things. She'd go, who are you?
Have you hit your head today?
Yeah. What happened to my husband? It's cool looking. And I guess they're Viking reenactors.
Well, then it's not hugely out of. But why at your house?
Aren't they worried that Vikings might actually show up and settle?
Yeah, what? Yeah, try to reclaim it.
The pillaging.
Yeah. Oh, dang it!
Is this like a suburban, backyards all butted up to each other with fences and stuff? That changes.
No,
things.
it actually looks like, if you look at the video, it looks like they live in the middle of nowhere.
No, okay, well, because my wife would definitely say, "How are we supposed to sell this with a man hut in the background?"
With a Viking grass hut in the backyard.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, they sound like very nice people.
We've been wanting to do it for a long time. It's just we've been doing Viking reenactment for years, and it's something that's always been an interest, but who has the time? And so we wanted to do something, so it just seemed like the perfect time to do it. And wow, so much grass, more grass than you could possibly imagine. I'm so sick of grass.
We estimate
They had to have been smoking a lot of grass to even have the idea of doing this.
You know what? That looks pretty awesome. And honestly, it kind of fits in with the landscape, so that's a different thing.
Yeah,
and
this
they
was in
both wanted to
Crestwood
do
right
it.
off of Watson Road.
Yeah.
It's a different story.
That's different than if we did it.
I originally thought that the husband did it and the wife wasn't really down with it. But this is just a couple who are Viking reenactors.
They look into it.
Reenactment people, they wanted to do it.
All I was thinking was me putting myself in the shoes of the husband and my wife not being involved and going, I'm just going to build a Viking grass hut in the backyard.
Okay. Yeah, just an okay.
Or like an ancient, Incan sweat lodge. I'm going to do it. I've always wanted to.
Man, that is a lot of grass.
It is.
Is that 15 feet tall?
Got it from right over there, right?
I don't know.
They used only ancient tools to build it, by the way. They spent several months doing this thing. Now they're hoping it survives the winter. Well, there you go.
As do they.
That's crazy looking.
That's how they spent their free time.
I was anticipating something you had to duck into.
That's what the Vikings lived in.
5 or 6 feet
It has
tall.
second
That is huge.
story.
Yeah, it's got 2 stories.
Wow.
Yeah. They're gonna pillage the property next door.
Yeah.
Yeah. What are they? Would they have the Berserkers? Is that the Vikings?
I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
Or is that what they called them? The Berserkers?
I think so. Those are the ones
Whom
that,
they said they were on drugs, actually.
yeah, they would fight in like a trance or something.
Yeah, they took something that made them crazy. They felt no pain and they enjoyed.
Trance-like
Yeah, I think it was shrooms or a tea
was
or
it
something.
shrooms? Yeah, they made a tea.
It was a
from some kind of
shroom
mushroom.
tea.
And that's where the word berserk comes from.
There you go, Jeff.
I learned something. See you guys.
There you go. No, don't thank me. Thank the Viking couple up there in Canada.
Thanks, Viking couple.
All right, let's shout out the Team Riz member of the day, brought to you by Layla. Both locations now offering delivery. To place an order, call them or visit LaylaSTL.com. From lovely Farmington, Missouri, James Gillespie is
All right,
Team Riz.
Dude.
James has been a loyal listener for as long as he can remember. Can't wait to wear the Team Riz jersey around town to promote the show. That's amazing. Thank you. Enjoys the chemistry between everyone. King Scott's very funny jokes.
Hey, thank you.
Jeff's creepiness. Moon's ability to argue about everything. Tony's passion and he calls me the king. James loves Freak of the Week. Match up with Moon 3 and 5. He is a UPS driver, so he listens to the show on air when he can, but is primarily on the podcast during his 10-hour workdays.
Woo.
Oh, speaking of podcasts, boy, how many people yesterday sent us? I guess Spotify put out their, what do they call that? The
2020
year-end
Wrapped.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the year-end wrap-up.
Yep.
So if you listen to us on Spotify, and people are like, hey, Riz Show was number one. I want, after the break, I want all your number ones.
All right.
We're all on Spotify. I want your number ones. But James Gillespie from Farmington is the Team Riz Member of the Day. Gets its super sweet Team Riz Member of the Day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up, 1057thepoint.com/Team Riz. All right, our Spotify wrap-ups and Jeff Burton and Crap on Celebrities after the break. It is 6:50. It's Wednesday. First look at the traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
You know as well as I do that you will be drunk tonight.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Nothing major to report, all good. Point forecast today, mix of clouds and sun around 50 for the high. Tonight, partly cloudy, around 30 for the low. And right now, it is 31 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX, Tire and Auto.
All right, Jeff, what do you got?
Ellen Page is now Elliot Page. What's the most iconic thing about AC/DC? Is it the lightning bolt? Is it the school board uniform? Or is it the hat? And Forbes' top 30 under 30 list for the year.
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays. We got the porno birthday. All next in your Crap on Celebrity. Stay there.
Will you ever do Razor Blade ever live again?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Hell yeah. Hold
That's,
on. Wait. Let me see about. Hold on. Breathe out. I don't know how to play it. With a razor blade cut me. It's A, right? In the day-by-day collision called the art of growing up. There's an innocence we look for.
Over at FanDuel Paradise Sportsbook, the app is absolutely amazing. Like, I cannot explain to you how cool this app actually is. You really will get excitement by going on the app and betting on games. I mean, you can bet on games live. And right now, FanDuel is letting you do it risk-free. You can place a bet up to $1,000 and you can get it back risk-free if you don't win your first bet. And this app is great because not only does it give you those options of like same-game parlay and promotions that are exclusive to users, but you can get your money in as safely in as little as 24 hours, which is pretty awesome. Just place a bet on any game and FanDuel Paradise Sportsbook will refund you up to $1,000 back if you don't win your first bet. So like this upcoming weekend, listen, the Jets have yet to win a game. They're playing the Raiders, who just got stomped by the Falcons, but they're going to come back hot, and it's the Jets. So place some money on that game and then go from there. All you have to do is, again, download the app, use my promo code, which is Patrico, Patrico, and try some of those same game parlays as well. See if you can win some big money. And if you do, you can get up to $1,000 back. That's FanDuel Paradise Sportsbook, promo code Patrico. Got to be 21 or older, present in Illinois or Indiana. First online real money wager only. Site credit is non-withdrawable and expires in 14 days. Restrictions do apply. See sportsbook.fanduel.com for details. If you have a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER, or in Indiana, call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Hello, ladies. I'm King Scott the Virgin, 34-year-old, just looking for the love of my life. Queen, someone I could rule their heart, they can rule my heart. It just means a lot to me to find the right lady for me. I've been looking my whole life, and this is the moment.
Does the carpet match the drapes?
Our wedding night, we'll find out. I enjoy playing guitar, singing, performing live. I also love doing comedy. I do sketch comedy. It's a real hoot. I work in the medical field. I help doctors. I assist them during cataract removal surgeries. Turn-ons, kale with a little bit of salt. Harmonizing while we sing. Shoe size under 8. Someone who can walk in high heels. Matching socks. Someone who appreciates a new pair of Hanes. Badminton. Golfing in the nude. Television shows that start with the letter L. Wealthy parents. Turn-offs, nice discussion on feminism. Less than 10 teeth, more than 12 teeth, thicker mustache than mine, poor parents. Gross. I'm looking for a woman who wants to braid all through the night. Someone who has a lot of airline miles that we can use. You care a lot about me, and you don't care if I know where I'm kin to someone who's pretty famous. I'm a virgin because I've been waiting for my true love. You.
What the hell are you doing here? What are you doing here, man? I told you to get out of here!
Paparazzi, get out of here.
Before you are two men who are about to embark on a great adventure. A great journey across the land. It will be hot. Their legs will get tired. They will want to quit, but no! These two warriors aren't quitters. Plus, if they quit, they know they will be endlessly mocked. On May 14th, 1802, a man named Lewis and a man named Clark started walking west from St. Louis into the unknown. Today, Tony Patrico and Jeff Burton, you walk in their footsteps. One day, our great-grandchildren will tell the story of Tony and Jeff and how on June 15th, 2018, they too left St. Louis and walked west, but didn't go as far as Lewis and Clark. And with these words, I send you on your way. Good luck and Godspeed. Let your journey begin now. See you at the finish line.
From the get-go, people immediately, started to give me trouble, saying, we know your past, we know you're gonna give up, we know you're not gonna make it. A lot of people immediately hit up social media and said, this is a waste of a punishment because there's no way you're gonna complete the whole thing. That's the GPS. That's not a good start, guys. That's not a good start. That is.
When I knew I had to do it, I was okay with it because I like to run, I like to walk, I like to hike, all that stuff, and it was another challenge, that sort of thing. You know who I was concerned for? A guy named Tony Patrico.
This is, even though I'm on this weight loss journey and I've dropped almost over 100 pounds, this is nothing that I was ready to do. This is nothing that I wanted to do. This is still nothing that I ever want to do again. But immediately, I hear the results and know that it's myself and Jeff Burton walking, and instantly I start thinking of ways that I can get out of it.
Hey, we all agreed to this, that we walk from point A to point B. Turns out it was downtown, our building currently, to our new building, which turned out to be almost 16 miles.
Fire and ice. Fire and ice. That's what I want in my sex, is fire and ice.
My first thought was, man, I really wanted to, like I said, challenge myself and see how fast I can do it, because I've done a couple of half marathons, so this would be a couple miles more than that, and I really wanted to see what I could do. But then the idea was, hey, let's stick together, because it's better for everything, meeting all the Team Riz and all the Riz Show listeners and everything together, as opposed to, oh yeah, he's back there, he's up there, that sort of thing. But really, honestly, what went through my mind was, what the hell are Tony and I going to talk about for 7 hours?
I normally don't do this, but I'm gonna curse. It's the motherfucking trolley. Dude, it's incredible the amount of support that we got from listeners. I think we got support from people that didn't even know what we were doing. Listeners and their friends and family, people that didn't listen.
People were taking time out of their day to come up to us.
So
and
here's
say,
a great gift you could give to society, you not having any more kids. Oh, great. South County Urological, and that's where I went for my vasectomy. That's my gift to the St. Louis area. No more Riz kids running around. I got 2. That's it. We don't need any more. No, in all seriousness, the plan was, for my wife and I, we're going to have 2 kids, and that's it. Let's close up shop. So I went to my doctor to talk about our options. And you always hear about, all right, let's do the tubes tied thing. That's a pretty invasive procedure. the no scalpel vasectomy, which is what my doctor recommended. Hey, go make a consultation appointment with South County Urological. Dr. Huatma will run you through the entire procedure, see what you think. And that's what I did. Wound up scheduling my appointment, and everything's great. 9.5 years later, no kids. Does it affect your sex life at all? 314-843-8000, 314-843-8000, online at southcountyurological.com. That's southcountyurological.com.
Somebody saying to make sure you bring a fire extinguisher with you in the bathroom.
Hey, I'm going to start it.
Turn 98, he won the lottery, and he died the next day. It's a black fly in your Chardonnay. It's a death row pardon, 2 minutes too late. And isn't it ironic?
It's Drew Lynch, and you're listening to the Rizzuto Show. Hey, happy birthday, Riz.
Did they light up the Rockefeller Center Christmas tree yet?
It's tonight.
Oh, it's tonight.
I believe it's the thing after the football game.
Oh, really?
Which is, I think, maybe one of the reasons why it's so early, but that I'm not sure.
It looks a little better than it did that first day.
Yeah, all the branches fell.
Yeah. It looks pretty messed up that first day.
Tonight, tree gets lit at 9:45. I guess 8:45 our time. Coverage starts at 7.
Okay. I'll make sure I tune in, every year. Gotta watch.
I can't wait to not watch.
Gotta watch.
Yeah, same here.
Gotta watch all those artists lip sync and Al Roker out there and doing his thing.
Is that kind of like a regional thing? I mean, of course, it's been national broadcast since whenever, but do New Yorkers and Jersey folk and just the whole New England sort of area
The
tune
funny
in?
thing is New Yorkers never go there.
No, I don't mean go there. I mean watch it.
It was always a thing, I guess. Always the local news covered it.
Right. It's a big deal regionally.
It's a big deal. It's a big deal. I guess here it's when they put the bow on the Science Center. Big deal, guys.
Hey.
Officially, the start of the season, the big bow is on the Science Center.
Let's go shopping.
Mm-hmm. Let's go shopping. All right, phone number 314-624-3833, 618-398-3833. The Bud Light Seltzer webcams, 1057thepoint.com/Riz. The socials at RIZZ Show. Your emails, RizShow1057thepoint.com. We will talk to our buddy Chris Kerber around 8:30 today. Hey, what's going on with hockey? Is there going to be a season?
There's a slight movement yesterday.
Well, we'll talk to our Blues insider, Chris Kerber, about it later on in the program. Also, the return of Good or Gross today. Scott, you're excited?
Yeah, I'm very excited.
You wanted it. You said, hey, we haven't played Good or Gross, so let's play it on Wednesday.
That rotten fish remind you of that? That guy puking out of the fish?
Yes, we'll play Good or Gross. We'll give away some Riz Show prize packs. What else we got today? Crap on celebrities in just a moment. Headline Goo, Headline Hooge. Sparrots. All right, so a ton of people sent us their Spotify wrap-ups for the year.
Mm-hmm.
And thanks to everybody who had the Riz Show as their number one podcast listen to.
You're welcome.
That's awesome. That is awesome.
There were a lot.
A lot of them. So, fellas, look at your Spotifys.
Mm-hmm.
But I tell you what, you guys could guess who my top artists are of the year.
Post Malone.
Nope.
Cardi B.
I mean, I am no mystery at all.
It's Pearl Jam, Nirvana, Jane's Addiction, Stone Temple
Jane's
Pilots.
Addiction didn't make it this year.
Tool.
No, that is one
Tool
surprising
on
thing.
there?
No, it
Mr.
was
Petty.
Pearl Jam, Nirvana, Chili Peppers. Actually, you know what? My 4 and 5 were surprises to me. Pink Floyd and Beastie Boys.
Oh, wow.
Whoa.
You know when I was in a Beastie Boys, I had a Beastie Boys thing this year because I read the book. I read that Beastie Boys book,
That's right.
which was terrific, by the way. It was really good. Did you read that, Scott?
No, I didn't.
Well, I didn't read it. I got it on audiobook. The audiobook's great because it has different celebrity readers. Everybody from Jon Stewart to the Beastie Boys themselves, the surviving members, to who else? Tim Meadows read a chapter.
Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah, that was a really good book. And then I got into a Beastie Boys thing for about a month or two. So they made my top artist list. Top songs in Bloom from Nirvana. And that's only because I was trying to learn the song for King Scott's bachelor party.
Yep.
Oh, that's awesome. Wow.
So I listened to that song over and over and over and over and over and over and over, trying to learn how to play the song.
They're like, this one weekend, you listened to this song 113 times. Hope you liked it.
You better make that marriage last.
So In Bloom, Danger Zone from Kenny Loggins. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Dude, that's great.
Boy, Kenny Loggins had a good run in my Spotify this year. You Don't Know How It Feels from Tom Petty. And I don't know why. Def Leppard's Armageddon It.
All right.
All right. That's funny, man.
Minutes listened. Now, it's got your minutes listened to Spotify, too. Don't say anything yet. Don't say who's got the tops. I want to see if we can guess. Well, I know Patrico's, I know Jeff's. Moon doesn't know anybody's yet. Scott doesn't know anybody's
Minutes listened. Where do
Minutes
you see
listened.
that?
It's at the end. You just click
I
through.
don't have that.
It'll say minutes listened, top genre. All right, who are your top artists, Tony, for Spotify?
Dirty Heads.
Okay, know them.
Bryce Vine.
I don't know who that is.
Quinn 92.
Okay, no.
Sunreal. And Prof.
Sunreal. Prof. Don't know that.
You don't know any of those except for Dirty Heads.
Dirty Heads? I know that.
The rest are either pop or hip hop.
Prof sounds familiar. Is he a part of another larger conglomerate?
No.
Oh, props to him.
I've sent. It's Prof.
Oh,
Jeff. I've played you like one song by Prof.
Did I love it?
You liked it.
Oh, okay. Top songs. Go.
Dollars by Crank That featuring Bryce Vine. Classic and Perfect by Bryce Vine. Running Over by Justin Bieber featuring Lil Dicky. Say It Ain't So by Joe Ghost. And an EDM song called Cabin.
Wow. Nothing I know.
Top genre was pop rap.
Ooh. All right, Jeff, I'll guess your top was Blue October.
Yes.
What was your number two? What would Jeff's number two
It's an
artist
easy
be?
answer once you hear it.
Well, you know it?
Easy, yeah. I mean, I this is what I would have guessed.
Is it live?
but he said
Live,
it.
live,
Nope.
live.
It's not live.
Side
Live is
project?
not in the top
A
5.
side project of Blue October.
Nope. Think about it. Just take a step back. Why? Well, who is Jeff listening to on Spotify?
Post Malone.
Post Malone.
Yeah.
Give Scott a cookie.
Thank you.
It's Blue October, Post Malone, New World Spirits, which is a local band.
New World Spirits, wow.
Yeah,
Number 3.
Yeah, that's a band that I used to go see every single weekend to play in town. That was my local band back in the day. So if I start listening to them now, 25 years later or whatever it is, I'll listen to them all day, which will skew the number. Then there's number 4 is Jamie Cullum.
Okay.
I listen to a lot of Jamie Cullum when I cook. And then number 5.
Is it Cook and McCollum?
Cook and McCollum. And then number 5 is The Cure.
Okay.
Minutes listened. Did you want that?
No, not yet.
What do you want? Top songs?
Top songs.
all 5 are Blue October songs.
What's your number
No
one?
way.
What's your number one Blue October song?
Oh My My.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, because I listened to the crap out of that. So it was Oh My My, then Light You Up, The Worry List, Sway, and Bleed Out. Top genres rock.
Light You Up, is that you said?
Light You
I'm
Up.
gonna light
That's
you up.
not it. Nope.
No? Okay.
Let you down.
Moon, your top artist.
Okay, so this is not going to be interesting, and it's going to be interesting for one reason, and that the reason applies to both, and it's because I share this with my children.
Yeah. So one of my top songs
Yeah,
was,
sure you do.
one of my top songs was a song called My Stick, which is like, it's bad lip reading.
Oh.
Oh,
Bad lip reading group.
Yeah. Okay, so my number one artist is 311, which I did listen to a lot of, but my son and my daughter both got into 311 early this year with the Voyager record, and they just kind of took it over. So combined, all three has made 311 my number one. Number 2 is The Midnight, which is like a synthwave group that I listen to a lot in the background when I'm in my studio. I don't listen to a lot of music. I don't pull up Spotify a lot. In my car, it's always podcasts. So The Midnight gets number 2, and number 3, definitely my son. This is Weird Al Yankovic, which I love. I love that he listens to Weird Al enough where it has taken over.
Dude,
number 3.
That's great.
And number 4 and 5 are definitely my daughters. Number 4 is Taylor Swift,
Love me some T Swift.
and number 5 is Surfaces, whoever that is. I don't know who that is, but I'm sure it's my daughters.
Any top songs?
My top songs. Well, it's interesting. I have discovered 396 new artists. I've listened to 677 artists. And the top songs were 311, What The, which is off the new Voyager record. Space and Time is number 2, which is off the Voyager record. Fire in the Sky from the Midnight. Brooklyn from the Midnight. And then Don't You Worry, 311 from the Voyager record. So, yeah. Interestingly enough, the top genres, did you see yours?
Yeah, mine's rock.
Pardon me, mine's rock, pop, adult standards is number 3. Number 4 is pop rock, and number 5 is Hollywood. The hell is that?
Hollywood show tunes. Yeah.
Is it really?
I don't know. Scott, what about you? Top artists.
All right. This is pretty common. We got Enya, Frank
Enya?
Sinatra, Nothing But Thieves, Ennio Morricone, and Simon and Garfunkel. That's
not what I expected coming out of Scott's Spotify list.
But what's weird? Okay,
You know
so
what?
that's
Yes,
my top.
it is. Yes, it
no
is.
country.
Well, Ennio.
But is
I
that
listen
like
to his Western stuff?
Is that spaghetti Western
I
like
thought you-
soundtracks?
Yeah.
I thought you were saying Enya, and you just stumbled over it.
No, Enya
He
is
did
well.
say Enya.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's
she
what I-
puts me to
That's
sleep
number
every
one.
night. And
He
then,
did say Enya.
Oh, okay.
That Italian dude is the spaghetti Western
Yeah.
okay.
soundtrack guy.
Yeah.
He did like a lot of the Clint Eastwood spaghetti Western
Yeah.
soundtracks.
Gotcha.
Yep.
That doesn't count. I thought he Joe Diffie.
Right.
Yeah.
You
No,
know,
but my
no,
Alan
Krauss.
Jackson.
my top genre is country rock. So that's pretty crazy. Because I did listen to a ton of country this year. And then the top songs are Orinoco Flow, Only Time,
All Enya songs.
yes, and A Day Without Rain, which is Enya, May It Be, which is Enya, and Caribbean Blue, which is Enya.
Wow, okay.
I had
Oh,
254
what a dork.
genres.
He has all songs from the same band.
Yeah. What a
Enya.
goof.
Enya. Who would have thought? Who would have thought?
I do like her stuff, though.
All right, Moon, out of all of us, who do you think has the most minutes listened on Spotify?
You know, I think I've changed my answer, and it's because of my son and daughter. I know my daughter listens to it a lot, but she didn't get Spotify till
No,
like-
out of us. Out of us.
Oh, okay. I was
Out
gonna
of
say
us.
I think I have more minutes than you guys. Hearing now that he uses it to go to sleep, Scott's probably got a lot more minutes than I thought. But I would say Patrico.
Patrico's got how much? Minutes listened.
Minutes listen, I have 38,871.
All right, 38,871. Scott, how many do you have?
31,829.
Oh, Patrico's still in the lead.
Hey. Still, I'm happy with my guess that he has a high number. That's a high number to me.
That's a high number.
Yeah.
Moon, what was on yours?
14,098.
Okay. I have 26,420.
Mm.
And Jeff?
I have 38,872.
Wow.
Sorry, Tony.
That's a lie.
Oh.
He literally picked one number.
What is it? 20,000?
Not even that. 13,407.
Oh wow! So you have the least.
Yeah.
That's a surprise.
I just put on the old country classic stuff and it plays all day. Like, a lot
Yeah, I
of
thought
times.
26,000 was a lot.
Yeah. Now, do you use yours for DJing and all that stuff? No, you don't, huh?
No.
Yeah. See, I mean, I'm immersed in so much music, especially this year with all the Goldfinger stuff, that I just don't listen.
I just, in the car, I mostly listen to the radio, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I get in the car and
Go
turn on
here
Spotify.
Here in 101.
Yeah. For
Really?
me, it's podcasts or radio if I'm in the car.
When I get home, I walk in my house, I turn on the radio. When
Now-
I'm outside, I turn on the radio.
If
Like,
2020 wrapped did this in 30 days, December 31st, Christmas songs would probably be the top three.
Yeah.
Because my daughter, that's all she
That'll be
does.
streaming.
It's Spotify on her TV, and that's all I hear is Christmas songs in the basement.
Do your kids like the movie Elf?
Love it.
Yeah.
You know, if that's your favorite Christmas movie, you might want to take a trip to Rochester, Michigan this holiday season because the Royal Park Hotel has created a Bud of the Elf themed suite.
Oh, nice.
This, I
You
guess,
say
would be,
Butt of the Elf?
Buddy
Or
the Elf.
Oh, that
Bud of
makes
the
more
Elf.
sense. Okay.
I guess this would be fun for a day, and then you go, okay, enough Elf. That's the way I see it. I don't know if I could do this for a weekend.
Oh, it just looks like the apartment?
Oh, you got, all the Christmas trimmings, plus a Buddy's mailroom cocktail and a welcome amenity, patterned after an elf's four main food groups: candy, candy canes, candy corns, and syrup. An overnight stay starts at $4.99. It's only available through January 31st, but maybe a couple hours in the suite. I don't know if I could do the weekend.
Yeah, no thanks.
That's too much. That's too much, Elf. All right, today is December 2nd, back of the day, 216 years ago, 1804, Napoleon Bonaparte was crowned Emperor of France, and just as the Pope was going to place the crown on his little tiny head, Napoleon grabbed it and put it on himself. Did you hear that Napoleon's penis is missing?
What?
That sounds really familiar for some reason. Is there a reason why?
Yeah, I think they lopped it off after he died. And there's like a mystery of somebody had it and then it went missing and then it turned up somewhere else. And I don't know if they know where it is. It's somewhere. Somebody has Napoleon's penis.
Is it?
They just got it.
I don't mean this to be creepy. Is it remarkable in some way, or is it just
It's
because
remarkable
of who he
because
is?
it's Napoleon's penis.
All right.
I don't know if it's remarkable in any way as far as length and girth.
It says here that they have confirmed it is very small.
Is it small, huh?
Nearly 2 centuries after his death, it has been confirmed that the French military and political leader had a, quote, very small penis, measured at a modest 1.5 inches.
No.
That's according to The Independent.
Well, if it's a dead one, it's gonna. I'm assuming,
Shrinkage.
Well, I mean, just think of the temperature.
Is this why not many people have seen it?
It's forever cold.
Yeah, it's hard to find because it's so small.
The penis was given to a renowned urologist after it was bought at a Paris auction for $3,000.
Which is a good price for Napoleon's penis.
Yeah. I mean, per square
the
inch,
going
that's
price?
a lot.
Well, $3,000 for it? You go, man, it's a sin not to buy this. And do they know where it is?
It doesn't cost it.
It says here, this is what the urologist said. I've seen a lot of penises, from a chihuahua to a sperm whale. This is so withered. The last place I would have expected to find it is New Jersey, which is where it was found and bought. It's strange how the withered penis has ventured further around the world than Napoleon ever did.
So Napoleon's penis resides in New Jersey, huh?
Does that mean he gets
the last
around?
time it was bought.
Well, it's got its own townhouse.
He gets around, man. Still going.
Still going, huh? 38 years ago, in 1982, a surgical team at the University of Utah Medical Center performed the first artificial heart implant. And the patient was a 61-year-old doctor, Dr. Barney Clark. He lived for 112 days with his new fake heart. And did you know who invented the artificial heart? A ventriloquist. A ventriloquist named Paul Winchell. I think it was a very famous ventriloquist.
Yeah, that name sounds really
He
familiar.
invented the artificial heart. Also 38 years ago, do you guys know the name Marty Feldman?
Yeah. Yeah, actor? Curly hair guy, big eyes?
He played Igor in Young Frankenstein. He died of a heart attack at the age of 48. 37 years ago, 1983, Michael Jackson's Thriller. The video debuted on MTV. That was a big deal. 34 years ago, 1986, I Love Lucy star Desi Arnaz died of lung cancer at the age of 69. 27 years ago, 1993, Colombian drug lord Pablo Escobar was shot to death by security forces in Medellin. 25 years ago, 1995, Roxy Roker died at the age of 66. And who was Roxy Roker?
Oh, that's Lenny Kravitz's mom.
Lenny Kravitz's mom and Helen Willis.
Al Roker's aunt.
On the Jeffersons. Nope.
No.
23 years ago, 1997, Good Will Hunting had its world premiere. The movie stars Matt Damon as a janitor at MIT. It earned Ben Affleck and Matt Damon Best Original Screenplay Oscar, and Robin Williams won Best Supporting Actor. And 11 years ago, 2009, Tiger Woods, he publicly apologized for having an affair with a cocktail waitress named Jamie Grubbs. And that's what happened back in the day. Was she the first to come forward, that Jamie Grubbs?
I don't know. That seems like a million years ago.
Yeah, it was only 11.
Wow.
What was the big name from that? There was a big name. There was one like, you know what I'm saying?
Rachel Yucatel.
That's it.
That's it. All right, time to find out what's going on.
That was the first one.
Oh, Yucatel was?
Yeah, in 2009, the National Enquirer published a story that said that he had an affair with Rachel Yucatel.
You could tell that.
You could tell me all day long.
You could tell that. All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your crap on celebrities.
Ellen Page, if you haven't heard it, there's no longer an Ellen Page. She from Juno and Umbrella Academy, and I know her more from that movie Hard Candy, which was an amazing, amazing movie. She came out as trans yesterday. She is now known as Elliot Page. She said, "Hi, friends. I want to share with you that I am trans. My pronouns are he and they, and my name is Elliot. I feel lucky to be writing this, to be here, to arrive at this place in my life." By the way, there is no change to Elliot's character on that show, Umbrella Academy, if you're watching that.
Well, that's a good show.
Great show.
Elliot plays a cisgender woman named Vanya who uses sound waves to send out bursts of energy.
Oh, it's incredible.
So they've already actually Netflix has already updated her page from Ellen to Elliot page across the entire
Maybe
platform.
his page.
Or his page. Page's page.
Yes, Page's page.
Also from Inception. Great role in Inception.
Steven Spielberg got a court-ordered protection from a woman he believes is threatening to murder him. Pretty decent reason to put on the application.
Yep.
She wants to murder me.
Why would you want to murder Steven Spielberg?
I don't know. Someone named Sarah Char wants to, has been harassing him for months and sending him death threats. And he says law enforcement even told him that she tried to buy a gun in order to murder him.
Yeah, but what would set somebody off to kill Steven Spielberg? Why?
I don't know. I mean, it's just somebody crazy in the head, not right up there.
I just got wondering, I'm curious of the reason why.
I know. He says she's been arrested for criminal threats, harassment, stalking, that sort of thing. And he says he got a message on Twitter from her saying, quote, if I have to personally murder people for stealing my IPs, I will. Get me?
Oh, okay. So she thinks Spielberg stole her ideas. Intellectual properties.
I was like, internet property? No, that's not
No,
right.
so she
I thought IP address.
So there's some sort of delusion there that
I mean, obviously it's a crazy
Jaws was her idea or something.
Yeah.
Okay, I get you.
Okay. They can't watch football together because she has to stay 100 yards
See,
away
crazy
from them.
speaks crazy. Look at you.
Uh-huh.
Just because I knew what IP stood for.
Fell City Huffman. She has booked her first
Fell
gig.
City Huffman, huh?
Yeah. Booked her first gig since her brief prison stint of the college admission scandal there. She's going to be in an ABC sitcom coming up inspired by Susan Savage, who's the real owner of a AAA baseball team called Sacramento River Cats, and she will play Susan, and there's no title yet on that. So
Susan Savage.
Yeah. She's getting work just like that. The Voice disqualified somebody named Ryan Gallagher. I don't know if anybody's watching it, for violating COVID protocols. He was selected to be on Kelly Clarkson's team. Not sure what happened, but on the show, the host, Carson Daly, said, quote, he had to exit the competition. NBC hasn't said anything yet. There's a rumor that he left. I guess they're in a bubble. He left to take care of a family member who was suffering from COVID-19. Social media posts, all he said was, everything's fine. I didn't drop out of the show. Details coming eventually. So don't know what he did, but he broke some sort of protocol.
Maybe he left the bubble.
That could be. Tony, I apologize for mowing your lawn here, but it is Britney Spears' birthday today, correct?
It is.
Okay. Britney Spears' birthday today. Have some raw vocal tracks from Oops, I Did It Again and Womanizer. This is audio from before pitch controls were used for the final version that we all know and love so much. And this is my birthday present to Britney Spears. Britney.
So what is this?
This is before all the pitch control. This is raw, supposedly raw vocals from her recording these songs.
Great voice. Good for Britney.
How about that? I mean, the amount of times that people have put out audio, and us included, of somebody that sounds horrible. She sounds great, especially as a person who has said herself, I'm more of a dancer than a singer. I think she sounded great, so happy birthday to her. Justin Timberlake did a really cool thing about a wheelchair-accessible van for a 17-year-old that has cerebral palsy. He saw the story, how the teen has to sits outside with a sign that says, honk if you're happy. So here's a teen with cerebral palsy, doesn't have a way to get around. He sits outside in a chair and hopes everybody else has a good day. Somebody started a GoFundMe to buy a van, and Justin heard about it, and he did a Zoom call with the family to tell him about it.
I heard that there was a promise or a goal to try to get this van before Thanksgiving, and I heard your story, and then I saw a little news clip about it, and I was so moved that I want you guys to have this van. I'm going to cover all the costs. I want you guys to have a great holiday, and you inspire me, Jake. This is the honk if you're happy thing, man. We got to keep that going. So you guys got to use this van. You can honk all over town now.
Yes, sir. Thank you. He said, what it means to him to tell you thank you.
It's my pleasure.
You know, that's really nice.
And they had started a GoFundMe page too, and they had a certain amount that they wanted to get to, and it was nowhere near it. So it was kind of cool that Justin did this.
Whenever I hear, and this, I'm not saying this is Justin Timberlake, but whenever I hear a celebrity now say, "You're the one that inspires me," I'm watching The Boys on Amazon Prime, and they have a character, Homelander, who's supposed to be like a Superman kind of character. You know, his cape is the American flag. Yeah. And he always says, and it's all phony, "You're the real heroes." Now, whenever I hear a celebrity say, "You inspire me," I think, does it really think that?
I just think it's neat that every once in a while, somebody who's been so rich and so famous for so long can see through the cracks and go, "Oh, man, let me help this person out." You know
That's
what I mean?
great. And I'm not saying
really
Justin Timberlake at all, but
No,
it just
but I
kinda
know what you're saying.
It kind of triggered something in my head.
Yeah.
It's that Homelander character always saying, no matter what's going on, you guys are the real heroes.
Yeah. Right.
And it's so empty and hollow.
Yeah.
And meaningless.
It's a throwaway comment with a pitch to your voice, and that's really about
You
it.
guys are the real heroes.
Yeah.
You don't really mean that.
Hip hop isn't what it used to be, I would think. First, Travis Scott teams up with McDonald's. By the way, has anybody seen Ice-T in his Car Shield commercials?
No.
Oh, yeah. He's walking through a garage of cars. He's like, "What's up? It's your boy, Ice-T." Then he starts talking about car insurance. You're like, aftermarket car insurance. Your car going to break down. You can't afford to get paid. You know, I'm like, this is Ice-T doing this.
Yeah, he's the one that wrote Cop Killer.
Right. Yeah, can I talk to Ice-T? You call Car Shield. Can I talk to Ice-T? He wrote Cop Killer. Did you guys know that? Anyway, Drake now has a line of scented candles that he's coming out with, and they are going to just fly off the shelves. Carby Musk, Good Thoughts, Muskoka, Sweeter Tings, and Williamsburg Sleepover. They're all
Williamsburg Sleepover, okay.
They're all $48, except for the Carby Musk one. That one's $80. And that is really going to keep them from They're already sold out.
Okay.
Yeah.
There
You
goes
want to
that.
smell like Drake. Because there's actually one that smells like Drake, by the way.
No. What does that smell like?
Drake. The Foo Fighters got their own taco. I don't know if you guys heard about this. If you happen to find yourself in the Casa Vega restaurant in Sherman Oaks, California, you can try the Foo Fighters taco featuring, and here's the Foo Fighters taco. You ready for this? Smoked brisket, barbecue sauce, Mexican coleslaw, red pickled onions, and chopped cilantro.
Sounds great.
I'm in.
Wonderful,
Whoa,
right?
Almost sounds like kimchi.
Yeah, you're right.
You know, without the
barbecue sauce.
Well, yeah, without the
Not
fermented.
the Kim or the Chi.
Well, okay. But you know, with like a taco with slaw, kind of makes it very.
It's very
Korean to me.
California.
Yeah, it's super yummy.
It doesn't say how long it'll be around, but it is going to be a limited time. And this is actually audio and video of a guy named Dave Grohl driving around trying to find those tacos.
Welcome, sir. How are you today?
Good, how are you?
Well, what can I get you?
Can I get 2 Foo Fighters tacos, please?
2 what?
2 Foo Fighters tacos. Do you guys have the Foo Fighters tacos?
Foo Fighters tacos?
You don't have Foo Fighters tacos.
I'm sorry, sir. We don't have that. Is there something else you'd like to order?
Thank you, that's all.
What can I get you?
Hi, could I get 2 Foo Fighters tacos?
What?
Foo Fighters tacos?
Foo Fighters tacos?
You don't have the Foo Fighters tacos?
No.
Oh. Hey, excuse me. Do you know where I can find Foo Fighters tacos?
Yeah, across the Vega, dude.
All right!
So Dave Grohl, right?
Hilarious.
We were talking about the disgusting beverage that is called eggnog the other day.
Disgusting to some.
Right, me. Dwayne The Rock Johnson got with Salt and Straw for a new holiday ice cream that's spiked with his own brand of tequila, Duanta's Terramana Spiked Eggnog. I'm sure I pronounced all that right. Is a silky custard with tastes of sherry, nutmeg, and Johnson's own Terramana
Reposito?
That's it. I don't know if that's it or not. It's a pint that'll cost you $13, and $1 from each one is going
That's
to
a Justin Bieber
charity.
song. Reposito.
Close.
REPOSADO.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. AC/DC, I know you're a fan, right?
I am, yes.
Okay, you think of AC/DC, what's the first thing you think of when you think of AC/DC?
Well,
not music, not music.
Well, you think Angus in the schoolboy uniform.
Yes, and the
red SG
duck walk, for lack of a better term, that he does.
Yeah, he does that little strut.
What else? Just look at the band on stage, and what do you think?
Well, Brian Johnson's always got the hat on.
He's always got the hat on. Do you know the story behind the hat?
I do not.
He's
bald.
I'm assuming he was going bald.
No, that's the great thing about this is it's not because he's got a little bit of hair loss, but that's not why he wears it. Back in the day, he was in some band called Geordie.
Oh, that was his first band. Yeah.
Okay,
Geordie.
back in the UK, and he said basically all of the gigs were so sweaty and so small, and in winter they'd crank up the heat, and then all kinds of people had been there. He was sweating his ass off, and during a break, I guess an intermission or whatever, his eyes were all red, and his brother, who had just bought a sports car and, of course, a hat for the sports car, said, "Dude, what's your deal?" And he said, "I sweat all over my face every night." He said, "Try this." And it worked, and he's worn a hat ever since. And the hat helped that band get gigs back in the day because people were like, "I don't remember the name of this guy with the hat. Yeah, let's go see them."
Wow.
So he kept wearing the hat.
So it was a shtick.
Yeah, it's a
So
shtick.
it started as a shtick.
Isn't that crazy?
And now he's got a... Yeah, you think of Brian Johnson with the hat.
Yep.
You know, it could have been a sweatband.
Yeah,
I'm
right.
not sure I've ever seen him without the hat.
You know what? And I Googled it. There is a handful of pictures, but he's got a little bit of a wisp right here, and then it all starts. But it's not too bad.
Because it's like the Gallagher hat.
I'm just not sure I would even recognize
I always
him
think of
without
if
the
he took the hat
Right.
off, like his back.
Right,
long
he's
hair
got the
would come
George
off.
Washington thing
Like
going.
his back long hair would come off with it.
Forbes released their annual 30 for 30. Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
there you go.
I mean,
It's
listen,
not
he's-
horrible.
He's
yeah, but
old.
I'm
He's
saying
an old man.
if I saw him on the street, I wouldn't know it's Brian Johnson.
Without the hat on.
Yeah, if he came down with the hat, though, I'd go, "Oh my goodness!" Somebody say something to him. I want to hear his voice because if I hear his voice, yeah. Well, howdy, fellas.
Any conversation starts with a guitar lick or something. Forbes released their annual 30 under 30 list of upcoming stars in music, entertainment, sports, business, science, blah, blah, blah. I have some of the highlights. Did anybody watch Girl Meets World back in the day?
No, Boy Meets World back in the day. I think
Girl Meets World
is the new one.
Right, but wasn't it already canceled?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, that's why I meant back in the day, because I think it's already come and gone. Sabrina Carpenter, she's 21 from that show. Who from Ozark would be on this list?
The daughter.
Julia Garner.
Oh, I don't know.
Is that the blonde curly-haired girl?
Oh, yeah.
Remember we talked about how amazing she was?
Ruth.
Yeah, maybe that's her.
Assistant.
Yeah. She was amazing. Caleb McLaughlin from Stranger Things, who's 19.
Oh, he's Lucas.
Wait, what's this list?
30 under 30, like amazing people
Oh,
under the
okay,
age
yeah,
of 30.
she is awesome, man.
Camila Mendez from Riverdale is 26, and Rami Youssef from
From
Rami.
that show, Rami. That show's supposed. Anybody seen that show, Rami? It's supposed to be good.
I have not.
It keeps winning awards. I don't know much about it.
And also, there's just a small list of the same thing under the sports category. Ben Simmons from the 76ers. I believe that's basketball, correct?
Yep.
Arizona Cardinals wide receiver.
DeAndre Hopkins.
Yep, 28 years old. And there's an ESPN reporter named Malika Andrews. And then there's a linebacker from the Patriots, Brandon Copeland. And then somebody from the WNBA is on the list, too.
Crappy birthdays. Aaron Rodgers, 37. Rapper Action Bronson is 37. Britney Spears, 39. Monica Seles is 47. Joe Lo Trulio.
Got me there.
He is a character actor. He's in, most recently, he's been in Brooklyn Nine-Nine. He was also in Reno 911.
Oh, yeah.
Little guy.
Yeah, black hair.
Black hair, yeah.
Got a suit.
He's always goofy. He's always kind
He's
of goofy
amazing
looking.
in everything.
Everything he's in, he's memorable. Like he always plays a memorable character. He's also in Pitch Perfect.
He was in Superbad.
Yes.
He was in Superbad. They meet him at the gas station or the convenience store.
Yeah, he's in Role Models too. Did you say that?
Wet Hot American Summer.
He's the good morrow guy.
Yeah, that's right.
He's Role Models, yeah. Lucy Liu is 52. Stone Phillips is 66. And today's Burton birthday of the day. He's a super famous fashion designer who was tragically murdered by his gay ex-lover.
Oh.
Was it not Armani?
Liberace?
Versace would have been 74 years young today.
Or Versace. Sorry.
Wow, look at Stone Phillips now. Wow.
Is he Parkway Central?
Yeah, St. Louis's own.
Stone Phillips is from St. Louis. I had no
Wasn't he
idea.
a quarterback at Yale or something like that? Or Harvard?
Says he was born in Texas.
I thought he spent some time here.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness!
Immediately, that's why I went, because I was like, there is a St. Louis connection.
The picture of him does not look like.
Right?
He looks like Bryan Adams.
That's a really, really good point.
I thought he's a Parkway graduate. Maybe he was born in Texas.
Yeah.
Here we go. Here we go. Phillips and his siblings, brother Victor III and sister Minta, were raised in the Claymont section of Baldwin, Missouri. Born in Texas City, Texas, though.
Today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Melody Jackson. Today's birthday girl, she's been stuffed more than 3 years ago, Tony Patrico, at Golden Corral. And she has shown her work in 40 fine films, including That's a Big-Ass Slumber Party, Freaky Little Divas and Dimes, Get in My Belly, Mama Turned Me Out, in a movie called They Ain't the Cosbys, and who can forget her unforgettable role in Start in the Streets, but End in the Sheets.
Yeah.
Melody Jackson, 32 years old. That's your porno birthday, your crappy birthday, and that is your crap on celebrities.
Is he so Baldwin would I think be Parkway, right?
Yeah, I think it was Parkway West.
Because I am a Stone Phillips enthusiast. You know that.
Yeah, Parkway West.
I'm a president of the fan club.
Mm-hmm.
Stone wasn't his given name, right? That's a nickname, I'm sure.
It said Stone in his...
Stone Stockton Phillips.
Yep.
Stone Stockton Phillips.
Yep.
Wow.
Man, would you go with
cool.
Stone Phillips or would you go with Stockton Phillips?
He was
Stone, man. I go Stone all day.
Stockton's probably more porn, right?
Parkway West High School and was the starting quarterback for Yale.
I wouldn't even tell you my last name. If my name was Stone, I would just be Stone.
Yeah.
But Stone Stockton Phillips. It's the name you say without opening your mouth.
SSP.
Stone
Stone.
Stockton
You can just call me
Phillips III. Emails after the break. It is 7:35. It is Wednesday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
I don't want to hear one more fart out of you. Is that clear?
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Brian Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Right now, nothing major to report. All good. Point forecast today, mix of clouds and sun, around 54 the high. Tonight, partly cloudy, around 30 for the low. And right now, it is 25 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Until all the condiments are until we've necessary. Oh, really? We being me as well?
Well, I would think it was, sufficient coverage.
Okay, I'm just asking.
Patrico, do you want a super soaker?
Eventually, yes. Ooh.
What do you think of that? They're ringing the bell for you. All right, here we go. Jeff Burton about to serve out his real or fake punishment. The human hot dog. You ready? Get in the bun.
So you got the holidays here, and how about giving your house a gift this year? The gift of being clean. Not only will your house be happier, but your family will be happier. Clean house, nothing better. Clean those carpets, clean out the air ducts. Call Zero Resin. My neighbor Tony just said Zero Res at his house. And I go, somebody's going to be breathing easier in a couple hours. Zero Res is amazing. Just check out their reviews on Google. And the Zero Res Gotta Love a Guarantee makes it easy to get what you pay for. So call Zero Res. You mentioned the Riz Show. Beat the holiday rush and get 3 rooms, Zero Resified for just $119. That's a savings of $30. And do not forget about Dander's favorite hiding place. Dirt and Dander's favorite hiding place, your air ducts. This month, take $75 off when you get your air ducts Zero Res clean. But you must mention the Riz Show. And you can also give the gift of clean this holiday season with Zero Res gift cards. Schedule your cleaning today by calling 314-474-2020, 314-474-2020, or book your cleaning online anytime at ZeroResSTL.com. Zero Res, spelled backward or forward, spells the same. It's Zero Res.
This is Rizzuto. Not only is he rich, but he also has a lot of money. And he's looking to invest in the next big idea.
Hi, my name is Riz, and I have a lot of money. I mean, almost too much money. So I'm looking to invest, and I've asked the fellas to come on down to my office and pitch me their ideas. Do they have what it takes to be in the biz?
Meet King Scott. By day, he's the producer of the #1 morning show in St. Louis. But by night, he's not at work anymore. Interesting. He says that despite all of his shortcomings, his one long coming is his knack for decent ideas.
Hello, I'm King Scott, and I'm here to pitch my business idea to Riz, and I know he will definitely invest in this. It's a revolutionary business idea. It's going to change the world over, and I definitely have what it takes to be in the biz. Sorry. Hey.
Take a seat.
Hello there.
All right. Yeah, make sure you speak into the microphone.
All right, yeah, I definitely will. Can I move the mic a little bit?
Okay.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, well, hi, I'm King Scott. I'm so honored to be on RizViz. I mean, a big fan, love the show. Hi, Gary. Anyways, I got a lot, I got a really wonderful item, and you complain, almost the biggest complaint I think in your life is your chair. And I actually did a study recently with the Pew Research Center, because that's all they do is chair research, that college or high school students, their number one complaint in school that's holding them back is chairs. And that's why I'm going to show you something that's going to revolutionize everything. And it's making the most comfortable thing mobile. And I'm pretty excited to show you what I have. It's the Rizzuto toilet. Rizzuto toilet. Great product. Can I show you the product?
Are you going to put on the whiteboard? I got a whiteboard. Gary, if you could. You've, of course, met Gary.
Yeah.
Gary, the whiteboard, please.
Hey, Gary.
Thank you, Gary.
Thank you, sir.
I see you brought a briefcase. This is a pretty, so far so good. You're doing all right.
Thank you. A real
Full
business.
lollipops. Okay.
Sorry.
Come on, tell me the product.
All right. I'm glad you asked again. So with the pitch here, hold on a second. Got a lot of. Hold on a second. All right. All right. So here's the pitch. It's a bag, and it's gonna go with you everywhere. But
This
a
is
chair.
not going well. Just so you know.
It gets better. All right. So here's the bag, and it's a modern design, a seat belt. So it's this cushion here.
Kind of inflated ass gasket.
Sorry. This right here is a bowl, and it will also, if you need to, take care of business.
First of all, that looks like an upside-down helmet.
This will snap around this so you can...
So it's like a modesty cloak.
Yes. Fork and smooth. So you don't have to worry about toilet paper, and you just apply, and this is patent pending.
I believe that's a butt plug.
Oh yeah, it feels amazing. A charge station, so underneath the seat also...
Will it not just go on my leg?
You can discreetly excrete, is what I call it.
This is a terrible idea.
But patent pending. So
This is I don't know anybody that would
The
ever
neck?
invest in this.
yeah, but you airplane.
It's first of all, it's disgusting, and I'm actually offended that you would name something like this after me. To be honest with you, I'm not only disgusted, but I'm disappointed.
It's Italian.
This pitch did not go well. I'm just going to be flat out honest with you. It was from the beginning. It was terrible.
I mean, you saw the numbers.
No, I've seen the numbers. They mean nothing.
Hey, sleep on it. I think you'll be calling me
I think
tomorrow. I'll give you my number.
I think I've made my decision.
Oh, okay.
It's a solid no for me. So take your papers and take your briefcase full of lollipops. And Gary, if you could help him, please.
Thank you for your time, sir.
Thank you for wasting my time, honestly. Thank you. And take the papers too. He certainly does not have what it takes to be in the biz.
Okay. Hey there. Yeah, no, I realize now. Okay, so he was really caught up on that you could just go to the bathroom outside in the woods, which I get that now. But the discreet sheet shouldn't be to cover yourself up. It should be a tent. So I'm gonna go buy this now. Yeah, I'll just get the tent. I'll make it a tent instead of the discreet sheet.
It's a weird time of the year. When I left the house this morning, it was 28. My phone says like 21 right now. It's cold outside. Is it cold inside your house? It shouldn't be, obviously. Window Nation's famous year-end sale is happening. It could help you out. Combines two of their best offers that I've been talking about all year at the same time. Get 0% financing for 60 months on all window styles, and you get that buy two, get two free with no limit. If you need 10 windows, you only pay for 5 without paying anything for 5 years. That's how this works. That's up to $5,000 in savings on just the interest. We're all spending all kinds of money. We're all spending all kinds of time at home, and experts say it's going to be a bad winter. Let Window Nation help you reinvest in your home. That's your biggest investment. New energy-efficient Window Nation windows will help you save money when it's cold outside and when it's hot outside. And you can buy them from the safety of your own home with a virtual estimate solution. All you got to do is call Window Nation, 866-90-NATION. Call them today. Save thousands with their limited time 0% financing for 5 years and get 2 free for every 2 that you buy. WindowNation.com.
And now, a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico.
Hey there, this is comedian Nikki Glazer, St. Louis native, and you're listening to my favorite show, The Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday, Riz.
So I had a buddy in high school, so he got his first car, and his parents gave him, this thing was a piece of garbage. I remember he could take the steering wheel off while driving.
Great. I had a friend who could fully turn the key and take the key out of the column while going down the road.
Same friend had that too. But he could fully take the key out of the column.
Was it a Chevy Chevette by chance?
It was a Futera. I forget what brand that is.
Futera?
That's a fake brand car.
Is that a Renault?
Futera, really?
I believe it was a Futera.
Was it Grandma's Renault that you could start with a screwdriver? Or was it your truck?
That was my truck.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he had a truck that the key was a flathead.
Yep.
Yeah, he would start the car up with a screwdriver too. But he could fully remove. He could fully remove the steering wheel.
I think he might be
Futera. What is that? A Batmobile?
Yeah, I think you're mistaken on the name of the car.
Oh man!
If you were driving in one of those,
is there like a '90s version of that?
No.
Yeah, the Futera was the Batmobile. Hang on.
Wow, that's awesome looking.
Yeah. Good for him, man.
Lincoln?
No,
Wait, were you friends with Batman?
It was definitely not that.
A 1955 Lincoln?
Was his first name Bruce?
Geo Metro.
Oh, boy.
That's what I did my driving test
What about
in,
this,
and I
Riz?
flunked parallel parking.
Yeah,
Are you
that's it.
kidding me?
That's it.
That's a Ford Fairmont, and
Oh, a Fairmont. Yeah, I remember Fairmont.
Okay.
so it's like basically when you get I have a GMC Sierra elevation package. That's a '78 Ford Fairmont Futera.
Okay, that's it.
Oh,
That's
okay.
it.
That makes sense. I had a girlfriend with in high school with that thing, and it was torn to pieces.
This thing was what a piece of garbage.
Yeah, dude, the worst car. I never saw one in good shape.
My neighbors up the street, their parents had one of those that was a 3-speed on the column.
If there's any movie in the late '80s where there's cars in a parking lot at like a shopping center, they're all Ford Fairmounts.
It was the color was like cream, like an eggshell.
Yeah. Fairmont. Yeah, because then like the car that just turned into like the background car, which because you never saw them new, was like the Chevy Celebrity. Did you ever see those?
Oh yeah.
We call them
I had a friend
celeb dogs.
had those all the time. Yeah.
This stopped being made in the '70s, and it turned into a different car, and that car was the Ford Falcon.
Falcon. I don't remember that.
I'm going to put it up, and you're going to go, "Yep, I remember that too."
Oh, I remember that too.
Oh yeah,
Oh, I just thought that was
you know
like
what
a
it is?
Taurus
The Ford
or an
Falcon is
Escort.
just
Look at those. Look
you know
at
what
those
it is?
wheels.
It's a car.
Yeah. Here is an automobile.
Here is a car.
This is going to
God,
get
the
you
90s was
there.
the worst.
Yeah. If a kid is drawing a car, here's what it is.
Here is a car.
It's got a luggage rack on it.
Car designers in the 90s said, you know what, guys, we could just take the decade off.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll pick this back up.
It's like the Chrysler. My grandfather had a Chrysler K car.
Oh yeah, I knew
Oh,
somebody had
I
one of
love the
those,
K
too.
car. Yeah, I had one of those in high
It's
school.
okay, I don't know what that is.
It's just
It's
a car.
basically one of those.
This is
2-door and 4-door, right? That was it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
at a
was a
certain
car.
point, they let toddlers to start drawing the car
Yeah.
designs.
Well, they're like, hey, you know this 1990 LeBaron? Let's just make 15 different versions of this kind of
Right,
thing
yeah.
throughout the next 10 years.
And just put different
Oh my God,
logos
it's
on it.
such a car. The Chrysler K car is that car.
There it is. Yeah, it's the same. And it was a Mercury Sable. Was the same one of those.
Dude.
Oh, wait a minute. Here we
Had
go.
both of
Back in the
those.
80s, they made the Dodge Aries.
Oh, about the dart?
Same
Oh,
car.
there it is.
Wow.
And the Cavalier. The Cavalier was the same. Hey, he had an M&M blue, like a teal Saber.
Toothpaste.
Here's where it
mint.
changed a little bit.
Or
The,
Sable.
the 1998 Plymouth Reliant.
Oh, totally different.
What?
Yeah.
Whoa, look at that. A huge step in
Totally
innovation.
different, yeah.
What year is this? We're going
This is like
backwards?
80s, mid 80s.
Like 88?
Got a wiper.
Yeah, we got one wiper.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, just a driver needs to see.
Unbelievable.
What a pile. I had a Cavalier from around that
awful.
time, and it's exactly like that.
But you know what? Though? It's one of those. If somebody gives you, if you're just getting your license, and like your grandfather gives you a Chrysler K car,
Yep.
I don't care, man.
Here's something that drives. Thank you
Just
very
have
much.
Freedom.
I'm
that's
going
my
to high
high
school
school
by
car.
myself.
This video, or this picture here, is of a 1982 Dodge Aries, and it's supposed to show the roominess of the car. Are you kidding me? Look at this. There is 19 people in
Look
this
at the
car.
guy in the back seat with 2 girls.
And
It's
luggage.
the 80s. Why don't I just sit in the middle?
And there's luggage in the back too.
Hey, guys, do you want to put 6 people on top of each other? Put them in a Dodge Aries.
All right, so what's the equivalent of that now? Because
Well, I mean, still
Toyota
the
Corolla.
Yeah, still the Corolla and the Civics.
The Chevy Malibu.
Yeah, the Malibu.
do they
Yeah.
even make the Malibu anymore? I
Yep.
think they discontinued that this year.
Oh, this year they did?
Remember when they tried to kind of make it sporty with the and then the cops were using Malibus
Oh, there was
for quite some
2021?
time
Yeah.
with the real round tail lights.
Yeah.
They
You're
kinda-
thinking of the Chevy Cruze.
Oh, the Cruise. Yeah.
Oh, they stopped making the cruise?
Well, those were just cars.
Yeah.
And my buddy with that was, I guess it's Fairmont. Fairmont.
yeah.
Like the floorboards were rusting through,
Yeah.
but it was
Yeah.
a car.
My friend Vince had a Chevy Chevette, and his license plate was my vet, but it was a Chevette. Do you remember those Chevy
Yeah.
Chevette?
Oh yeah, Chevette, and then it turned into the basic cars turned into the Celebrity and the Corsica and the Lumineer.
Well, I bring it up. Oh, the Lumineer. I bring it up because I remember sitting in this car. We drive around on a Friday night, doing whatever, and I go, this thing is one step away from not being street legal. You know what I mean? At some point, this is not going to. There's no way this is going to pass inspection.
Right.
Was it one where you could look through the floorboards and see the street?
It was almost Fred Flintstone style, where he'll have to put his feet down to stop the car. But it was what we drove around in. Had a tape deck, sweet.
Yeah.
I bring that up because police in Ontario, Canada, pulled over and impounded a car when the driver was found to be sitting in a folding lawn chair.
Yes, I mean, hey, as long as you zip tie it to the floor somehow, you're fine. Am I right?
No, you're not fine. You cannot do that.
What you mean?
Officers pulled the guy over on Monday when they said, I guess he passed them, and they something seemed off about the guy's driver's seat. And the driver's seat was completely missing, had been replaced with a folding lawn chair. And imagining it's one of those cheap aluminum ones with the nylon kind of cross stitch.
Yeah.
The tubes?
The lattice.
Not the tube.
Oh,
no,
you're talking about the
lattice. Yeah, the lattice.
the nylon lattice straps,
Yeah.
which always fray after a couple times.
Yeah,
Exactly. They're
leave
like
marks on your leg.
Yeah, they're like B-rate seatbelts.
Mm-hmm. And the car was impounded. Driver ticketed for unsafe vehicle operation and driving with an inoperative seatbelt.
See, now he wouldn't have looked off. He was probably sitting a little too high because if you think about how low a driver's seat is, an actual car seat, it's really low. But those ones with the tubes, those sag so quick and so much that he would have looked totally normal with a tube chair.
Yeah. About one summer.
If he wouldn't have cheaped out. And there was another story like this up in Washington State. A state patrol trooper spotted a car driving early Monday morning with what he described as extremely dim headlights. So the cop goes, there's something going on here. I'm going to pull this guy over. Pulls the driver over. He found that the driver was using large flashlights.
I knew you were going to say that.
He was using large flashlights in the spots where the headlights would normally be.
That doesn't work.
And
huh?
to top it off, the batteries were dying. So that's why the lights were dim.
His light's dimming too.
Nope, certainly not legal. No, Also not legal driving with a suspended license. So 0 for 2 for that guy.
Yep.
Win some, you lose some.
Yeah, he lost all.
That guy lost.
Okay.
That guy loses everything. That guy continuously loses everything.
Do you ever do anything to any of your cars? Like, I mean, any of that? Just kind of,
Or
just
like
to
put
get
a
it
spoiler on it or something.
I know. I just mean anything like in the kid days when you were young. And I mean, I had a hole. You talking about holes in the floor? I had a hole through the door.
No, I didn't. I never wound up doing any. Self-modifying my.
I drove that. I told you guys this before. I drove a car back and forth to Springfield every single weekend for a year, and I never even licensed or plated the car.
Actually, you know what? There's VJ on Twitter sent a picture of the seat that the guy used. Pretty nice lawn chair, actually.
Yeah.
It actually matches the color of the car.
That's solid.
Oh, that looks
that's a patio chair. That's not a lawn
patio chair.
That's
Yeah.
right.
Still illegal.
Oh yeah, highly illegal.
That
Still,
is
you actually need
so
your driver's.
funny.
It was a patio chair. Still illegal, sir.
And he still had trash underneath it. Like, that's an easy thing to clean out, and yet there's still trash under that seat.
I had I guess it was a muffler or a part of the catalytic converter at the back of it just start dragging out of nowhere, and I put wire under there and just wired it up to something. I was like, well, this thing, I don't think this thing gets hot. I'll just put the wire around that.
Why not?
Oh yeah.
And it lasted.
It worked.
It was
lasted. Let's get to some of your emails. Rizzo at 1057thepoint.com.
Question: what is the ideal time frame for Christmas lights to be on during the season's evenings?
Oh, okay. I get what you're saying.
This person, so in other words, like what illuminated, how late can you leave them on? When should you turn them on?
Okay, because it could be, depending on how close the houses are or what your housing situation is, it could be annoying for your neighbors if they're on and how many lights you have up. For me, it's the lights go on at 5 and they're off at 10:30.
10:30.
10:30, 11 o'clock. I have the timer set.
See, mine go on at 4:30 and go off at 11.
Yeah, it's got a timer, so you can do 5 hours, 6 hours, and then it'll self-turn off.
They go off at 11 p.m.?
Yeah.
Oh.
Mine are 10:45, 11 o'clock.
The majority of the people in my neighborhood, their lights do not go off. They are on when the sun goes down, and they go off when the sun comes up.
Yeah, that's how mine are.
Yeah, from dusk to dawn.
Yeah, that's
when I drive to work, there are still houses that are
My
illuminated.
whole neighborhood is lit up. But with mine, I have everything on Bluetooth outlets, so I type in the specific time. Like I'm at 11 p.m. off.
No, mine's got the old school dial timer.
Yeah.
I hung actually, and I'll send you guys a picture of this. I hung 2 lights, lights this big, that you just, they have a hook and you just hang them. So those turn themselves off because every night you turn them on, then you go inside, and then the battery drains on the battery. So by morning time, it's already turned on.
Yeah, new batteries.
Nice.
Yeah. You put your star shower up yet?
Not yet. I don't know if I'm going to this year. With
Why?
those 2 big lights, I don't want it to be
With
too,
COVID,
Well, with too emotional. I don't want it to be.
No star shower this year?
I don't know yet. Probably.
I was going to drive past your home at some point. I need to see this.
Yeah, okay, then I will.
Okay, thank you.
If you're coming all the way from Overland.
What reason would there be not to put the star shower up this year?
Yeah, I don't know. Because it's 21 degrees out?
Takes a lot of work to do.
Yeah, man. I got to find a extension cord.
Yeah, there's a soft spot in the lawn.
That's true. I didn't think of
With
that.
the spike down there.
Yeah.
I guess most people in my neighborhood are doing what you're doing, Tony. Because by the time I'm leaving in the morning, they're all off.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's a couple of them that are on, but we got some really good displays in the neighborhood. And now that I'm thinking about it, I don't see them in the morning.
What about your lights? Are they on all the time?
Oh, they just stay. No. It's dusk till dawn.
Do you have to physically turn them on or off?
No.
They're on the timer?
Yeah. Well, I don't know if it's a timer. Some of those little things have the. It's just like a little sensor. It's just like a solar sensor.
Yeah. The old timer that I had was literally just that. Like it sat right next to where the main electricity came out from the garage. It sat right next to it. You plug it in, and it just, when it gets dark, click, it turns on. When the sun comes out, click, it goes off.
Probably doesn't like being called an old timer, but
Yeah, old timer. Next.
Hey, guys, I am a police officer in the St. Charles County area. I'm looking for Tony Petrie. No, I'm kidding.
Fine, I'm right here.
This person wants us to put out the much-needed PSA. Over the last few weeks and months, we've been seeing a huge increase in overnight vehicle break-ins and stolen cars. Large portion of the vehicles being broken into are not being broken into because they're unlocked and have valuables and goodies inside. This does include guns, which we all know is very bad in the hands of those breaking into cars. A lot of the stolen vehicles we see are either with keys being left in the cars unlocked or left running at gas stations or warming up in driveways.
Remember a couple of years ago, I made the comment, hey, don't leave your gun in your unlocked car because somebody could take it, and then somebody called me out on that.
Mm-hmm.
I can leave my gun wherever I want.
I do remember that, yes. Yeah.
I don't know.
And they, you know what? And they make another really.
Why even give somebody the opportunity?
Right. And this person makes another good point here. People who live in quote unquote good neighborhoods.
Nobody's safe.
They let their guard down. Oh, I live in a good neighborhood. I don't need to do this or I don't need
and
to
you
do
know
that.
where robbers know that, and they go, I'm going to go to the good neighborhood because all these cars are unlocked.
Yeah.
And people leave their crap inside.
And their point is, if you were a criminal, what area would you target? A
good area.
Has really nice stuff.
What, travel 20 minutes, 20 minutes west to go to a decent neighborhood?
Yeah, haven't you seen Home Alone? That house is huge.
It's a nice house. Wet bandits. Yeah, just don't give anybody the opportunity.
And they also say contact your local police department because most local police department, for tips on this, most police departments have a PR person who just loves to talk anyway, so call them.
That's their thing.
Yeah.
They're in the business of communication.
Right.
Yeah, just don't listen, it goes without saying. Anytime, not just the Christmas season.
Right.
But don't leave your crap exposed. A big thing was at preschools. This was a thing for a while where parents would go drop off their kids, walk them into the preschool, leave their purses, leave all their valuables in the car, unlocked.
My biggest change in behavior since we all started talking about this is at the gas station. I will put my phone in my pocket when I'm getting gas. When I get out of my car, I'll close the door and I'll lock it, and I'm getting gas, and my phone and my wallet and everything is on my person, so somebody can't do the slide in from the other side.
Remember,
and
Jeff?
Grab my crap.
You used to be the guy that would pull up and leave your car running when you'd run inside and get something, right?
No.
Or you've done that. I thought you just said you did that in the past. You pulled up to a gas station and leave it running, went inside and get coffee and came out?
Coffee.
Yeah. Not at the pump. You used to say that you would pull up to the parking spot and go in.
And leave the car running?
Yeah,
Said.
And Riz yelled at you for it, and you said,
That sounds
just
like
because
me.
you yelled at me, I will never do it again.
If Dad yelled at me, then I probably stopped doing it. Yeah.
Well, remember you were going to White Castle every day for coffee? Mm-hmm. You would not shut your car off.
Oh, that is the place. It wasn't a gas station. It was, because I pulled up right up to the door. That was my justification.
So you could run out and jump on the hood just in case somebody backed your car out.
Well, no, I could see the car from standing there because it was,
and then you
whatever
could see the
time in the
person
morning.
driving away.
Yes.
Bye.
I got my coffee though, douche. Yeah, my justification was I could see it and I'm running in just for a second.
It happens like that,
2:30 in the morning, blah, blah, blah.
But the big thing was those preschools, somebody be stalking, and parents are inside. They're going to be in there for a couple minutes.
Yeah.
Grab their crap, grab their car even, and bounce.
Yeah. Every time I go into a trail and you're parking on a trailhead, I think of that exact same thing.
Next.
Just wanted to throw this out there. I was curious as to if anyone else ever realized how many times Riz uses the word wonderful. It's wonderful, but used often, but still wonderful. Plus, the way he pronounces it is wonderful. Have a wonderful day. I
don't notice it.
I haven't noticed.
It's one of my words? Okay.
Oh, the boys is wonderful.
Oh, man. I must use it, too. It must be one of my words, too, because I don't notice it.
Yeah, I don't
I mean,
notice it either.
it's not to the point where, you use it so much that I've made note of it, but I know you definitely say that. Yeah. One of Moon's words is phenomenal. Everything to you is phenomenal.
Well, not everything, but many things.
But, yeah,
And many things are wonderful to me.
Yeah.
I will
continue to use it.
I will work on myself.
Why?
Why? Wonderful is a wonderful word. It's phenomenal. in
I'm not
fact.
going to. I'm trying to placate this person.
Right, and placate. Let me look that up.
Next.
That's another
Say
word. he uses a
wonderful.
lot.
Say wonderful.
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 Do I say it weird?
I don't think
I think
so.
it's in the context.
Wonderful.
Have you guys ever had steaks with blah, blah, blah? Wonderful.
Next.
Wanted to commend you all on your total lack of consideration for those of us who listen to the podcast a day behind. Thanks to your segment on worst Christmas songs and playing the clip of Last Christmas, I lost Whamageddon on the first day of the game. Thanks a lot, you jerk.
Isn't Whamageddon like you have to avoid hearing that song, right?
I didn't know about this until today.
Wait, what? I never heard of this.
Whamageddon is a thing.
There's something called Whamageddon.
That's hilarious.
So the objective is to go as long as possible without hearing Wham's Christmas classic, Last Christmas.
Wow.
There is a website, whamageddon.com.
Oh, my
Yeah, that's the first rule. Go as long as possible without having to hear that song. Second rule, the game starts December 1st and ends at midnight on December 24th. Use your local time zone if you'd like. Third rule, only the original version applies. Enjoy the crap out of remixes and covers. Fourth rule, you're out as soon as you recognize the song. Bonus rule, post on social media with the hashtag Whamageddon when you get hit. That's the thing.
Oh, man. I would have lost it yesterday in the strangest of circumstances. I noticed it because I heard it just before I was with my my lovely urologist, and I was there for a couple things, including an exam, if you know what I'm saying.
Yes, lucky.
And Wham was playing during that exam.
Oh, my.
I heard that song, and all I thought was, this could only be worse if that one song was playing. The Paul McCartney song.
Oh, yeah.
That's all I thought was, man, this...
As you're getting your prostate exam?
Exactly right.
Or back that thing up would have been bad.
Oh, well, that would have been fine. That
As
would have
you're
been
having
humor.
a finger inserted in you, and simply having a wonderful Christmas time.
If that were happening, I just would have given up the year. Just please put me to sleep
There
till 2021.
actually is merchandise, like Survivor, Whamageddon 2020
hilarious.
merchandise. So that's a thing. Our apologies.
Never heard of that.
I didn't either until today. That's
You'll
hilarious.
get them next year, though.
One final one, Jeff.
Love when Riz talks about his wife being mad. She's from Russia. Isn't she always mad?
Well, she's Russian. She's not from Russia.
Right.
Her parents are. There's a difference.
But yes.
Yes. Yes, there's still the Russian attitude.
Yes, it is. We've all caught that before.
Yeah, but yeah.
Has anybody had the interaction with her that it was like, wow, that could have just been Riz right there?
Yeah,
Have I ever had an interaction with his wife where I was like, man, that's very Rizzy?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I just had the one that I've said before when she was helping me with my nutrition, and I would sit down with her and she'd say, okay, what have you had today? And I was having bad things, but I said, well, I drank an Ensure, which is a drink, it's a meal replacement drink. And she goes, am I supposed to be effing impressed?
Yeah.
Well, okay, Riz.
That's her.
All right, yep.
No, we'd have a good thing going.
Yeah.
Kind of cancel each other out, I guess.
Sure. Equally scared of each other.
So there's no fear. No fear. I will not live in fear.
I remember
Said that awful quick. There's no fear.
I remember one time I was talking to your wife about a vacation that I wanted to take, and I was talking about where I wanted to go or what I wanted to do, and I had mentioned the resort, and she said, is it an adults-only resort? And I was like, I don't know, I don't think so. And she goes, well, you should probably look it up. So I grabbed my phone, I looked up, I was like, oh, no, it doesn't say adults only. And she goes, if you go there, you're stupid. And I was like, okay. And to be honest with you, she's probably right.
Yeah, exactly.
She was
And
probably very
right with
correct.
me, too, which upset me.
She goes, it's a stupid move to go there. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, I guess this is in reference to me calling her a Karen the other day.
Yeah, I would think so.
She's over it, by the way.
Oh, I heard you guys having a conversation in the office yesterday. And you were talking about it. And the funny thing was she was like, you had said something to her about it. And she went, oh. And then just went right into the next topic. Like we're done. We're done.
Past
Doesn't
that.
even faze me.
We've moved past it. I thank you all for your emails. Yeah, I did not order her in a catalog, you jerks.
Yeah, Scott, quit writing that in a group email to us.
Sorry.
It's, you got a Russian wife? Would you get her from a catalog? No.
No.
Is there such a thing?
Yes.
News next. It's 8:07. Oh, we'll talk to Chris Kerber in a little bit. 8:07, Wednesday, another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Calm down. You're doing great.
Coming at you.
Your Point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com.
Every once in a while, you need to hear that.
All right, thank you. Left lane blocked, left-hand shoulder blocked due to an accident, eastbound 64K. 2 lanes blocked, left-hand shoulder blocked due to an accident, eastbound 70 at 170. Point forecast today, mix of clouds and sun, around 50 for the high. Tonight, partly cloudy and around 30 for the low. Right now, 27 at the Point studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
And welcome back to America's favorite cooking show, The Skinny Guinea. On The Skinny Guinea, with me as always, is the Fat Guinea, Tony.
Hey, hi.
And my other assistant, Creepster Jeff.
Hello. Hello.
And today we will be making placenta smoothies. And here's what you'll need. Frozen mango, orange juice, some ice, vodka of your choice,
Ooh, nice.
coconut milk, and 1 large, fairly fresh placenta. Hey, when is our guest of honor getting here? Ooh, there's the bell. Go get him.
I'll actually go get him.
Great. Oh, there he is.
Thanks. Hey.
Man of the hour right here.
Hey, I just was walking around.
Guest
the
of honor
neighborhood.
today. Okay.
Yeah. What do you guys got cooking?
We're making placenta smoothies.
Come on in here.
Oh, God.
Woo! All right.
If I threw up in this alcohol.
Oh,
That's a lot.
You smell it.
Oh my God. Yeah. All right.
I recommend we all glove up.
Okay,
Let's glove
please.
up.
If anyone is curious, my wife did just get test results back, and we're good to go. Personally,
All right, so here's how we're going to do this.
we're not.
All right, grab it
Yeah.
and then cut it.
Oh boy. All right.
Cut it into like some chunks.
I never said I would touch it.
Your kid was inside there.
I forgot that I had to actually do things with this.
And it was defrost, and how it took about a day to defrost.
I took it out.
And this is how.
I took it out.
How
It was
old?
Sunday. At what time did when you finally called me after
Like
getting
4
home?
o'clock.
Yeah.
Jeff, preheat the oven if you could.
All right. Cut. Where am I putting it?
I'll do it. Idiot. No. Oh, don't touch it.
Put it down. Put it down.
Don't touch it. Oh no!
I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm leaving.
What'd he do? What'd he do?
I'm leaving.
Put it in the box.
I'm leaving.
No.
Bring that
No.
Whoa!
So bake at 400 degrees for 15 minutes.
I feel sick.
Take us to commercial.
Tell me when. Now?
Now. Go. We'll be right back.
We'll be right back.
We'll be
right back.
right back.
That's it.
Nailed it.
Hi, I'm Lefty Borton. I make sandwiches. Maybe you've seen my van. I can cater all sorts of events. Birthday parties, retirement parties, bar mitzvahs, 20th birthday parties, 30th birthday parties, 40th birthday parties, and 50th birthday parties, but no 60th birthday parties. Pick up one of my footlongs today.
And welcome back to the Skinny Guinea. Let's check on the progress of our placenta, which has been roasting in the oven at 400 degrees for about 15 minutes. So let's see if it's done. We've cut it up to make it cook a little quicker, and that looks done to me. All right, so the next.
I can't do it. I can't deal with it. This smell is absolutely terrible. Why would anybody eat this?
For life. Life. Placenta is life. Now we'll throw in some mango and a little orange juice. splash, just a splash. And a little of that. And some.
Excuse me,
coconut
Skinny
milk.
Giddy. I think Burton's just robbing your house. I think he's just going through cabinets.
A little coconut milk. And
This is. Do I have to finish the whole thing?
Oh yeah.
Oh, come on.
if you could get me a glass.
How about this one here?
Oh, this is the worst aftertaste. It has the. It does not.
We only keep things classy here.
Listen
And just a little vodka. All right, now let's blend it up. That is the worst color I think anything could ever be on this planet.
$500.
Nope.
The $500 shake.
Nope.
Oh, it's so thick.
What is it? Drinking out of that?
I honestly just got lightheaded.
Oh boy.
That looks terrible.
All right. Give me that thing.
Wait.
It's 6 pounds.
It looks like
Oh, God.
it looks like chocolate ice cream, but like mixed
You know-
with vanilla. It's swirling.
Oh,
No, you
it
don't.
smells. There's no fruit. There's no booze. It smells like the oven.
Hi, I'm Lefty Borton. Maybe you remember me. And my foot-long sandwiches. Please buy my sandwiches. I'm very quickly running out of money and time. I have all of these sandwiches and I don't know what to do with them. Please buy my sandwiches.
So it looks like our placenta smoothie was a great success. And our guest of honor.
We talked about online shopping earlier in the show, and I love online shopping too, and this is why I'm so happy that Chuck's Boots has debuted their newly revamped site, chucksboots.com. Which will make the holiday season even more simple this year, and I know Moon, he's excited to get the perfect gifts for each of us this year, which I'm the easiest to please. All he needs to do is look through the massive selection of boots at Chuck's. You know, I need a pair to do yard work in. So just grab me a pair or two of work boots, Mr. Moon, and I'll be set. And Chuck's has loads of workwear. Yes, they have work boots and shoes, plus they have gloves, headwear, pants, outerwear, and more. And check all this out at either location. They have one in St. Peter's or the other in Fenton. And you will not have a tough time finding the right gift because Chuck's has something for everyone. And for winter, they have a huge selection of winter gear from brands like Carhartt. Plus, you can keep your head warm this winter, too. Get a felt hat. I bought one and love it. It is super warm. And I know you'll find all the right gifts at Chuck's Boots because their staff is experienced and knowledgeable, which you can experience at either location. Again, one in Fenton, the other in St. Peter's, or online at the newly revamped chucksboots.com. It's King Scott from the Rizzuto Show, and today's the big bachelor party day, and it's going to be a long one, and thankfully I have a horse and carriage that's going to take me around town today. This thing is huge. We just got outside. You guys got to come check out this bus. We're going into IHOP. We're going to have some eggs and a ton of eggs and maybe even eggs or two, but a lot of eggs, and this is going to be exciting. We got some eggs already out here. Hi! It's going to be great. All right, let's go eat.
Check. Happy birthday, Riz. You're listening to The Riz Show.
All right, welcome back to the program. I should mention that we have our final Eagle Call of 2020 going on right now.
Eagle Call!
Help support the Points virtual holiday food drive this year to benefit Operation Food Search. Donate $6 to get 6 very special stickers. So make a minimum $6 donation online this month now through the 31st, and we will mail you a very special Riz Show sticker pack. And that includes this year's new limited edition holiday-themed weirdo sticker and one each of the Riz Show cartoon heads of all of us. Yep, us in cartoon form. You could slap that wherever. Plus, we've got a special match donation being made by this year's food drive sponsors, Window Nation, Midland States Bank, and Herb Equipment. So as long as we get to $7,500 raised this month, which we'll get there with your help and your generosity, those three sponsors have agreed to each donate $2,500 to match that $7,500. So no need to leave your house to participate. Just donate $6 or more online, support Operation Food Search, and we will mail you your 6 stickers. And thanks again to our sponsors, Window Nation, Midland States Bank, and Herb Equipment. It's awesome. Find all the details at 1057thepoint.com/food drive. All right, let's do some news.
Oh, yeah. We gonna do some news.
And your news being sponsored by
West County Auto Body, the best auto body repair facility in the country.
Boy, this seems like a fun arrest. Man, the things that you do when you're drunk and you wake up the next morning, you go,
damn it.
Thank God this is not national news. Oh. This guy lives living that nightmare. And I'm not going to say his name because, listen, 22 years old, dumb, drunk, silly thing. Patrico, I'm sure you've done some very stupid things while drunk at the age of 22.
Very.
And we'll call this guy a college bro. He's down near the University of South Florida, causing a scene early Sunday morning. Refused to pay his $820 bar tab. $820 bar tab. Who the hell knows what he ordered? He could have been at one of these clubs and could have, had bottle service where they bring you the $700 bottle of Grey Goose with a sparkler at the end of it. You've seen that before. Oh, we got bottle service, $700 for a giant bottle of Grey Goose. I could buy it dirt cheap for $40.
It's got a sparkler though,
but it comes with all the orange juice I could mix. Whoa, screwdrivers for everyone.
That's an extra $1 worth of saving.
So caused a scene, didn't pay his $820 bar tab. Dude was, hammered. He argued with security guards. Luckily, his buddies stepped in and paid the bill. Good friends.
Great friends.
Wow.
But our drunk bro was not done. Oh, no. He was yelling, carrying on, screaming that he was sorry that none of you graduated high school, so you're security guards. So police come, they detain him. He's not letting up. He argues with the police. He even argues with the police transport van driver.
God,
and then he's yelling.
Some guy just driving a police van, just get off of me, man. I'm just driving a van.
He's yelling to police to pinch his nipples. That's true. That's in the police report.
Okay.
He keeps saying the shackles are turning him on. And booked into county jail for disorderly intoxication. And I'm sure you get up the next morning and go, I did what? Let's keep this quiet.
I had them pinch what?
In the police report, it says, I'm yelling to pinch my nipples, huh?
That's weird. I don't even like my nipples touched. That's so weird.
Yeah, they're very
Why was
sensitive.
he saying that?
Odds are, and this goes for all of us, we're on our own little social bubble here.
Mm-hmm.
So aside from you guys and my own family, I really don't interact with anybody.
Yeah.
That's it.
Same here.
Right? Think about it.
Yeah, we were talking about that last week. It's been interesting.
It's been real interesting. And odds are you're interacting with a lot fewer people than you were a year ago. So be honest, and I'm going to ask all of you this question. Be honest. Have you stopped taking steps to look, quote unquote, presentable?
No.
Stop taking steps, no, but certainly fewer steps.
Or even stopped basic hygiene altogether.
Oh, no.
Some people have.
Hygiene hasn't changed, but all of us have had fewer haircuts.
That's true. That is true.
I've probably had the most this year.
Haircuts? You need one.
Oh.
If I was a single dude, like completely single, not dating anybody, nothing, and I was working from home, like I had an office job that I was working from home, I would be a disaster.
You think so?
Yep.
I don't know. You seem like the type of guy that would maybe let that happen for about a week, but then kind of.
I think it's the other way around. There would be a week where I would be normal, and then the other 3 weeks of the month I would be a disaster.
There'd be a lot of sweatpants wearing.
That's a surprise.
Tell you that.
I would not have to worry about laundry because I would wear the same thing pretty
Tell
much
you that.
every day.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah,
I'd
yeah,
be the same way.
but that's comfort, not necessarily hygiene. You're talking.
Yes, it is. Dirty
Hygiene.
sweatpants?
Oh, you're not washing them.
No, I mean if I'm there by
Hygiene,
myself, I'm
still-
wearing them
I'll
until
still-
they stink.
I'll still put on deodorant.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
think
I
about
have
that.
to.
If
Maybe
you
I
were
won't
by
shower as
yourself,
much.
if you were by yourself and you had an office job and the only thing you had to do, again, I'm not talking about with your family or anything. I'm talking about you live by yourself. You have an office job where all you have to do every morning is wake up, walk into your computer room, do your work, and that is it. And you are not leaving your house, and you are following every rule that is given to you or every suggestion or mandate that's given to you. You're going to put on a different pair of sweatpants or a different T-shirt every day?
No.
Yeah, I don't know.
I may shower
Thanks for
less.
being honest.
You're welcome.
I would shower less.
I definitely.
probably.
I think I've shaved less.
Yeah, me too.
But really, other than
Well,
that,
I definitely bought less clothes.
Just talk even basic hygiene. According to a new survey, people are practicing less hygienic things for themselves.
Nice.
Basic hygiene things. 45% of men shave less often than they used to. 35% of people say they spend entire days wearing what they slept in. About a third of people say they're less likely to spend any time on their hair. 24% say they're less likely to shower daily, and 14% say they basically stopped wearing deodorant.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So this might be better overall for the environment then.
Maybe. I guess with less people showering.
Yeah.
Okay. And 23% of people have only gotten dressed just on the top. So when they do a Zoom call,
They're poo bearing it.
they don't need. I don't need to. Why even dress up my lower part? It's not being seen by anybody.
When this all first started, I had buddies that are in the finance world or like business management, and they would do a bunch of Zoom calls, and they would send pictures in our group text of them in their button-down shirt, their tie, their sports coat, and their undies.
That's exactly how I would do it.
I wonder if people that are in that world, those exact people, Tony, that you're talking about, I wonder if they're still doing button downs and stuff like that now, or if it's been so long. Like Julie's in the corporate world.
Mm-hmm.
She is in cube world kind of thing, and she's been at home since March. She just puts on a T-shirt and
I'm sorry,
and
but
leggings.
if I were a boss, I'd want to see you look presentable on a Zoom call.
See, I would want the exact opposite. Be relaxed. Let's be relaxed.
There's
and
such
be
thing as
you.
Too relaxed.
Yeah, I want you to be
100%,
at home,
yeah.
and I want you to be comfortable in your workspace, but I don't want you to be at home comfortable.
Yeah.
I want you to put on that dress shirt or that tie.
Oh, yes,
or
I
that.
worry about that.
I feel like when you do that when you go through that routine of putting yourself together at least a little bit,
No,
you're going to be more in a work mode.
I'm not talking about having tank top and shorts and flip flops on. I'm just saying I don't think, and I could be 100% wrong. Tell me one way or the other. If somebody who does suit and tie for work, they're doing suit and tie at home, I doubt it.
I could tell you this, and this is I know it's a little bit of a stretch, but like I'm talking about more or less you feel the way that you dress, because when I first split up with my ex-wife, like I was bumming and I was wearing hoodies and gym shorts and sweatpants for a while. Like that was all I was wearing. And then finally I was like, what the hell are you doing? Like wake up, take a shower, change, put on jeans, put on a t-shirt, and like do your day. And when I did that, I felt like I was more proactive.
When are you
and I
going to
was
start doing that?
Yeah.
I got jeans on right now, you jerk face.
I know what you're saying, though. I know what you're saying. And I know what you're saying, Riz, because, if you're a boss and you're looking at a guy that you know is going to be doing Zoom calls with other clients or something, you want him in a dress shirt because he's less likely to, when that Zoom call is off or in between Zoom calls, to just lay down and take a little nap in his collared shirt.
This is where the green screen or like a little doll you put up closer to the camera that has a suit on it, and you just sit behind the doll with your head, so it's nice and it'll take you have a suit on.
What? It's all perspective.
Yeah. You just mess with that.
And then the difference in what I'm talking about is you're talking about being in front of clients or something.
Right.
Somebody like Julie is not in front of clients. She's in front of other employees, people that work for her and stuff like
and you saying that you wanted to be comfortable and do it, and that's exactly why Mallory got out of the corporate world and out of what she was doing, because she wanted to do her home workout business and be exactly who she was and comfortable doing what she was doing.
It even goes to the kids who were doing the Zoom calls, and there were kids showing up on the Zoom calls in their PJs still.
Yeah.
Right.
Like there's a thing about putting on actual clothes and getting ready for the learning day, or putting on clothes and getting ready for the work day.
Right.
And it's like making your bed. It just kind of mentally snaps you into a different gear, and you respect yourself a little more.
After the surgery, when I was at home, I was waking up. I could have easily got out of bed in my boxers or even thrown on gym shorts and a T-shirt and walked in that room. But if I did that, I would have never, quote unquote, woke up. So I took a shower. I put on jeans. I put on a T-shirt, and then I walked over into the office.
That's good, man.
Office room, whatever the hell.
When you were
wanna call it.
broadcasting from home, is what you're saying, yeah.
The city council in Edwardsville adopted a measure last night mandating face coverings while out in public. And if you are not wearing a mask over your mouth and nose in a public space, you will now be fined. And that is in the city of Edwardsville.
Wow.
And we're talking about most activities outside the house. Shopping or working at a retail business, picking up food curbside or from a drive-thru restaurant, visiting a doctor's office, traveling on public transportation, interacting with customers, clients, patients, or colleagues at businesses or places of worship that are open to the public. And the fine for the first offense, $25. Second, $50. Third, $100. And fourth or more,
Murder.
$250.
Oh.
And they're gonna drive you right to the town line. Get out. Exemptions are kids younger than 2. Or people walking or running and separated by at least 6 feet, and those eating and drinking in public or private. So that's the city of Edwardsville cracking down on the masks. Starbucks announced that for all of December, they are giving free coffee to frontline workers. Pretty cool.
It is.
And they've already given out more than 2 million cups of coffee this year. In order to redeem their cups, here's what you have to do. You just have to be honest. You don't have to show ID. You just have to identify yourself as a frontline worker.
That should go well.
Yeah.
This is for humans, to be
Nobody's
honest?
going to game that system.
No, not at all. Tomorrow will be the story of people doing this.
Yeah, hey, be cool. Don't lie.
It's just a cup of coffee from Starbucks. It's only $18. Big deal.
You think they'll ask after that? Oh, you're a frontline worker? What do? You think they'll ask?
I think so. Some will. I think some will. Some will be just like, I don't care. Here you go. You know what I mean?
I have a mask. You could tell I work at a hospital.
Well, listen, you know what happens?
Jesus Christ, blood, every time you lie.
You don't want that. It's his birthday coming up. So per Starbucks, those eligible for the promotion include doctors, nurses, public health workers, pharmacists, dispatchers, firefighters, paramedics, police officers, dentists, dental hygienists, mental health workers, social workers, hospital staffers, which includes janitors, housekeeping, security, etc., and active duty military members.
How about that?
There you go.
That's great.
Hey, Scott, text Chris Kerber. Tell him we're going to be about 10 minutes late.
Okay.
Ask him if he's okay still.
And if he says no,
then we'll send Scott over there
Jeff,
with.
We'll send Jeff to his house.
To Scott to tell Scott to.
Boy, this is a shocking story I read this morning. An anti-gay representative of the European Parliament from Hungary, what happened, was busted participating in a massive gay orgy.
Okay.
Now, if he says he's anti-gay, does that mean he's not against being gay?
With 24 other dudes.
Oh, my.
Perfect.
Man.
What a night, huh?
No comment from him because he's still in the hospital.
The ones that are shouting the loudest, it's usually on their mind for a reason.
I'll read that again. Anti-gay representative of the European Parliament from Hungary busted participating in a massive gay orgy with 24 other dudes in Belgium on Friday night. And the only reason they were all busted, they were breaking coronavirus protocols.
Think about how aggressive this gets as you add the words. Orgy, massive orgy, massive gay orgy. I mean, it just gets more and more and
now
more
I'm going to throw a
aggressive.
number with 24 dudes.
Oh, boy.
And everything is fine, except for breaking coronavirus protocols.
Yeah.
Rules is rules.
Orgy away.
Also,
Go ahead.
just hypocrisy of
Oh,
it
yeah, I forgot you destroyed
ridiculous.
other people's lives over.
Well, don't you think he's trying to find all the homosexuals in town?
Yeah, doing research.
That's why he's there.
I'm just writing all these guys' names down. Don't you worry.
So, I mean, here's how it's described. Officers burst into the ground floor of this bar in Brussels. They found alcohol. They found drugs and, quote, a party of legs in the air.
Thank you.
That was in the police report?
Police said we, quote, interrupted a gangbang.
Party of legs in the air.
Mm-hmm. So I guess when the cops busted in, this dude tried to escape through a window. But he hurt himself and was caught by police outside, and he tried to pull the old diplomatic immunity thing. But that card was shot down too. He has resigned from his position.
What was his position again?
There was a bunch
He was
of
a
them.
representative of European Parliament.
Nice.
What'd you say, Jeff?
I said there was a bunch of positions. I'm sure.
That's our Jeff. Jeff.
In other shocking orgy news, can you believe it? I got 2 stories on the orgy coronavirus front.
I do believe it.
Yeah.
At least 41 people who attended a swingers event in New Orleans last month now tested positive for the virus. And we may have talked about this actually last month when the event was going down. The event organizer says, quote, "If I could go back in time, I would not produce this event again." The event was called Naughty in New Orleans.
Oh, yeah.
It's an annual thing. And remember, one hotel was like, "You can't do this here," but they found another hotel.
And so which virus did they catch?
The coronavirus.
Oh, okay.
And of the 41 people who got the virus, most of the cases were asymptomatic or very mild. One person actually was in the hospital in serious condition. They're out. They're okay.
The 41, man. That 41 is that spans out into a giant network of exposure. You know, that's.
They're calling it watch F, a super spreader event.
Hey, goodness, that's going to be the party name next year.
I got your super spreader. She's in the other room.
Now, normally, did I ask you to piggyback on the joke, Joe? I didn't hit anybody's wagon hitch to that one. I
don't know. I heard laughter. I'm just saying.
Normally at this swingers event, they'll have at least 2,000 swingers down there. But this year they had 250, 41 with the virus that they know of.
There's so many swings that you have to prepare.
Yeah, a lot of swinging. A lot of swinging. They said they were safe. I mean, they said they had masks on. They were socially distant. Okay.
Get the f*** out of here, man.
Swingers event. Socially distant. I don't believe you.
That's the point. It's socially closeness. I mean, that's the point of those things.
Mm-hmm. And finally, more than 86 million Americans say they've already started stockpiling supplies for another major coronavirus wave. So here we go again. We're talking food. We're talking hand sanitizer. We're talking cleaning supplies. We're talking face masks. We're talking water and paper products.
We do it. Unbeknownst to me, I have I'm assuming the smallest house out of all of us, and somebody in my family every couple of weeks will disappear in somewhere in the house and then come back with a roll of, a pack of paper towels or toilet paper. I'm like, where did that come from?
Our secret
Don't
stash.
you worry about it.
Yeah. You're on a need-to-know basis, Dad.
Right, yeah. So
listen,
cool.
well, I'll admit, we're not stockpiling per se, but maybe we'll pick up an extra, 6-pack of paper towels while we're at the store.
Yeah, that's not stockpiling. That's just getting extra. Yeah. Stockpiling is, okay, you grab a cart, and that cart is just for toilet paper, or that's just for this, or just for that, and then we'll do the regular shopping over here.
Have you been seeing the limits? Like you can do the limits.
Aldi had something on something.
Yeah, I'm glad they did that.
The Target was first off, you still can't find any of the wipes, like the Clorox wipes.
Really?
Those were gone, and the toilet paper, the regular toilet paper, like the good stuff, was gone, and all they had was some of the. I could see through this. I could see through this stuff.
This is where our napkin hoarding has come in handy, because the kids will grab like paper towels or something if something spills. I'm like, whoa, 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 whoa. Because anytime over the past couple of years, anytime we get, let's say it's Lion's Choice drive-through, they throw a bunch of napkins in there. I'm going to need one of those napkins.
Well, let's save them.
So we've always saved those. When we take them out of the car, we have like a pile of napkins in our
those
pantry.
Are not the fast food napkins are not the greatest.
They're not the greatest, but man, I'll tell you what, they've been saving everything. And for our dinners and things, we got we had a basketball birthday party months ago. And we still have those napkins, so we've been using dinner has been basketball themed.
Those novelty napkins you pick up at like Party
awful.
City are the worst.
They're awful, but they work.
Stained
they work to a degree.
Why are they so slick? Am I right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're kind of rough to the touch.
Happy Hanukkah 2018. We're using those.
Yeah.
But if you spill something in the kitchen or something like that, or you're just drying something up, paper towels are gold, man.
Yeah,
Don't use those.
Yeah.
Oh. Those are the good paper towels.
Washable rags.
That's
the good paper towels are for guests.
We've gone back to the 70s where there's a drawer with cloth towels in there. That's what we use now. That's what we use for napkins and paper towels and stuff.
We always have dish
for
towels.
dinner. Yeah. No, I'm talking about for dinner. Like I use that as as opposed to a paper towel to wipe my mouth or something. I just have a.
You don't buy specific napkins?
No.
And we always got the cubes and napkins.
Yeah, we just use hand towels and then wash them.
Hand towels or paper towels for us. We don't have napkins unless we're having Thanksgiving or Christmas.
We're a paper napkin family. Well, I'm glad I got the bidet. Tell you what, cut down on toilet paper consumption.
Yeah. Save those fast food napkins, man. I'm telling you, that's a nice little thing.
That's a great idea.
It seems a little crazy and a little excessive, but if you're just throwing away paper, you're just throwing away napkins.
At this point in life, that's not hoarding. That's actually helpful.
Survival.
Yeah,
that's survival.
That's a life hack right now.
Okay, I'm in.
Let's take a break. Hey, what's going on with hockey? Oh, is there going to be a season? When is it going to start? Our next guest may have at least some insight on it.
What are the teams going to be called?
Yeah, I don't even know anymore. Just think, it's what? It's December 2nd. I mean,
we would be doing hockey right now.
There's no hockey. And I do feel like there's something missing from my life.
Yeah. I can stop by more often if you want.
Not that. But don't you feel like, every couple days you should be excited for a hockey game?
And and a sidebar comment to that is every once in a while there's like not a certain sport on TV. You know what I mean? Like there's no baseball, there's no hockey, there's no football.
Well, I guess today we
basketball.
got Wednesday afternoon football.
Right, yeah.
Is that still a go as of right now?
For now, yeah.
We'll talk to Chris Kerber after the break. It's 8:39 on this Wednesday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
God, Karen, you are so stupid.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Left lane block, left-hand shoulder block. Accident eastbound 64 right after K. Your point forecast today, mix of clouds and sun. Around 50 for the high. Tonight, partly cloudy. Around 30 for the low. Right now, 29 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX, Tire and Auto.
Spider Moon, wears a spider suit on Zoldoon. Can he wear normal clothes? No, he can't. Riz says no, look out. Here comes Spider Moon. Real or fake, don't you know? Got him good on the show. First the beard and the hair. Now he's Spider Moon everywhere. Look out, here comes Spider Moon. When he gets to work, he gets into his suit. Keeps him warm inside, even when he makes a suit. Spider Moon, angry, hairy Spider Moon. 30 days he is done with the punishment. It's no fun to him. Losing is just a hang up. When all the others gang up, you'll find Spider Moon.
Show on 105.7 The Point.
I'm telling you, man, you don't have to do it. I see the look on your face. You don't have to do it.
I don't like this.
There's a look of fear.
Stop it, John.
So big thanks to the Mr. B's company for providing us with these peppers.
That's a round of applause from
Stop calling me out because
Moon.
you're totally right. I'm terrified.
I don't know if Moon wants to thank this
Dude,
guy.
I asked him if they smelled, and he held the Tupperware
There's
up to
really
his,
no
and he
smell
was,
to
he
it.
was
I'm
shaking.
shaking.
His hand was
Firstly, I
shaking.
haven't
Well,
eaten
let me
anything.
thank Mr. B's salsa hot pepper products. We'll put a link to all their stuff on our socials. But yeah, they got a variety of salsas and hot sauces, and we've had some of their stuff before. And it's excellent. And this came right from Mr. B's garden. From Mr. B's garden. It's an honor, Moon. to be honest with you.
Yeah, I know. And that's why I shouldn't be alone. Who else wants the
That's
honor?
right.
Or pay me or something. Something I need.
Let's put this in perspective, okay? So on the Scoville units is how they measure the heat of peppers.
Right.
So 100 Scoville units is a bell pepper. Like a regular, you put it in a salad, your bell pepper is 100 Scoville units. Then you have like the pepperoncini, you have the Coronado pepper, you have the poblano, you have the jalapeno. Like the jalapeno is 5,000 Scoville units. Then we get up to the chipotle. Cayenne is 40,000 units. You have the Jamaican hot pepper, 200,000 units. This right here is 2.2 million Scoville units. Bell pepper, 100. Carolina Reaper pepper, 2.2 million. And below that, you have the below that is the Trinidad Scorpion, and that's 1.2 million.
That's an actual scorpion you eat, right?
So it jumps from 1.2 million to 2.2 million. The ghost pepper is 1 million.
Yeah, I know the math.
No, I know.
Is it making them feel any better? No.
Nobody else is going to do this. By the way, Mr. John Patrico just put a 20 up on this.
That's right.
And that does help. It does slow down my shaking.
Fine.
I know that sounds silly, but in the back of my head, I can go, I did this for a reason.
I have just 10. You know what? I got 20.
Thanks, guys. Come on, Tony.
See?
Tony, you can do this and split the cash.
This is ridiculous.
No. Why don't you do it and split the cash, yo?
When we go to Branson this weekend, you have to buy me a funnel cake.
Well, if I get to go.
Now the kids don't eat. That's okay.
You got to supply the corn dogs.
If I can make it to Branson. Oh, look at that. Video Ben through 10.
I am not putting
look
money
at
in.
this now.
I'm not putting money in because I don't want you to do it. Sorry.
Are you scared for me?
Yeah, I am. And I feel as though you're being pressured to do this. You're letting yourself get pressured to do this. And
This is good radio.
Yeah.
So you do it for good radio.
Not worried about me. Just Moon. Just your boyfriend. Okay.
Okay, look
Scream
at
more.
You really don't want
I don't
Jeff,
understand.
This
Jeff,
thing
you
is
really
huge.
don't want him to do this?
No, I don't.
I don't want to do this either.
Is there a reason why you don't want him to do it?
Because I've seen the videos.
Yeah, everybody lived.
See, I never
So
seen
you
it.
do it.
I got to run this.
Okay.
I'm running this.
That's probably big enough.
You think so?
I don't know.
I mean, I saw somebody do a seed and he was puking for 15 minutes.
Don't do that.
Let me see. Let me see how much.
I just cut the tip off.
Smell it now that you cut the tip. Smell
Remember
it.
yesterday? Remember that was the conversation yesterday. Is we kept saying, "Hey, what if we just try
Just smell.
just
Yeah,
the
not
tip?"
the whole thing.
Well, yeah, the outside of it, by the way, smells like nothing. Oh, wait a second. Now that I cut it open, which I heard once you cut it open, that's where the oils are, and that's where you don't touch things or whatever. It smelled like a bell pepper at first, and then my head hurt for a second.
Really?
Oh boy.
Now, remember yesterday we were talking about those.
He's getting dizzy.
We were talking about those Pica one tortilla. Like they sell the Pica company. They sell one tortilla chip that's in a coffin. One tortilla chip in a coffin, and it's got the dust of one of these Carolina Reaper peppers on them.
Oh, there's the oil.
And they're sold. Somebody found it at Fresh Time in O'Fallon. See if you want to try this for yourself. But this is an actual pepper from Mr. B's Salsa Garden.
I don't want to touch anything.
Well, you got gloves on.
Yeah, I know, but like I can see on the gloves because I got black gloves
don't
on.
lick your finger, whatever you do.
You can see the oil. Just this very, very little tip right here it's super slimy. I mean, it's very like
one of his fingers just fell off.
Thick oil. Look,
I just see.
Look at all the oil that's
Want to just
coming
do
off.
it? Want to just do it?
Well, yeah, I got money in front of me. I'll do it.
Okay. How
Now,
much
hey,
is that?
keep in mind you got the oil on your fingertips. So you're getting peace and oil.
I know. Give me the trash can, please, because I got a feeling I'm going to use it. Now, everything that I've read
This is
says
the hottest pepper in the world.
all of our good listeners and people on the video, by the way.
Hand me that plate. I want to smell.
We're going to video this. Are you going to keep the milk in your mouth as you?
No. But I've been told to drink milk beforehand and afterwards.
Let me smell. Is that cut open?
It just doesn't.
I smell pepper.
It smells like a bell pepper. And
Don't
but
touch it,
if
Rizzo.
you get too
Don't
hot.
touch it. Here, pass it this way when
I don't smell. All I smell is like you said, it's bell pepper.
Smells like a garden.
I did just get a little tickle in the back of my throat.
Yeah, me too.
It's so nice.
So next Wednesday, Tony and I are going to be doing this. That's going to be us.
There I am.
In a helicopter.
Down there.
Hey, everybody down there. Helicopter.
Hey, look up there. It's those guys.
Hey, we're up here.
Scott's going to be with us too. And thanks
I'm
to
gonna shove him out. What?
What? Thanks to Gateway Helicopter Tours, I'm going to take my first helicopter flight. You are as well.
Yep. I'm actually really excited about it, too.
So they are doing these special Christmas light tours. Can you imagine seeing some of these Christmas displays up in the sky? So if you go to gatewayhelicoptertours.com and see some of the Christmas light displays, I mean, I'm talking Our Lady of the Snows in Belleville. They'll go to Worldwide Technology Raceway and see the light display from up in the sky. Downtown St. Louis, the zoo, Tillis Park. You know, the Garden Glow at the Botanical Gardens. They'll fly over that too. Dude, it's gonna be an amazing trip. I'm really looking forward to it. So if you want to book your Christmas lights helicopter tour, just go to gatewayhelicoptertours.com, gatewayhelicoptertours.com, and they suggest, hey, book earlier than later. Just in, listen, the weather in December is dicey sometimes. Mm-hmm. So this way they could reschedule if they have to. But they'll be offering these holiday light tours from now until December 30th.
You're gonna love it.
I'm really looking forward to it. We're going next Wednesday. gatewayhelicoptertours.com.
This is the joy for me. I love pizza. I love pizza. I now just manage it. I don't deny myself pizza. I have pizza every day. That's the genius of this program. I haven't lost any weight, and I eat pizza every
Hey, this is Gary Valentine, and you're listening to The Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday, Riz.
I believe we have our guest on the phone. Hey, Chris Carver, everybody!
What up, yo?
Morning, fellas. Happy McRib Day to y'all.
Oh, yes, the McRib comes out today. Yeah. I hear you're in line already at the McDonald's, waiting for when do they start serving lunch?
10:30.
10:30. He's already in line.
Don't worry.
Yeah, I got it. I got in line. I pitched a tent last night and got in line early, so we'll be all set and ready to go by lunchtime today.
Yeah.
Now, when you say pitch a tent, you mean an actual?
I'm not sure that was.
Oh, I thought you meant you were super excited about. Sorry about that.
Oh, right.
Mr. Careful, Chris.
Wrong group, bro.
Mr. Kerber doesn't talk.
I will leave the interpretation open to your guys' minds.
First of all, how was your Thanksgiving? I know with immediate family. Did you cook? What was the Kerber Thanksgiving like?
Thanksgiving was good. We basically quarantined ourselves for 10 days leading up to Thanksgiving. Mm-hmm. And then my father-in-law in Pittsfield, Massachusetts, and his family up there did the same thing. And so we then drove through the night, straight through, so we didn't stop at a hotel or anything like that, to their house for Thanksgiving. It was the first time in a year and a half my wife and kids had seen Christy's father inside of the family. So we did it right. We did it safe, and we had a terrific Thanksgiving up there, and then did the same thing on the drive home on the weekend.
Yeah, was that a 14, 15-hour drive?
You know what? So it took 16 hours, and we were pretty good. We rented up a minivan so the kids could have a little more space, and man, we did it in 2 stops. It was pretty good because they slept like rocks during the night. So I had a nice peaceful drive through the night, and literally had a stop near Columbus and a stop outside of Buffalo, and that was it.
Yeah, that's what we do when we drive back to go see my family and my in-laws. We'll leave at like 3:00 in the morning. I'll everybody's lights on. Come on, get in the car. You can sleep in the car, and then we're there. So we'll leave around 3. Wheels up at 3:30. We're in New Jersey by 7:30 that night in time for dinner. So it's not terrible.
No, this worked out pretty well. We left about 8:00 at night, both coming and going, and got home. Got into there between, like noon and 1. It worked out really, really well, and a good quick way to do it. As quickly as you can make a 16-hour drive, right?
Yeah. What do you listen to on the way? Are you a podcast guy? You listen to tunes? Do you have to put on music that everybody likes, or it's like I'm the freaking driver, so I get to control what we're listening to?
No, at this point, the kids all kind of with their phones and things. They're kind of in their own little world. No lie here, fellas. I listened to the Riz podcast for 3 hours on the way up, and then saved another one on the way back.
Thank you, brother.
Thank you, Chris. That's
Yep. So, and then.
And he didn't want to drive off the road, which is amazing.
No. It was pretty. Kept me awake too, fellas. There you go. How about that?
Right. Yeah, normally we put people to sleep.
Yeah. So, well, that's what I say. So many people listening to late night hockey. I'm like, I've gone to bed with a lot more people than I thought.
Your number
Well,
is
you know,
huge.
I was just telling the fellas before the break. It's December 2nd, and there definitely is a void in my life with no hockey. I mean, we should be talking about what's going on, you know, with the Blues, you know, what the standings are, you know, where what? We would have been 2 months into the season already.
But we're not.
But we're not. So what are you hearing about a start? What are you hearing?
Well, so two sides, the Players Association and the league are still trying to work through a couple of things on the financial end of it, because the reality of it is in the vast majority of NHL cities, you will not be allowed to have fans in the stands, at least at the beginning of this. And that is a major financial impact that they're trying to work through. So even though the league and the Players Associations ratified their CBA and extended the CBA back in August, the financial reality requires some work. And so that, I think, is the biggest hiccup right now. We saw baseball having to deal with this at the beginning of the baseball season last year. So I think their original goal of January 1st to start, that doesn't seem realistic at all. And at this point, sometime mid to the third week of January, I still think is a good possibility. I think we will see hockey. We just have to be patient. And to me, especially with the news of the vaccine, you know, if you got to delay it longer and it goes into the summer, but we can start putting some fans in the stands maybe for playoff scenarios, you know, we just have to keep in mind that this is still a pandemic situation we're living in. Things aren't normal, and we'll deal with it. So, yes, I do think we'll see it. I'm with you guys. It's kind of weird to be going, man, shouldn't we be, like, somewhere else right now? So, yeah. We'll get it back. I'm confident on that front.
Well, you know, as far as ownerships go, so, you know, they make money. So every game, it's ticket sales. It comes down to even parking sales, concessions, merchandise, and all that money is gone when they open up the arena. So
right, but the expenses are not, and that's and listen, and we can simplify this a little bit. I think a lot of people seem to think that, not a lot of people, I think the smart ones don't, but there are people out there that seem to think that basically, you know, the sports business is essentially a license to print money, and that really just isn't the case. And I mean, when you cannot sell a single ticket and cannot rely on that is a financial burden. And so the challenge that the league has, and I won't get too in the weeds on this, but very simply put, the CBA between the players and the owners is essentially a 50-50 split of hockey-related revenue, all right? Ticket sales, suite sales, advertising sales, media dollars, all that stuff, okay? All that goes into there. Well, if the owners pay the players a salary cap of $81.5 million, and you'd multiply that times 31 teams, you're in that area of $2.4 billion. If the revenue that the league brings in, if 50% of that revenue doesn't equate to $2.4 billion, the players essentially owe the owners some of the money back. So the players have an interest in figuring out the financial side of this too. If they stand their ground and say, no, we want to be paid the full amount over the course of the season, and let's say the revenues come in let's say the revenues came in at $1 billion, and you paid out 2.4, well, the players would essentially, per the agreement, owe the owners 1.4 back. So there is interest on both sides, and I think they just have to figure it out. And in all fairness to both the Players Association and the NHL on this one, guys, I think they both realize that. They showed that before, and it's just a matter of time to get some things done and to get it right. Because, like you said, you know, and you go to play a game, yeah, it's on TV, and sure, there's some revenue tied to that. But wow, teams, when you can't sell a ticket or merchandise or a beer in the stands, that is a huge amount of money that helps make the business roll.
Now, here's a question. Now, listen, talking about owners. Rich guys or rich conglomerates or groups are owners of teams. But can you get rich from owning a team? Can you make money from owning a team in hockey? It's not like Jerry Jones owns the Cowboys and, makes a ton of money off, selling merch all year round.
The owners are already really, really rich before they get their teams.
Right, but are they making money from owning a team? I don't know. I don't know how the balance sheet works out there.
You know what? Some are, and some aren't. Here in St. Louis, we've got an amazingly committed ownership group of all folks here in, it's an all local ownership group, but to make it work with an $81.5 million salary cap, it takes amazing fan support. It takes amazing corporate support. And the way that Tom Stillman and this ownership group has really corrected the business side of things is remarkable from where it was with the previous owners. So, are you making money? I don't think that you're getting rich off being an owner of the St. Louis Blues, or frankly, a lot of sports teams out there. But like you said, I mean, it kind of depends on what the approach is and how owners look at it. But the bottom line is, when it comes to the NHL guys, you've got to put some fans in the stands for it to be a viable business. And it helps. You know what? That's still the same way with the Cardinals, too. I mean, listen, the revenue off 3.5 million fans coming through your gate is a rather large number.
Yes.
So if you're the Cardinals. So that matters, too. Now, what the league still has to do, the one thing they're going to have to build in here is the flexibility of the schedule. You guys were just talking about it, saying, okay, is today's football game still on? A 2:40 start, right? St. Louis time. We know that until COVID gets more in check, that the realities are you may have to have some games postponed and some schedule adjustments going. Now, the positive side of it is if you're not playing in front of fans in a lot of these buildings, you got more flexibility to do that. The negative side is the same exact scenario. So there will be that. There's going to have to be some division realignment right now. You saw Canada, the Toronto team, the Toronto FC and MLS, they're playing in Hartford. The Toronto Raptors are going to go play in Tampa. Canada told the Raptors, no, we're not going to even let you play. There's going to be, in this scenario, a Canadian division where all the Canadian teams comprise one division. So Montreal and Vancouver, they'll end up in the same division here. There's going to have to be some divisional readjustments now down below the Canadian border in the United States, and that could put Detroit and the Blues back in the same division for a year. I'd love to see it.
Exciting.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
So what's the word on the players? What are they doing? I guess they're in a holding pattern, back with their families, working out? What are we doing?
So some are. There's actually a lot of players are back in town in St. Louis skating and doing their thing. I think the one thing that they realized, Craig Berube talked about this after the bubble in Edmonton. He wishes his players had come in and kind of gotten together as a group sooner, and so I don't think they're going to let that mistake happen twice. So there are a lot of players back in town. Some of them, like David Perron, is coaching his kids' youth hockey team, right now, which is kind of cool. And then some other guys are doing that. Colton Parayko, I had a chat with him. He stayed in town throughout the rest of the pause and all that, and they're skating and they're kind of getting ready. And Craig Berube told me last week that if he seems to think that if they got a short window to get going, he said a 2-week training camp would be enough for them. So I think they could get this thing fired up pretty quick if they can come to an agreement on the business side of things.
Yeah, that was going to be my question, is how much lead time do they need? All right, we're starting the season January 1st. When do we need to start camp?
Yeah, like when do they have to get in and start conditioning?
Yeah, so they can't. Listen, he said he thinks it could be done in 2 weeks. And, okay, I mean, look, I'm not going to argue with a head coach, especially a Stanley Cup champion one. Yeah. I personally, I think that opens you. I think if you can get a 3-week window, you're in better shape just because you can bring guys along at a slightly slower pace, which I think reduces the risk of injury. I really do. But having said that, if enough guys are around skating anyway and and things are kind of going on that front, maybe 2 weeks is just fine. So The challenge that they will have to some degree, like it can't be any shorter than that, guys, because if you've got U.S. players or players from other parts of the world going into one of those Canadian cities and they're not up there yet, that's a minimum 2-week quarantine that they still have to deal with.
Well, hopefully we'll get some more word soon. Yes, Jeff.
We had a quick email question. Do you know what's going on with Jay Bouwmeester?
So we had a conversation with Jay when the Blues were playing back in the playoffs in August. Caught up with him a little bit. He's doing great. He's doing fine. He feels fantastic. He will not play again. I don't think anything's announced or anything like that. But he, his hockey career, I think, is over. And it was one heck of a good hockey career by the time it was all said. Hey, here's a real quick story about Jay Bouwmeester, guys. The Blues made the trade for him, right, with Calgary. And then it was time for him to become a free agent. Doug Armstrong had a conversation with him. And when Doug Armstrong convinced Jay to stay in St. Louis and re-sign here, one of the discussions they had is, look, we're building something here. You could go sign somewhere else. But now remember, until he played in a playoff game with the St. Louis Blues, Jay Bouwmeester had been in the league 10 years and had never played in an NHL playoff game in his time between Florida and Calgary. He goes, and you can be part of something special here. And sure enough, he re-signs here, goes into that, and eventually wins a Stanley Cup. So it's a great story how it all worked out, and sad and a shame how it ended. But at least it ended for a guy that's already celebrated a gold medal in the Olympics, a world championship in junior hockey, a Stanley Cup championship in the National Hockey League, and right now his health is great. So in the end, I think we can look back and say everything turned out fantastically for Jay.
Agreed.
All right, Chris Kerber, we appreciate always you being on the air with us, and go get your McRib in about an hour and a half.
Extra onions.
Extra onions. Mystery meat slathered in mystery sauce with onions and pickles. Chris, we love you. We'll talk to you soon, buddy.
Thanks, dude.
All right, brothers. Have a good day. Talk to you soon.
There's our Blues Insider, the radio voice of your St. Louis Blues, Chris Kerber. All right, fellas, get ready. After the break, we're going to give away some Rizzuto prize packs, and we are playing Good or Gross.
Hey, Scott, when you during the commercial break, I need you to pop in here with that little device that we get the jelly beans out of, because we got freshies.
Yeah.
We got freshies.
So much better that way.
So Good or Gross, if you want to play along, 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. It's been a while, and I can't wait to get down to it. We'll play after the break. 9:05. Wednesday, another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
You are physically repulsive, stupid, you have no taste, a lousy sense of humor, and you smell.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. As of right now, no major issues to report. There was an earlier accident that has now been moved to the shoulder, eastbound 64 at K. Your point forecast today, mix of clouds and sun, around 50 for the high. Tonight, partly cloudy, around 30 for the low. Right now, 35 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Show on 105.7 The Point.
I'm telling you, man, you don't have to do it. I see the look on your face. You don't have to do it.
I don't like this.
There's a little fear.
Stop it, John.
So big thanks to the Mr. B's company for providing us with these peppers.
That's a round of applause from
Stop calling me out, because
Moon.
you're totally right. I'm
Mr. B's.
terrified.
I don't know if Moon wants to thank this guy.
I asked him if they smelled, and he held the Tupperware
There's
up to
really
his
no
and he
smell
was,
to
he
it.
was
I'm
shaking.
shaking.
His hand was
First,
shaking.
I haven't
Well,
eaten
let me
anything.
thank Mr. B's salsa hot pepper products. We'll put a link to all their stuff on our socials. But yeah, they got a variety of salsas and hot sauces, and we've had some of their stuff before. And it's excellent. And this came right from Mr. B's garden. From Mr. B's garden. It's an honor, Moon, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I know. That's why I shouldn't be alone. Who else wants the
That's
honor?
right.
Or pay me or something. Something I need
Let's
to...
put this in perspective, okay? So on the Scoville units is how they measure the heat of peppers.
Right.
So 100 Scoville units is a bell pepper. Like a regular, you put it in a salad, your bell pepper is 100 Scoville units. Then you have like the pepperoncini, you have the Coronado pepper, you have the poblano, you have the jalapeno. Like the jalapeno is 5,000 Scoville units. Then we get up to the chipotle. Cayenne is 40,000 units. You have the Jamaican hot pepper, 200,000 units. This right here is 2.2 million Scoville units. Bell pepper, 100. Carolina Reaper pepper, 2.2 million. And below that, you have below that is the Trinidad Scorpion, and that's 1.2 million.
That's an actual scorpion you eat, right?
So it jumps from 1.2 million to 2.2 million. The ghost pepper is 1 million.
Yeah, I know the math.
Oh, I know.
Is it making them feel any better? No.
Nobody else is going to do this. By the way, Mr. John Patrico just put a 20 up on this.
That's right.
And that does help. It does slow down my shaking.
Fine.
I know that sounds silly, but in the back of my head, I can go, I did this for a reason.
I have just 10. You know what? I got 20.
Thanks, guys. Come on, Tony.
See?
Tony, you can do this and split the cash.
This is ridiculous.
No. Why don't you do it and split the cash, yo?
When we go to Branson this weekend, you have to buy me a funnel cake.
Well, if I get to go.
Now the kids don't eat. That's okay.
You got to supply the corn dogs.
If I can make it to Branson. Oh, look at that. Video Ben through 10.
I am not putting
look
money
at
in.
this now.
I'm
Thanks,
not
guys.
putting money in because I don't want you to do it. Sorry.
Are you scared for me?
Yeah, I am. And I feel as though you're being pressured to do this. You're letting yourself get pressured to do this. And you
This is
shouldn't
good
do it.
radio.
Yeah.
So you do it for good radio.
Not worried about me. Just Moon. Just your boyfriend. Okay.
Okay, look
Scream
at
more.
You really don't want
I don't
Jeff,
understand.
This
Jeff,
thing
you
is
really
huge.
don't want him to do this?
No, I don't.
I don't want to do this either.
Is there a reason why you don't want him to do it?
Because I've seen the videos.
Yeah, everybody lived.
See, I never
So
seen
you do it.
I got to run this.
Okay.
I'm running this.
That's probably big enough.
You think so?
I don't know.
I mean, I saw somebody do a seed and he was puking for 15 minutes.
Don't do that.
Let me see. Let me see how much.
I just cut the tip off.
Smell it now that you cut the tip. Smell
Remember
it.
yesterday?
Smell it.
Remember that was the conversation yesterday. Is we kept saying, "Hey, what if we just try
Just smell.
just
Yeah,
the
not
tip?"
the whole thing.
Well, yeah, the outside of it, by the way, smells like nothing. Oh, wait a second. Now that I cut it open, which I heard once you cut it open, that's where the oils are, and that's where you don't touch things or whatever. It smelled like a bell pepper at first, and then my head hurt for a second.
Really?
Oh boy.
Now, remember yesterday we were talking about those.
He's getting dizzy.
We were talking about those Pica one tortilla. Like they sell the Pica company. They sell one tortilla chip that's in a coffin. One tortilla chip in a coffin, and it's got the dust of one of these Carolina Reaper peppers on them.
Oh, there's the oil.
And they're sold. Somebody found it at Fresh Time in O'Fallon. So if you want to try this for yourself, but this is an actual pepper from Mr. B's Salsa Garden.
I don't want to touch anything.
Well, you got gloves on.
Yeah, I know, but like I can see on the gloves because I got black gloves
don't
on.
lick your finger, whatever you do.
You can see the oil. Just this very, very little tip right here it's super slimy. I mean, it's very like
one of his
intense,
fingers just
thick,
fell off.
Thick oil. Look at all the oil that's coming off.
Want to just do it?
Well, yeah, I got money in front of me. I'll do it.
Okay.
How much? Hey, keep in mind you got the oil on your fingertips, so you're getting piece and oil.
I know. Give me the trash can, please, because I got a feeling I'm going to use it. Now, everything that I've read
This is
says
the hottest pepper in the world.
all of our good listeners and people on the video, by the way.
Hand me that plate. I want to smell.
We're going to video this. Are you going to keep the milk in your mouth as you?
No. But I've been told to drink milk beforehand and afterwards.
Let me smell. Is that cut open?
It just doesn't.
I smell pepper.
It smells like a bell pepper. And
Don't touch it,
If
Rizzo.
you get too
Don't
hot.
touch it. Here, pass it this way when you're finished.
I don't smell. All I smell is like you said, it's bell pepper.
Smells like a garden.
I did just get a little tickle in the back of my throat.
Yeah, me too.
It's so nice.
All right, let's do it.
I'm just doing this little tip. Listen, everybody says
Don't rush
that,
the man. I mean,
yeah,
I think
I'm
you should do
shaking.
it, yes, but don't rush
I
the
really am
man.
shaking. So everybody says that the first minute ain't so bad, and then it feels like gasoline in your mouth.
How much money do we have?
I don't want to count it because it won't be enough in my
20,
head.
30, 40,
45.
55?
55 bucks, man. Look at you, Rich. You eating it?
There
Now
it
you
is.
put one little piece in your mouth. You got to chew it.
It's between the teeth.
What does it taste like? You're just. I mean, this is literally like a little nub.
Yeah, I mean, it's less than a fingernail.
It tastes like a bell pepper with a zip.
With a zip.
It's all over. It's all over my teeth.
Did you eat enough to get something?
There's another little. Why don't you wait a minute and see if it hits you?
Okay.
Or you think you're cool? Because there's another little piece.
Jeff's
right there.
afraid you're gonna die. The videos you saw were people just taking a big gnarly.
Yeah, they
bite
take
out
a
of it.
bite. They take a big boy
this is
bite.
like the-
Oh, there's a decent.
Well, that one has a lot of juice in it.
Yeah, medical
Oh,
staff
yeah.
is out there.
There it is.
There it is. Huh. Oh, that sucks. That's one of those hots that doesn't have the flavor. It just goes whoa, and everything tastes real thick.
Is it hot? Like very hot?
Not yet. No. I don't know, man. That's dark. It's kind of got like a darker flavor to it.
Dude,
Let me.
I think to get it, you need to get
First Community is always coming up with ways to make you be smarter with your money. Like, for example, they understand that life is unpredictable and you may need the extra cash from time to time. Because of this, they now offer something called Skip a Payment Program. And that's for members that are in good standing, which will allow them to skip their monthly loan payment on any eligible loan when certain conditions are met. You could set up your loan, skip a pay yourself in online banking right now. So here's what you do. Go to firstcommunity.com, click on the eligible loan, and then set it up, or you can even do so on the mobile app. You can also shop with added peace of mind this holiday season with card controls, and that makes you get those real-time notifications anytime your credit or debit card is used. Even turn off your card right now from your mobile device if it's lost or if it's stolen. Again, you can learn more about this at firstcommunity.com. What I recommend is also taking advantage of some of their Visa gift cards that they have. Cards can be used anywhere Visa debit cards are accepted in the U.S. It can be used at retail stores or online. Several designs to choose from, and it's good for any occasion. So stop by your local branch, and if you need to know where there is one, all you have to do, firstcommunity.com. Follow them on social media as well. So if you want to learn about Skip a Pay, card controls, or the Visa gift cards, firstcommunity.com.
Hey there, Jerf. It's me, Jesus. I've been watching you from here. What you've been doing.
Hey, what's going on? This is Tom Arnold. I like fat women and cocaine, and I also like listening to the Rizzuto Show. That's the show you're listening to now. It's my favorite show. It's my sponsor's favorite show. Probably shouldn't say that out loud, but it's true. Anyways, happy birthday, Riz.
Cover song. All right, welcome back to the program. We are going to play Good or Gross.
Hey, great.
Yes, we have Riz Show prize packs to give away. Good or Gross, 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. So we got the Bean Boozled Jelly Belly jelly beans. The fresh, by the way.
Freshy
fresh out of the pack. And a lovely listener actually dropped these off for us. Thank you so much. And it's been a while since we played, so we emptied out the container. These are fresh jelly beans. So here's how it works. There are 10 different colors of jelly beans, but 20 different flavors. So each color represents either a good flavor or a gross flavor. For example, the black jelly bean is either skunk spray or licorice. The white jelly bean is either spoiled milk or coconut. So you guys on the phone will have to guess whether we will get a good jelly bean or a gross jelly bean. One right, you win. That's it.
I forgot what the good ones taste like. I feel like the last couple times we played this game, I've got nothing but bad ones.
Right, but you really remember the bad ones, right?
Or like the orange with the speckles is either peach, or barf, yuck. So we have our little wooden coins, right, in a bag.
I know that juicy pear is one of the most delightful.
Yeah,
I don't think,
especially compared to the booger.
Oh yeah.
Would you drop one?
Yeah, I dropped all of them.
Yeah, because you grab the green one and you remember how bad that one is. So when it's pear, you're just like, oh, God is good. Hallelujah.
All right, so we got all our coins in there. There's one wild card, by the way, and if you pick the wild card, coin, you get to pick who's gonna
whomever
go.
you want.
All right, so Tony will reach his hand into the bag first and pull out a.
I'm gonna go ahead and get
After
the trash
he does
can.
his dance to get back into his little room.
Sex.
I forgot that there's
Give
a
him a
microphone.
microphone. Yes, you're on the radio.
Yep.
I mean, I got to move one thing. And
Let's go to the phones. Jacob, hello.
Howdy.
Hey, Jacob. Can you hear me?
I can.
All right. Hi, Jacob. All right, Patrico has the first
Oh
coin
man,
out,
that's
and
a
it is Moon.
good-looking coin. Oh, it's me.
Moon will be drawing the first jelly bean, and let's hand Moon the dispenser. Riz Show prize packs up for grabs here. Jacob has everything today. Good?
I even brought a spoon for this.
Good. Yeah, going great.
You just want me to have this
I'll
camera
eat it- I'll eat it with a spoon.
Good, if you would please draw a jelly bean.
Oh, can I just take this one? It's sitting
No.
right here. It's right.
Please draw a jelly bean.
Okay, here we go.
These are fresh jelly beans.
It is.
Moon will pull his first one.
Oh, fart.
What is it?
It's the dog food, or I think it's chocolate
Dog
pudding,
food
right?
or chocolate pudding.
And I think I
Jacob,
said this
what do you
last
think?
time. Has anybody ever seen chocolate pudding?
I'm going chocolate pudding.
Jacob
Good.
is saying
I've
you'll have a chocolate pudding jelly bean.
I don't believe I've ever had chocolate pudding. I would love for this to be the first.
Jacob says good. Moon, good or gross.
Oh, guys, it smells bad. It smells bad. These are
Here we
fresh.
go.
These are fresh.
Here we go. Here we go. Sorry, Jacob. that is for sure, which I can smell now. That is dog food. Oh, boy.
We feed our dogs this?
Oh. Oh, dear Lord.
Yep.
That is dog
One
food
more.
for sure.
I actually ate an okay breakfast today.
Let me
which
see
is-
what it was.
No, it hasn't come up yet.
It's a dry Eves.
Starting to get close.
All right, Jeff, it's your turn now to
That's a bad one.
pull a name.
Okay.
Matt, hello.
Oh, that's a bad one.
Hey, good morning.
Hey, good morning, Matt. Okay. Jeff will reach his hand into the bag to pick out a name.
I am fully crying.
Here we
I have
go.
goosebumps.
I'm not crying. You're crying.
And we got who is up next? It is.
That's me.
Oh, Tony Patrico. Well, now draw a jelly bean. All right, hand Patrico
give me
the
that.
dispenser, please.
Oh, sorry.
It's like we've never done this or something.
It's been a while,
man.
Jeff.
Yeah, it really has.
It's been a while.
Oh, I'm
All right,
cramping.
Matt. Tony Patrico now draw a jelly bean, and the first
you
one
want
out
this?
is
Crap.
What'd you get?
Is it
I
crap?
got, this is dead fish or strawberry
Ooh,
banana
one of the newer
smoothie.
flavors: dead fish or strawberry banana smoothie. Matt, what do you think?
Let's go with a smoothie.
All right, so you're saying
I hope
good.
so.
Matt is saying good.
Now remember, the dead fish tastes like awful sardines.
It tastes like dead fish. Are you gonna open up a drink?
Hell yeah, I'm gonna open up a drink.
The world is waiting, Tony.
All right, ready? Here
Matt
we go.
says good. Is it strawberry banana smoothie or dead fish? Sorry, Matt.
Woo.
That was a slow happening one.
What does it taste like? You got your head in the garbage can.
Yeah. Oh, it was stuff on his beard. That was stuff on his beard.
Oh, spittle on your beard, huh?
You ever heard of this?
It tastes like a pond. It tastes like a pond, huh? Well, I tell you what, the geniuses over there at Jelly Belly.
Should all be fired and then executed.
Well, listen, they set out to make gross jelly beans, and they've
nailed it.
They did it.
Well, some of them, if you remember, if you read the history of them, the
barf was meant to be pepperoni pizza.
That's right. Yeah, the barf peach one was an attempt at cheese pizza or pepperoni pizza, and it was so bad they said, "We'll use this for the other thing."
Yeah, it was
Oh, my
pepperoni pizza.
God.
They wanted a pepperoni pizza
Ridiculous.
jelly bean, which sounds disgusting on its own, but they go, "This is so bad, it tastes like barf." So let's bag it and sell it. All right, Moon, you're up.
Okay.
For pick a name out. Let's go to Abby. Hello, Abby.
Hey, guys.
Hey. All right, Moon's got a coin, and whose face is on it?
Oh.
It is. Oh, me.
Yay.
No.
Oh, here, I'd like to give you this.
Okay.
You want the can?
No, I got one over here. All right, Abby, I'm going to pick out a jelly bean. Here we go. What's it going to be? What's it going to be? Oh, no.
Oh,
this
yeah.
is. Oh,
Bar for peach. Bar for, you get that out of here.
Bar for peach. Oh, man. Abby, what do you think?
The neutral zone.
Oh, let's go barf.
So, Abby's going gross. This really is the worst.
This one will wreck Riz, and it will be great for everybody else.
Rack.
Oh, God.
Rack.
Barf or peach? Abby says barf. I'm hoping peach. Here we go.
Abby's voting with her heart.
Oh, that's definitely.
Oh.
Oh, never mind. Took a while there, huh? A little delayed release.
He shook his head and made that grouse
Yeah,
face.
why in the recycling? Oh, my God.
Oh, man.
That was a good.
Oh, my God. You're gross.
Cover, there's a pandemic. Woo!
Yeah.
I can hear the throat flapping.
One more.
We got ourselves a winner.
We have a lot of winners.
Hang on. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Was it Bart? Which one did he get?
He got barf.
Barf. Okay.
It might have been peach.
Pepperoni
No, I
pizza,
just
you
didn't
mean?
know which one it was, but barf. Yeah, that's no good. This is the taste in your mouth after you throw up. You're like, oh, I can't wait to brush my teeth.
Okay.
That one is just so hot.
Yeah, it's aggressive.
Oh, that's the worst. That is the worst.
You say that about dog food, and you've said
That's
that
the
about
worst
skunk, and
All right. It's time for somebody else to have as much fun as I just did. Hey, Jeff is ducking under the counter. That's not going to help you when I pull your name out, and it's Moon.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Sorry, brother. All
It's
right.
fine. It is what it is. Give me the thing.
Yeah, 1 second.
Pretty please.
Where is the where's the dispenser? Let's go to our next caller, and we got Aaron. Aaron?
Hey, Ron, where are you? Where is Ron right now?
He's on the phone. Aaron, good morning.
Good morning, guys.
All right, Moon is going to pick out a jelly bean, and you got?
It's very yellowy. This is buttered popcorn or rotten egg.
Ooh, buttered popcorn.
This is a lose-lose for me.
Buttered popcorn, rotten egg. Aaron, what do you say?
Buttered popcorn.
All right, you're saying
I
good.
hope you're right.
Okay. Buttered popcorn, rotten egg.
Like I said, a lose-lose. So usually this takes an extra 1 or 2 chews.
Aaron says buttered popcorn. What do we got? Let's go. Good or gross?
Strangely, it doesn't smell bad.
What is it? What is it? What is it?
I'm gonna say it's bad. That's bad.
The buttered popcorn's pretty bad,
Nah,
too.
I bet that's rotten egg.
Is that rotten egg?
100% rotten egg.
Oh, sorry.
What'd you say?
Oh, I cursed in Portuguese.
Now, just think, when you get the rotten egg one, just imagine, all I imagine is like a pond.
I'm sweating.
A pond with just hard-boiled eggs just floating.
You're doing that now.
You know what I'm saying? Do you picture that?
I know
Picture
exactly
like a
what
pond,
you're saying.
like a pond in the middle of nowhere, with just a bunch of hard-boiled eggs,
Yeah,
floating around.
The smell of the trash can is making it.
Scott, come here.
Alrighty.
It's making it way worse.
I want Scott to pick out a name. I want Scott to be responsible for somebody retching. The smell in here? Yep. Oh, really? Here, Scott, pick out a... Oh, he's got to put a mic condom on. Safety first, guys. Safety first.
Oh, man.
All right, there we go. Pick out a name. Who's next? We got Brandon on the phone. Good morning, Brandon.
Hey, what's going on?
Just plain good or gross.
Smells bad.
All right, Scott, who do we got?
We got
Jeff
Mr.
Burton.
All right. You look so good.
Ah, that's great.
Jeff Burton is up next for good or gross.
Thanks a lot,
There
Scott.
is the dispenser.
You're welcome.
Jeff, member gentle.
Gentle?
Gentle.
Just a gentle tug?
Gentle tug.
Scott.
Gentle
Gentle.
Gentle.
Oh,
Jeff.
it's yellow?
Now we got rotten egg or butter popcorn.
Oh, boy.
Brandon, what do you say?
I'm going to go with butter popcorn.
All right, you say good. All right, so Brandon says you got buttered popcorn. Jeff Burton, a Riz Show prize pack is up for grabs here. Good or... Okay, now you're throwing it in the air. Just put it in your mouth.
I'm sorry?
Just put it right in your mouth.
You ready?
Good or gross?
It must be... Oh, no, there it is.
Did that to me, too.
Sorry, Brandon.
They put a delay pedal on.
I
a
had
couple of
delay
these.
too. I had delay too on my bar for peach.
I think there's a second layer or something to make you get through before you get
Did you notice that too when you had a gross one? It took you a second as well.
It took me a second, yeah. I think they've got, I believe they have time release capsules.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
think
yeah,
they
yeah.
do.
Yeah, dog food has no
Wait
no
till
time
3
release
this
though.
afternoon. And by the way, it smells horrible in this room.
Sorry about that.
It does smell awful.
Oh my gosh. What?
My nose is running from retching.
Yeah, I'm
before
just
a second.
I'm sweating. I got goosebumps.
All right, Tony, where's the thing? Got to pick out a name. Let's go to Chris in lovely Overland. Chris.
For the last one.
Morning.
All right, Chris. Last one.
Good morning.
We've got 2 more. Good morning, Chris.
Hey, Chris, good morning.
No, that's definitely
Who is
the
it?
last one, right?
Who is it? Who is it? Oh, wild card. So Tony pulled a wild card. And who will it be?
You've gone. I've gone. Jeff's gone.
I've gone.
Moon's
hasn't
gone.
You said that.
It's going to be King Scott.
Oh, time for King Scott to
You
pick
know,
a
that's
jelly
really
bean.
lame.
Good luck getting it
Hey,
past your
you're from
mustache.
Overland? Chris is
Right.
from Overland.
He's gonna win.
Ah.
Have you guys been in each other's trampolines?
I hope so.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He just doesn't know it, does he?
It's kind of an open policy.
What do you got?
It's the peach one with brown spots.
Oh, let me see that.
That's toasted marshmallow or stink
Ooh,
bug.
toasted marshmallow or stink bug.
Do you want me to hold your hair back?
Chris, what do you say?
Here you go.
Well, the rest of you guys are losers, and King Scott is a god, so...
He called you a god.
Uh-oh.
You know, Overland
so
sticks together.
He is definitely going to get the good one.
All right, so Chris is saying toasted marshmallow.
Okay.
King Scott, toasted marshmallow or stink bug, good or gross?
Gotta get a new one.
Oh, no. Oh.
Nobody has gotten any bad ones or good ones. Sorry, nobody.
Oh, that's really rough.
Is that the one that tastes like a handful of dirt?
Yeah, that also could be skunk. It tastes like what a skunk smells like.
Yeah, you're right. It does. I remember that from the last time we played. It's like a earthy skunk.
Oh,
God. Sorry about that, man. I'll come jump on a trampoline.
All right, Jeff, pick out a
God of disappointment.
my stomach hurts.
See you at the trampoline party. They're all of them are in here.
All right, Shane, hello. Hello, Shane.
I'm here. What's up?
All right, Shane. Who do we got? We got a wild card. So Jeff gets to pick somebody. Wild card. Who will it be? All right, Jeff. Come on, Jeff.
Sorry, King Scott.
Ooh, King Scott goes again. All right. Well, the dispenser's right in front of you. So it only
It's
makes
just
sense.
for time purposes.
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
all.
yeah.
All right, pick out a jelly bean,
It's
King Scott. Here we go.
Convenience.
I'm watching you. I'm watching you. Come on, Scott. Oh,
the white one.
They all have
No,
to
it
go.
wasn't.
You have to put them all in.
I think it
now.
was a brown one. Was it the
I
white
know,
one or
it
the
was
brown
definitely
one?
a white
Okay,
one.
white
He went
one.
in the middle.
Is that all
He has
white?
cheated before,
No color
so-
to it? All white?
Hard to trust.
It's white with like orange and brown speckles on it.
Like
So it's not birthday. That's a rotten. Whoa! What the heck is that?
It's not dirty dishwash.
Look on the box right there, Moon.
Yeah, I know, but he does have like an orange speckle or two, like the birthday cake dirty dishwasher, but it's only 1 or 2 speckles.
Well-
I'm gonna guess that is rotten egg. I'm sorry, coconut or spoiled milk.
Let's just say, if it's good, it's going to be good. If it's bad, it's going to be
Wait, Shane, what do you think? Good or gross?
Gross.
All right, he's saying gross. We don't know.
I
what
don't
it is.
know. You let us know.
You'll know if it's good. You'll know if it's gross.
Okay, I can't wait.
King Scott, good
Bonus
or
point.
gross?
You guess what it is.
Oh, is it gross?
That is.
Here,
Yeah,
give
it's
it to
really
me. I'll
gross.
taste it.
All right.
Is it spoiled milk or dirty
boy.
dishwasher?
Shane, congrats.
It must be
Hang on.
dishwasher, 'cause it tastes like soap.
Oh, you got dirty dishwater.
Wow. That is soap.
Yeah,
All right.
dirty
That was a
dishwasher.
good palate cleanser, man.
Or birthday
All
cake.
I needed.
It only had a dot or two. That was a
Man,
that was
Dirty
easy.
dishwater. All right, last one. Moon, pick a name.
Is there any good ones in this?
Here we
You guys
go.
just buy the
I
ones
don't know.
that-
We haven't had
they've
one
all been
yet.
Gross.
Yeah, maybe that's the trick in the new box.
Anthony, hello.
Hey, top of the morning to you.
Hey, top of the morning to you, Anthony.
Scott just looked at me and went, "No way," because I picked King Wildcard.
Oh, boy. Who's it going to be?
You know, Tony and I got into it early this morning. And I just want to say I'm sorry. And it'll be fun to see King Scott do this again.
King Scott goes for a third time in a row.
You're going to get a good one here, though.
That's only because
Good one
somebody
for the
on the
audience.
Instagram Live said they always pick on Scott, which is totally true.
Oh,
What is that
that could
one?
be a bad one.
Oh, that is,
Stink bug or toast and marsh?
I think it
Got
is.
some brownies on
All
it?
right, stink bug,
Another
toasted
palate
marsh.
cleanser.
What do you think, Anthony?
Gross.
All right, he's saying gross. He's saying stink bug.
choice.
King Scott, stink bug or toasted marshmallow, good or gross? What do we got?
Let's try it tomorrow.
You got this. You got this. Toasted marshmallow is not the one.
Anthony, hang on. Congrats.
Unbelievable.
We've played how many
This
times?
is
12 times? 10 times?
Really dumb.
8 times?
We won 8 times.
Well, we should probably
8 bad ones.
do a round robin because
8
somebody will
bad
get a
ones.
good
I don't
one.
think
that
you
way.
guys. I think you purposely bought one with all bad.
We did not. Somebody actually gifted us this,
That
and
is
we took
horrendous.
off like the cellophane wrapper.
You know, I
at the
wasn't
beginning.
gonna do a round robin, but
we
you brought
should-
it up.
Yeah, we were.
I say we do a round robin.
All right, pick one.
Pick
Because
one,
we haven't
Scott.
had a good one yet. And whoever gets a good one gets to have Saturday off.
Oh, you
How
got
about whoever gets a good one?
Did you
is
get
done for the
chocolate?
year.
you got,
You didn't? I saw chocolate.
it was
No,
already,
that's
in,
already
there.
in there.
He got blueberry or
You
is that
lucky
blueberry
SLB, because
Yeah.
either way, you
That's
just
a win.
won.
Win.
You're welcome. What
Is that
this one?
blueberry or toothpaste?
Yep. Mhm.
Okay.
He won regardless.
So there you go, you
Yeah.
jerks.
I'm picking one.
Ones.
For picking on me all the
Yeah,
time.
but it's going to be a stale.
Oh no, I got toasted marshmallow or stink bug.
Oh, yeah.
Good.
It's coming back around to us,
God.
guys.
But don't worry.
Oh, yeah.
Don't worry. I've already got 2 of those, so most
Oh,
likely
yeah.
it's gonna be good.
Yeah, good point.
Yeah.
As far as the stats go.
Damn it.
Yeah, all these are going to be
What
good.
you got?
Booger or pear.
Oh, that's a bad one.
All these will be good.
Straight up, damn it.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
What's that one?
What is that? Oh, that's rotten egg or butter popcorn.
No. This smells like a booger.
Oh, that's a bad one.
This smells like straight bug.
I can't smell mine.
If I chew this and it's if I put this in my mouth and it's booger, I'm spitting
Moon,
out.
what do you got?
So I got a white one, but it has a couple speckles. This has to be the dirty dishwasher or
That's what
birthday
Scott
cake.
just had.
Yeah.
All right, so we got Moon with dirty dishwater birth cake. Birthday cake. Birth cake.
Birth cake?
Birth
that
cake.
works.
Gross.
Sounds gross.
Yeah, that's
Tastes
the
like a
next
birth
one.
cake.
Scott, you
I had
got
a birth cake before.
berry blue or
Toothpaste
toothpaste.
after birth.
I got a stink bug.
Jesus, Scott.
I'm just kidding.
Oh my.
I got stink bug or marshmallow. You got booger or juicy pear, and Jeff has rotten egg or butter popcorn. All right.
Oh, please be pear.
On the count of three. Let's do it. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Birthday cake!
mine's good.
Happy birthday! Woo-hoo-hoo! Oh man, this is delightful.
I did good.
You guys ever had birthday cake before?
Oh, God, that is
This is
horrendous.
spot
Thank
on.
you, guys. Thank you. That was fantastic. What?
That
You guys
stink
deserve
bug
that.
is horrendous.
Birthday cake is.
Oh, Scott.
It's a yellow cake
Isn't that weird?
with
It's such a
the
strange
cream
thing,
icing.
man. The good news is
Tony
it'll
fell
be there
asleep.
for a while, so
Oh.
you get to taste it a long time.
Oh, my God. Jeff, you all right?
Somebody give me a blue
No.
one right now.
A blue one?
No way.
I need a blue one, please.
Don't waste them.
No, yeah, don't waste
Yeah,
them.
don't waste
You're not
those. What are you
wasting-
kidding me?
No, don't do that. We need that later.
I need a palate cleanser right now.
All right, Shane and Anthony are on the phone. They won, Scott.
Oh my God.
Happy birthday, everyone. That was so good.
Blah, blah, blah.
Jeff, here.
Blah, blah,
You don't want it? Oh.
No, eat it.
blah. Headline goo. I should tell Scott.
This is toothpaste, and it's bad, and I've never been so excited
Hey,
about
Scott,
it.
can you hear me? Headline goo is next.
Don't even tell
Scott?
him. It's not going to make a difference.
I'll tell him. Right before.
It's 9:35. It is Wednesday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Cheap, lying, no good, rotten, fork-flushing, brainless, heartless, fat-ass, bug-eyed, stiff-legged, spotty-lipped, worm-headed sack of monkey sh**.
Coming at you.
Just to let you know, so I grabbed the blue one, and I ate that one, and that was toothpaste, and that is bad. Every one that I had today was bad. Every one. Yeah. Your point, traffic update, that being brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Right-hand shoulder block due to a stalled vehicle. Northbound 55 at M. Point 4.
Oh, man. This
Point 4 is stuck in my tooth, and every once in a while I get booger back. Point forecast today, mix of clouds and sun, 50 for the high. Tonight, partly cloudy, around 30 for the low. Right now, 35 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto. We're going to go.
Let's do this.
We're going to do
Let's
this.
do it. All right.
I have to poop so bad.
Open
right now.
up the wrapper.
That's a big chip, man. This is it's huge. Are you sure we got to do this?
What does it smell like?
Look,
It smells. You want to smell it? It smells
Yeah, yeah.
pretty. I mean, it's got a.
oh my gosh! I smelled it with my eyes.
All right. It smells hot.
Oh, mine broke! Mine's broken!
Don't count. Look how big this chip is. It's not.
It's
This
a
is
giant
no Dorito.
Wow.
No, this
But
is.
it's a shape. It's a giant triangle. Tortilla chip.
Yeah, this is awful.
Even Sixers in here wants to see this.
That's a big. That's a big chip.
Big
Ooh, and it's dusty, guys. This is a dusty chip.
All right. Here we go.
Get the broken one.
This is the one that when you see it in the bag, when you open the bag,
Yeah,
you're like,
bonus.
ooh, I want that one.
Cool
That's-
Ranch bonus. This is not Cool Ranch.
All
This
right.
is hot to try.
Here we go, folks.
Wait, we sure we got
Drum roll
for you.
The Packy One Chip Challenge. The Carolina Reaper Madness.
Oh, and I
tortilla
got the
chip.
spoiled milk. That's awesome.
Here we go. Bottoms up.
Here we go.
Well, he wins eating.
Who, your son?
Yeah, he got that down first.
Oh man.
Way hot.
They're still
What does
standing.
it taste like?
I just swallowed it, and that was bad.
They're not talking.
I don't know if I want to swallow this.
Dude, we swallowed it so bad.
I don't know.
Oh,
if I
you're
wanna
into
swallow
it. You got to swallow now.
Are you sure?
Oh my God, it was fine as I swallowed.
I think I'm gonna stop.
It's so hot.
Their voices are changing.
Was this a big mistake?
It's so hot, man.
Man!
Oh, you're right. Oh, my God.
Your eyes just turned water.
Dude, you're right. You're right. The swallow is completely different.
Oh, stop!
Rinse and spit, Tom.
Looking good.
Is it just hot?
It's getting worse!
It's getting worse.
Look at Moon. Moon's like a pro now.
I don't think so.
Describe the taste, Moon.
I just want to cry. My nose is crying. My eyes are crying.
Now, it's as bad as a pepper.
So, it's hard. It's hard to talk because
Does
it's
it
hard
seem
to
to be
breathe.
getting worse?
Oh yeah. Oh my. What? I'm gonna try to see how long I can go without milk. The swallow changes everything. As soon as it goes down, it's like it's like an activation button for the mouth. My lips don't hurt as bad as the fresh pepper. But you know where the
you have any
commercial-
stuck in your teeth?
I'm running out of milk. This is not good.
You gotta stop interrupting me because the only time I'm like in spurts here. The spot, the A1 spot. He's like, it gets you right here. It gets you right here. You know that commercial?
Right here.
This spot right here. My neck feels like it's on fire, like my skin. Do you hurt right here?
The veins in
Does this
his
hurt?
Somebody on the
Stop scratching
Periscope
yourself.
wants you to start doing the blue starting lineup.
No, I can't do anything right now.
Whoa, dude.
I'm sobbing.
This is so gnarly. I'm shaking. My jaw's shaking.
You crying? Oh, look. Get your sinuses all clear.
Oh, yeah.
This is terrible.
Yeah, the milk is like the dumbest joke of a relief.
Well, eat some sugar.
I'm trying to. If I breathe.
Not water. Water's going to make it worse.
I need something. I'm out of freaking milk.
Don't take mine.
Don't drink mine.
Don't guzzle it though. You gotta save it.
Oh,
Hey, seriously, Six, can you go buy some more milk or just steal some? I'll buy
steal some.
Steal some
Somebody's
milk.
saying ice cream would be good. If you
Oh
had
my
ice
God! My milk was hot. This is so much better. Oh, I feel
listen,
like
you guys
hell.
cream.
did
If
it.
anybody in the building is lactating.
It's still getting worse. It is 100%
I
getting
feel
worse.
like it's so hot in my mouth.
Does it feel hot going down into your stomach?
Like, is there a trail of hot?
Like, where
going
does
up
it
and
From
down?
here to here is on
So
fire.
like down to like the top of your chest? Like even your throat is hot?
Yeah, dude, I got a hot throat.
So it's not affecting your stomach.
I gotta stop.
No.
Not yet.
Oh, okay.
Okay, from the top of my from the roof of my mouth. From the roof of my mouth to my.
Now Moon's taking sugar. Now Moon's taking sugar and putting it in his mouth and rubbing his tongue with sugar.
Uh-huh.
Oh my God! Look at you.
Look at that. I mean,
I
you've got the
haven't
whole
seen
finger
that
in
since
there.
college.
He's like brushing his teeth with sugar with his fingers.
Is that working?
Does it help?
Okay.
That looks good.
Well, you did it, guys.
Oh, hey.
No, we didn't. It's still going. It's getting much worse.
Mine's finally getting better.
It's
I'm
kind of
lying.
to the point
I'm
where
lying.
it's
I'm
not
lying.
funny.
But
It's
if
not-
I tell myself
nothing's
it's better,
funny.
it's better.
This is a really stupid.
Dude, we're not.
Can I suggest not doing this? Because a lot of things, even the pain or whatever, it's funny or it's fun. This isn't fun.
This is not fun.
It's fun watching you
Hey,
guys.
guess what? This isn't.
Isn't it fun, John?
It's not us.
Fun for us.
This isn't fun.
I'll be honest with you. You take a drink of milk, you kind of relax for a second, you're fine. But he's
and
right.
And then it comes back.
Can tell you.
I just had snot fly out of my nose.
Ah.
It's like 10 seconds of hell.
Well, hopefully in 3 minutes and 40 seconds, you guys will compose yourselves.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say.
Get it together, guys.
She better
Get
run.
it together. I hear Six are back with the. Oh, she got a whole half gallon of milk. There you go.
How old is
Pass
that?
this along.
It's
I think
it's
what
of
he was
questionable
just using
age.
The other day, so.
Can I get skim?
It's the Riz Show.
Sweet and low.
So, gentlemen, how does it feel?
It has not changed.
It's not much better.
Really?
It's once I take
Even
a drink of milk,
5 minutes later?
there's some temporary relief.
No, it just
But so-
it comes right back, man.
So now I'm talking to you right now, and as I'm talking to you, it's like somebody slowly is taking the volume and going from 0 all the way up to 10, and it's terrible.
Really?
It's really bad.
Well, it doesn't hurt your lips, though, right?
It does, it does, but not the only thing
You
that
crying?
the only thing that the fresh pepper had hotter than this was my lips. My lips felt like they were just blistering off. This feels like my body's blistering off.
Uh-huh.
Like, oh, dude,
Uh-huh.
the top back of my tongue feels like it's been cut off.
Well, John, I'm glad you're here to see that.
I can't wait till next week to see what they do.
Yeah, tune in next week, John.
Seems like every week you guys got something
Victory
going.
Men's Health, victorymenshealth.com. What a great website if you are questioning why you may be just kind of dragging through life. If you feel as though you are getting up in the morning and just trying to get through the day, as opposed to what myself, Tony Patrico, and King Scott over there, we get up and we want to challenge the day. We want to destroy the day. We want to have victory over the day. I mean, it's in the name, Victory Men's Health. VictoryMen'sHealth.com. I went there to their website and I saw, oh man, look at the testosterone, everything, all of their drips in there, everything that they can do for humans. So I called them and I said, hey man, this is what's going on with me. I think I'm low on testosterone, but I'm not sure. And they said, well, come in. We have doctors and stuff. And they figured it out through a blood draw. And handful of years later, I'm doing fantastic. I feel great. They've done the same thing for Tony and King Scott. If they can do it for us, they can do it for you. You may not have our crazy hours, so it may help you a lot. If you're dragging ass at home and at work and just in personal life and everywhere, this could help you. VictoryMen'sHealth.com. Be you again.
Hey, this is Jim Florentine, and you're listening to the Rizzuto Show.
Right,
Happy
so let's
birthday,
do this.
Riz. I mean, you're a grown man.
You know what they said
Are you
when
still
kids
doing
are
birthdays?
as-
You know what I mean? That's for kids. Birthdays are for kids. All right, great. So it's your birthday. I'll meet you at Chuck E. Cheese. We'll play some games and have some cake. Yay.
Hey, King Scott.
Yes, sir.
Are you ready to do it?
What's going on in the news today?
Thank you, Moon. King Scott, headline goo.
Cardi B apologized for bragging about how many people she hosted for Thanksgiving, and I didn't mind that, but I thought it was a little crass of her to compare the gravy boat to, well, you know.
You lost me.
Yeah, I have no idea what
Gravy Boat and Cardi B and compare. Okay.
Yeah.
Still,
You got that
It's
song.
naughty.
I
It's
have nothing.
naughty.
Okay, yes.
There's a rumor that keeping up with the
That's naughty.
There's a rumor that Keeping Up with the Kardashians could move to HBO Max after it finishes its run on E. So evidently HBO Max must feel they have too many subscribers.
Hey,
You get that one?
got that one. I don't think anybody got the first one.
Slow down a little. Everybody
Whoa,
hates Baby Yoda's real name, and by everybody I mean virgins. Britney Spears turns 39 today. Her family will prepare for her favorite treat just as soon as they figure out how to fit 39 candles on a handful of Xanax.
Use tape. Use tape.
Tape, okay. George Clooney revealed that he cuts his hair with a Flowbee. Well, I no longer find George Clooney attractive, replied zero middle-aged aunts anywhere.
You go with aunts, huh?
Yeah, you're an aunter.
Why not?
Huh?
Yeah. Gordon Ramsay's new restaurant sells a $106 burger, but factoring in the cost of stomach pumping, it's still way cheaper than anything at Chipotle.
Yikes.
Throwing bombs, huh?
Hugh Grant says he quit acting because Hollywood gave up on him, and also because the only role he could play is a bemused aristocrat. Pandemic was named 2020 Word of the Year, although thanks to my new iPhone, I would have gone with 5G spot.
That is dirty talk from you.
Man, you're welcome.
Dirty.
You're welcome. A rocket that was lost 54 years ago may re-enter the Earth's orbit, and I can't wait to see the astronauts' faces when we tell them that Keith Richards is still alive.
Tell Keith Richards that too.
And finally, the U.S. may start executing people using firing squads. Until then, people who want to die in a hail of bullets can just visit Chicago. All right. And may the goo be with you.
Thank you, King Scott. We'll take our final break in the morning. We'll come back and wrap her up.
best. We want to be the best. We want to be the very best to us. And we're competitive creatures. We want to compete at work and at life and at sports like you always have, like you did when you were young. And this isn't an age thing that I'm talking about. Low testosterone, low vitamins, low anything. This can happen at any time, in your 20s, in your 30s, in your 40s. Your career is a competition, and you need every edge that you can get in today's rapidly changing market. This has been an intense year, and it's taught us all a lot of things, one of which is, that we do need to be forward-thinking and sort of on top of things. You don't want to let age or anything be an excuse to settle for second best. Check out lowtusa.com. That's where Mentality is. Mentality Health is the best of the best when it comes to men's health. It's a man-specific clinic. They have 2 locations here, a South County and a West County location. And if you want to go 100% virtual, they have a COVID-friendly virtual way to do things as well. They got the best board-certified physicians right there. Complete physical exam, consultation, complete blood panel, and you'll find out exactly what's happening inside of you. You may find out that you have low testosterone. You may find out something else. I wasn't really experiencing too many symptoms except for a little bit of fatigue, and I'm tired, and I'm doing a lot of stuff. But I wanted to be my very best for my family. Went into Mentality, found something else going on that wasn't showing symptoms that I would not have been looking for at 37 with my doctor. Thank goodness I did. That is a story for many guys. Check them out. Guys, you want to be your absolute best. Do it with Mentality. lowtusa.com.
Hi, this is King Scott, and this is Cooking with King Scott. Today's episode is super special because Chef Chrissy from Dearborn saves the day and helps me become a really good cooker. Plus, I broadcast live from the Royal Kitchen. Woohoo! Uh-oh. A real meal? She doesn't want anything frozen? No boiled hot dogs? What am I gonna do? Oh, I know. I'll call Chef Christy from Dearborg's. Yes! Let me get her Zoom here. This is Chef Christy here. Yes. Hey, Chef Christy! You there?
Hey, King Scott. How are you? What's going on?
Hey, how's it going?
I'm good.
I'm in a bit of a pickle. My bride, she wants a great meal tonight, and she's tired of frozen foods, so I need to do something great for her, and I only have about an hour.
Oh.
Till she gets home.
Okay, what does she like? Like, what kind of restaurants do you guys usually go to?
I love taking her to fast food places.
Something a little bit nicer, Scott.
Yes, it's Greek. She likes Greek food.
Okay, all right. So Greek. Let's think about this. Okay, what do you have? What do you have around the house? What's in your fridge? That's empty. That's like totally empty. When is she going to be home?
An hour. Yeah, it looks like an hour from now.
Okay, you stay right there.
I failed her.
You stay right there.
Okay.
I'll be back. Don't go anywhere. I got you covered. We're going to do this. I'll be right back. See ya.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Warning, a subject's in your court.
Who's that? Chef Chrissy? She brought bags of food. All right. I hope the meal's prepped. Yes. All right. Look at all this food. Chicken. Ooh. Lemon pepper. Some virgin olive oil. Why? Ketchup. Oh, butter. Flatbread. Vegetables. A lime and a lemon. Chef Christy, you there? Chef Christy? Oh. Wow.
Did you get everything?
Yeah, I got everything. This is amazing.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
Let's first get like a skillet out.
Lucky me, we have one.
Like a skillet. Is that your smoke alarm?
I mean, it's in the oven. I think everything's basically ready to go.
Allison will absolutely enjoy it, King Scott.
Thank you.
Yeah, this food smells amazing, and I can't wait to be a great chef like you. I wish I was already.
You'll get your toque one day.
I can't wait, and I want to say thank you as well for watching. And this has been another King Scott Cooks video on how to make the perfect Mediterranean food or Greek food. Thank you, Chef Christy from Deerbergs. I couldn't have done it without you. Thank you.
Hiring over at Hydromat. Check it out at hydromat.com. They are a leader in precision transfer machine technology. Let me say that again. They are a leader in precision transfer machine technology. And if you're one of those people that's looking for a machinist apprenticeship program to get your machinist card, this is for you. They have all kinds of great, amazing opportunities. Hydromat.com, because they're an amazing company. At Hydromat_USA on Instagram. And why? Because they recognize and reward your efforts. So again, I've said this before, don't go applying, don't go interviewing until you're ready to really boost your career. State-of-the-art environment. It's going to challenge you. It's going to help you grow. You are eligible for profit sharing, you bonuses, health insurance, and you get 401k immediately. And again, if you're looking for that machinist apprenticeship program to get you the machinist card, this is the opportunity for you with an industry leader. Highest credibility, ethical standards, all will be put on you as well. So hydromat.com, or again on Instagram at hydromat_USA.
This is King Scott, Ways of the Blades. Today I'm going to teach you swords. First, you want to start with the holiday special, the great way to start an attack. They'll never see it coming. Next, you want to use the Festus backswing, especially if they use the Matthew Perry. Now you want to finish with a Canterbury slice. It's a great follow-up if they're using the Crom's Delight or the miniature poke. Thank you for watching. This is King Scott's Ways of the Blades. Now you know swords.
This is Rizzuto. Not only is he rich, but he also has a lot of money. And he's looking to invest in the next big idea.
Hi, my name is Riz, and I have a lot of money. I mean, almost too much money. So I'm looking to invest, and I've asked the fellas to come on down to my office and pitch me their ideas. Do they have what it takes to be in the biz?
Meet King Scott. By day, he's the producer of the #1 morning show in St. Louis. But by night, he's not at work anymore. Interesting. He says that despite all of his shortcomings, his one long coming is his knack for decent ideas.
Hello, I'm King Scott, and I'm here to pitch my business idea to Riz, and I know he will definitely invest in this. It's a revolutionary business idea. It's going to change the world over, and I definitely have what it takes to be in the biz. Sorry. Hey.
Take a seat.
Hello there.
All right. Yeah, make sure you speak into the microphone.
All right. Yeah, I definitely will. Could I move the mic a little bit?
Okay.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. Well, hi, I'm King Scott. I'm so honored to be on RizViz. I mean, a big fan. Love the show. Hi, Gary. Anyways, I got a lot. Great. I got a really wonderful item, and you complain. Almost the biggest complaint I think in your life is your chair. And I actually did a study recently with the Pew Research Center, because that's all they do is chair research, that college or high school students, their number one complaint in school that's holding them back is chairs. And that's why I'm going to show you something that's going to revolutionize everything. And it's making the most comfortable thing.
All right, so I'm talking to the plumbers out there. Are you at a place that's kind of a dead end for you? You're not like the people you work for or you work with? You kind of reach the peak of what can happen for you at your current place of employment, or you're looking for work. Hoffman Brothers, they are hiring plumbers. They are looking for you. Hoffman Brothers, named one of 2020's best places to work in the St. Louis area. Top pay in the industry, free health, free dental, vision insurance, paid vacations, holidays, and have that up to 8% company match on a 401k pre-tax plan. That's almost unheard of in 2020. 8% company match. And just great people that work there, great bosses. It's a growing company. Be part of a winner. Be part of a company that's going to be around for a long, long time. That's Hoffman Brothers, and they change their employees' lives. In fact, if you want to go to their Facebook page, just watch John's story. John is an employee over there, and Hoffman Brothers has changed his life and changed his family's life. All the details, HoffmanBros.com/careers, HoffmanBros.com/careers, HoffMann Bros.com/careers.
Hi, this is King Scott, and this is how King Scott cooks. Today we're going to make the perfect meatloaf, and there's no one better to ask than culinary beauty legend Martha Stewart. She just happens to be in town. Follow me. Here's her office. Hello, Martha. Martha, it's me, King Scott. Hello? I guess she's not there. Oh well, better luck next time. So that didn't go as planned, but I promised you the perfect meatloaf, so today we will make the perfect meatloaf. Now, this is an American tradition. Let's get started on how to make the most amazing American meal. Ooh, a loaf. All right, so inside the meal, there's a lot of ingredients. There's, you got turkey water, well, you got chicken as well. There's also malatoda, and, Worcestershire sauce is in there. But let's not worry about that.
Let's get started.
So you want to turn the heat on medium to 50% power for 1/2 to 2 minutes until heated, heated through. So let's get started. All right, raise the waves. Most of the time you would have it already up there, so it's safer. We'll just pop her on in for 1/2 to 2 minutes. I think if we're going that, we'll just go right in the middle. We'll go 135. Beep, boop, beep, boop. Beep. All right, now to kill the time, I'm gonna do a song. Oh, it's done. Oh my goodness. That seriously smells like... It smells like we're at one of those nice 4 or 5-star buffet kind of restaurants. Oh, that's going to be good. Now be careful when you open it. It's going to be super hot, very, very steamy. You can feel that. I just feel it coming off there. I'm almost in a sweat just thinking about it. So you grab the plate. Ooh, that's hot.
All right, that is it for us. Making our exit. Donnie Fandango will be coming in shortly. Thank you all for tuning in. Moon, if you missed anything today, where should the people go?
Well, the return of Good or Gross, the Instagram Live is up on our Instagram. That's at Riz Show, as is our the rest of our social media. But you're going to want to check out the blog and the podcast. Today, you're going to feel a little like Jeff because you're going to be searching for this title.
Oh, boy.
You're going to be searching for a party of legs in the air. And there you will find Riz News, Crap on Celebrity Sports, everything that we covered today, including a fun call from Chris Kerber, who filled us in on Bowmeister and the future of the NHL, when we can expect to see the Blues back on the ice, fans or no fans in there, and just some more details from an insider like Chris Kerber, the best of the best.
Yep.
Check that out on the podcast across all podcast directories and leave us a rating and review if you can. That's how other people find the podcast.
Thank you, Moon. Hey, Scott, thanks, man.
You're welcome. Thank you.
You really did
Thanks
it.
for letting me have this
You did it.
opportunity.
You did it today.
You
really did it.
You did it.
I ate good food today. That was
You
fun.
really done did it.
Maybe Jeff will invite you to a party of legs in the air.
Oh, that'd be so sweet.
That's where we met.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. I always forget.
Yeah, he was just walking around going, "Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that."
Anything else,
No,
fellas?
no,
man.
no,
No, man.
That's it.
No, man.
With a
Nah.
selection from
nope.
Chambers. Remember the day brought to you by Layla. Both locations now offering delivery. To place an order, call them or visit LaylaSTL.com. James Gillespie from Farmington.
Yeah, James.
What up, y'all? Welcome to the family, James.
James wants to hear this song, and here it is. And we will see you tomorrow. Bye.
All righty.
Hey, this is David Tell, and you're listening to the Rizzuto